Boys, good morning. I'm relatively on time. I will say most of my lateness today was because I was trying to think of a title. You guys don't understand how hard it is to think of titles until you have to think of fucking titles every day and try not to reuse titles and try to have something that'll bring people in. Bro, it's a little tough out here. I need a title guy. But we've made it. The hour starts with 2. And it's early in the hour. All times relative. Well, technically for the West Coast people, I'm on 3 hours early. If I said that I was going to be on at 2 and someone was from the West Coast, then I'm on really early. I beat all expectations. And I feel like that's something important. You've got to pat yourself on the back every now and then. I made giant sliders last night. And I say giant sliders. They were sliders, but I ate a lot of them. And then I ate a lot of gelato. And then I threw up at 6 a.m. That was my morning. But still made it on time. Still made it on time. Woke up at 6 for what I thought was just going to be an absolute ravaging of my gut. And then it became a question of, did I have Taylor Farms lettuce on this bad boy? I did not. I did not. I think I just ate way too much. Bro, you don't realize how much gelato you be eating until you be eating too much gelato. And let me tell you, some people may say no gelato is too much gelato. I may have hit the point of too much gelato. I genuinely, I might have hit that point. There was a lot of gelato consumed. I'm not even gonna lie. It was possibly too much gelato. But I have no regrets. I have no regrets. Tonight, I probably rally and do it again. We got coffee being made right now. We ran to the store to pick up some bagels. That also kind of contributed to the whole late a little bit. But all things considered, we're still kind of cooking today. We do need to get a few mats taken care of. First things first, so we can claim some towers up in this bitch. That, I think, is going to be our next substantial upgrade for the Guild Hollington. I'm like... Wait. Did Zine? What the fuck was Zine doing in here 12 hours ago? Zine came in and gifted subs to Stream Elements and Nightbot 12 hours ago. What the fuck? I just looked at my noties and I was like, weird. Those gifted subs didn't go off. And 12 hours ago, Zine came in and dropped a gifty to Nightbot and a 6-month gifty to Stream Elements. What a fucking goober. What a goober. I think that's one of the first times I've got gifted subs offline. I will not lie. I will not lie. I looked and I was like, wait, those should have gone off. And it said 12 and I thought it was 12 minutes and it was 12 hours. I'm not even gonna lie. That might be a first for me. Good news, we got lots to do today, boys. We got lots to do today. I want to grind some fractals. I know that sounds crazy to say. But I want to start getting daily fractals and whatnot done so I can start working up towards legendaries. And at least getting like a little bit more familiar along the way with legendary grind processes and whatnot. Because honestly, it's been pretty casual on my end so far in terms of gearing out. So, I think I want to get into some fractals today. When people are around for that, I can do pretty much any fractal. Like in my main gear set, I have 129 agony res. And I could also get more should I need to. So, good news. I think we can do like T3s, T4s with that. We can probably get all of the dailies done and probably the recommendeds too. If we start cooking that up each day, then that's going to be, you know, very solid for us, very consistent. Would like to start getting into the habit of those with, you know, a semi-consistent group. And then from there, I don't think we have anything going on in WoW this early, but I might need to get me a little bit of story stuff in. And honestly, since y'all have been talking about it, Guild Wars 1 has kind of been consuming some space in my mental. And also Pal World's really fun too. So, tonight, later tonight, it might either be a Guild Wars 1 or a Pow World revisit. Because Pow World fun as hell. Pow World fun as hell. And we just unlocked the Pew Pews. So we're gonna be able to start clearing and killing fast as hell out there. So part of me does want to blast some Pow World too. In the process of replaying Kingdom Hearts series in chronological order. Didn't a new one get announced or some bullshit? I was scrolling Twitter this morning. And I think I saw that like a new Kingdom Hearts got announced. Yeah, I'm not really good with Roman numerals. I thought that shit was 6, bro. I just smoked a bowl when I was looking at it. And an anime. Yeah, I think I literally saw you reply to the thread. For whatever reason, anytime you reply to a thread, whether it's like, you know, something about video games, WWE, or just some e-girl with big titties, it always gets pushed to my recommended. I don't know why. I literally see your entire Twitter every time I pull up my, like, my For You page. I don't fucking get it, bro. I just be scrolling and shit, and then it's like, oh, well, I know who's fucking turning heel in WWE now. I know what's going on in that world. What up, histories? Yeah, I have a lot of friends that played Kingdom Hearts quite heavily and really enjoy Kingdom Hearts. Try to support all the people. That's true. You gotta give the e-girls a, you know, a secure form of employment. Together. Leon, I think that might be the way. Cole, what up, my goat?
Aok, my beloved.
May it rest in peace. May it rest in peace. We had a legitimate chance. 10 years down the road, the AOC would have been used for a video game and not just an incredibly hot politician. But man, AOC's got some giant bazookas on her. And I think we gotta respect that now. There's a new AOC in town. And we all support that one now. I don't even know what she does politically. All I know is bonkers. Both versions of AOC? Yes, Sirski. Also, thank you for the 15 months, Colt. What y'all been up to? Mainly because bazongas. Yeah, I don't even know what she does. I don't fucking know. Good old Power World. Power World's dead. I left a negative review for it. It's all going downhill. It's falling off. I mean, brother, look at their player base. It's literally hemorrhaging players. How are they ever going to consider the game a success with only 300,000 concurrent players right now? What the fuck do you mean, man? This is ridiculous. Power World is cooked. It's all dead. It's all gone. Game's gone. Game's dead. It's cooked. It is only number 18 in top sellers right now. Goddamn shame. 40k boxes in, no infusion. So, like, you can look at this two ways. Way number one, your 40k box is in, and you've lost all of that money, right? Way number two, you look at it like businesses look at operating expenditures. And businesses are frequently willing to take on exorbitant amounts of debt until their product starts making money or it gets bought out by a venture capitalist. Now, in order to have your business appealing enough to be bought out by a venture capitalist in the first place, your business needs to show signs of life. Your business needs to show that it's capable of pulling in some money. So, if you stop taking on debt now, and you have no chance of making money, why would anyone ever want to buy your business? Why would anyone ever want to finance that, right? I have financiers, but that's because me personally, I hit a big ass infusion. I was taking on some debt. I was going into the red, and then bam, infusion. My business turned a profit. Now everybody wants to get involved with Dusty Corp. Everybody. PD, you just got to keep going, dog. Like 40k, sure. Maybe that's pretty bad luck. But what if the 41,000th is the chest that gives it to you? Because, like, I'm gonna be real, man. I'm not even that good at the game, and I did it. Oh my god, they're crashing the market, these whores. If you get this infusion, don't sell it. Don't sell it. We've got to wait for the market to crash. We buy up the market, and then we sell them at a higher rate later on. I feel like I feel like we're onto it. Yo, Rocky, what up? Good afternoon, brother. Hope you're having a beautiful day. Gonna think you hold for about 34 months. Yeah, until the festival is done and everything's filtered out, and then those things are actually, like, you know, worthwhile. Need something worth over 2K for it to be worth. Right, but hear me out. Hear me out. This is worth 800, right? So, if you're down 2K, and then you hit something worth 800, then you only need 1200 to break even, which is a much more achievable, much more palatable amount, right? So, thinking about it like that, when there is a mountain, Petey, how do you climb the mountain? Where do you start?
I'm not good at math. I'm not very smart.
I'm smart enough to climb a mountain. When you are climbing a mountain, where do you start? You start at the base of the mountain. The bottom. Yes. And if there are 10,000 vertical feet to that mountain that you must climb, what is the first foot that you must climb? Well, it's foot 1. Then you have 9,999 remaining. Now imagine if mountain climbers had the potential to climb 800 feet at one time, Petey Rich. 800 feet. You telling me that a mountain climber wouldn't do that? Are you telling me that a mountain climber would look at the risk of death on a mountain? Yes. But with the potential to climb 800 feet in one singular bound and say, no, I can't try that. No, I'd rather stop now. I'd rather just die. Petey, you gotta keep going. You were on this mountain. You were 4,000 feet up this mountain. I just want 6K more boxes. That's my fucking goat. I should get a commission on these boxes, bro. I swear to God. I could Wolf of Wall Street everybody. Granted. I could also just stream on Kick and then start doing gambling partnerships. And then we could start really fucking cooking. Fuck these boxes, chat. Let's go pull the lever on a few boxes. Just kidding, Twitch. Don't 3-day me. That was a joke. That was the character DustyWhy speaking. That was what we call a skit in these parts. Thank you. Thank you, Twitch. Please no ban. We're not actually doing Gamba streams. I literally have the word Gamba in my title right now, don't I? Well, that's slightly less than ideal. That's not good. It's not a good look at all. We might be in trouble, chat. I might have to start streaming on Kick after this. It's Mountain Climber and Question Gear 5. Yes, they are. The Mountain Climber has everything they could ever need. However, the Mountain Climber must continue. The Mountain Climber must keep going. Step by step. 1 foot, 800 feet, 8,000 feet at a time. Thank you, love. Wait, Super. You said after I raided... Thank you, love. After I raided Emerald, she pulled a shitload of infusions? Like, how many are we talking out here? Do we actually have a tag? Huh. That's news to me. Also, how much is a shitload of infusions? Thank you, love. She pulled Frost Legion and Queen Bee. Wait, isn't Queen Bee expensive as fuck? Bruh. Ain't no fucking way. And then also pulled Frost Legion infusion. Okay, Frost Legion, a little more reasonable. Goddamn, but how much has she spent? Didn't she say that she was pulling like a metric fuckload every day? Because unironically, she might still be down depending on how much she's actually cracked at this point. But I'm not gonna lie, brother, streamer loot might just work a little bit over here. Like just a fucking smidge. I'm not gonna immediately say that streamer loot's going crazy for us. But there is a small chance. Ecto prices are going down. Are they? Wait, whoa. Oh! That wasn't what I wanted to buy. Me, not you. Me, not you. $27.50. Why are they going down? He was late, wasn't he? I was literally on time. I was literally as in chair at 2. And, hear me out, we had to go to the store so Carla could get bagels because the store does their 6-packs of bagels. They're normally $4.99 for a 6-pack, but on Sundays they're $6.99 for 12. So we went to the store to get bagels. Because it's like the fresh baked ones. Those shits go fucking hard. It's not those prepackaged with preservatives type shit. Like, they bake those bad boys in-house. Ripping out the carpet in my living room all day? Yeah, you've been tearing up some carpet. Yeah. What else you been doing today? Wait. Surely, Doss, if you're ripping up carpet, then you can be smoking cigs inside, right? And nothing would stop you because the floor doesn't matter at that point? Give him 10 minutes mercy? Honestly, I didn't even use a full 10 minutes. I banked that 10 minutes mercy into a 13-minute for next time. We got drywall. So point a fan out the window and then blow towards the fan. Fuck you mean? Or to smoke cigs inside. Don't be a bitch. I feel like this is your opportunity. Like, what kind of flooring expert would not be smoking cigs inside? Use 7. Yeah, so I banged 3. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So now, next stream, I have 13 minutes before I'm technically considered late. Stonks. Hey, yo, chill. What the fuck? My brother in Christ. How many of you are there here? I was not paying attention there, I'm not gonna lie. I was not paying attention at all. And this might not go the best. The 3v1 is not the greatest. Excuse you. I was also not paying attention in the fucking slightest. GG, my lads. Enjoy the camp. I shall catch you next time. Bad time to be in a menu. Spent a summer installing hardwood floors. Looking at IRL pics. For pics of carpet removal. If there aren't cigarettes, then I'm gonna be extremely disappointed. Extremely disappointed. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, you got some nice hardwood floors under that bitch. What's going on here? So it seems like ripping up the carpet is just the start. And then you have to go through sand floors, refinish floors. Those floors really aren't in bad shape though. Did you refinish it? Yeah, just like a quick sand and refinish. Those shits look nice though. I always wondered why motherfuckers carpet over hardwood floors. I don't quite get it. I feel like it's blasphemous, but to each their own. To each their own. Knocking out a wall soon, TM. Is it a load-bearing wall? Carpet on feet versus wood. I don't think there's much difference, no? And you can also just, like, hear me out. Carpet on my feet. Keep my cipher complete. I got the Nike socks in case anyone's trying to get crossed up. My sock of choice is a Nike white ankle sock. Not the no-show. It's got to come up above my ankle. Just enough to poke out from the lows a little bit. I don't wear socks on wood floors because I eat shit from slipping. Do you wear glasses? Cause like, Carla wears glasses. And she's like clumsy as fuck. Remove socks, goal for subathon. You have to remove my socks with your teeth for the subathon, Carla. That's my agreeance. If, never mind. Listen, there was an opportunity. Isn't Carla like blind? Yeah, she's blind and she's low to the ground. So like, her glasses, the lenses are thicker than the actual frames are. And her depth perception is fucking awful. Like, awful. Anytime I throw something to her and she catches it, I'm fucking amazed. Which, like, she's been getting better because I don't think when she was living back at back at home, they really like, you know, as a family did much athletic stuff, right? So I just be throwing shit at her all the time. Like, I don't know, a towel here, chair there, wrench, just keep her on her toes a little bit. And she's got a lot better at catching stuff. We went through a few pairs of glasses, but at the end of the day, she's got a lot better at catching most things. Every now and then, the frozen water bottles will get to her because they just slip through the hands and then out of nowhere, but we're working on that one. Sometimes you gotta just get the grabbers ready. You gotta have some delicate, you know, impact absorption with the hands there. And Laura, yeah, she basically is. Like, she can't see shit, dog. Genuinely, if she loses her glasses, one time, she had her glasses, like, off in the car and forgot where she put them and couldn't see to find her glasses in the car at all. So I had to help her find her glasses in the car because I don't know what it looks like from her POV. But, like, I'm assuming it's just blurry all the time, which, dude, I genuinely, that would give me such bad anxiety all the time. The thought of, like, not being able to see, my vision is phenomenal. And I had one day in particular. Cat, what up? Hope you're having a beautiful day. I appreciate you coming through. I remember one time when I was sleeping, my eyes had pressure on them. And I woke up the next day and my vision was blurry as fuck, like the entire start of the day. And we went to the store, like went through normal morning routine stuff, and my vision was still blurry. And I came home and I still couldn't see. So I laid down to take a nap, and fortunately, like after sleeping a little bit more, I woke up and it was better, and it's since been taken care of. But like, dude, that day gave me so much fucking anxiety. I was tweaking because I couldn't see. I'm so used to being able to see so clearly and so vividly that, like, we went to the store and everything was blurry and I couldn't read signs far away, bro. I was spazzing. I fucking hated that shit so much. I wouldn't want to do it. No infusion again, but I got some ugly squid helmet worth 190 gold. Okay, so you take that 190 gold out of your current debt. And then that's good progress, right? You're chipping away at it. How much did you spend to get that 190 gold? Because that's kind of cooked. You know, maybe you just don't gamba. Like, maybe you're just not supposed to be gambling. And you're supposed to leave it to the experts. I don't know. I don't know what you got going on over there, but doesn't seem like it's too lucky. Hold on here. I'll show you how to gamble real quick. I'll show you how it's done. I can only imagine how bad my mom's vision is, and she doesn't wear glasses. Oh god, wait, remind me to not let your mom drive me anywhere. What the fuck? Siggy break! Sigs inside. Doss, it's time for the Sigs inside. It must be. Goodness fucking gracious. You throw big iron on, and then you're up tremendous, buddy. Actually, she's a good driver. I think she drove me when I was in Phoenix one of the times. But it's also like, is she a good driver, or is everyone else in your life just a terrible driver? Because, like, your brother is a fucking dog shit driver. He is a goddamn D-gen. Granted. He hasn't crashed since I've been in the car. But how many Ectos did you gamble? I didn't gamble too many, and I still have plenty more left. I have 923 left. I would say I'm probably at most. Of my own, I had like 900 originally, and then I got the Hoofington stimulus package. So far, my largest pull at this point in time has been this guy. Is no queen bee, but
I carry only the highest quality goods.
I got all 800 gold from it if I want to sell it. So I've been ripping a few here and there, trying to budget so that way I have constant pulls throughout the week whenever I feel like I need one. Because you never really know when you're gonna need a big fat pull. So, whenever I'm feeling hot, I'll just come through. I'll slam a few. I'll measure my disappointment when I don't hit on anything. And then I just accept that everything's terrible. And I will never have happiness. I have maybe 20 ecto. Have you been salvaging? Wait, what the fuck do you mean? I sell the ectos. Oh, that makes sense. Dusty, what? When the AC turns on, it shoots out dirt.
You'll find everything you need here.
It's probably just like stuff that's settled from the rain and stuff. You can keep it turned off, but we can just vacuum it out. Yeah, we check the filter. Hold on. God damn it.
Hold on. There is no profit in the eternal alchemy.
I have everything you need.
What may I offer you?
Health, vigor, recovery.
Are you here to purchase something?
You break it, I break you.
Everybody wants something.
That treasure won't plunder itself. Get out there and hunt it down however you can.
Nuts, seeds, and roots. One of the vendors was selling meat on a stick. I watched a human boy eat one guyful, then throw the rest away.
Joe, his friends?
What do you need?
To the ground. Just tossed it aside.
Wasting nature's gift. At least we teach our cubs better.
The answers lie hidden around you.
What do you need?
You need my help.
Time is precious.
Good day. Going on after that week of bad smoke from the fire. Is this just a buck? Yeah, the filter is perfectly fine, by the way. The filter's literally like mint. I think the actual like AC part, because we have dirt like for our driveway, just gets kick up because that AC faces the driveway. So anytime people drive through, anytime it rains, anything like that, it probably gets some dust and shit accumulated, and then from there might just blast it out. So I just gotta pop the vent part off and then like stick my shop vac real deep in that bitch and then give it a little yeah, but other than that, that's fine. How much rectos on the H at the moment? It was like 37 silver at the start of the event. They dropped. They're like 27 right now. Why they dropped, the world may never know. But they dropped. Maybe it's because the payouts are lower this year because they're giving fewer crates per ecto. So people are getting hosed on their gambas? I don't really know. All I know is that for whatever reason, they have dropped pretty substantially. And if you sold at the start of the event, then you're probably set. But yeah, as of right now, I checked this morning and they were literally like,
Spoils of battle.
they're like 27 silver. Fewer crates per ecto, probably because of the mirror forms and vision of eternity. Yeah, I heard it was 7 crates per ecto last year, and then they dropped it down to the 4 this year, so immediately people were kind of like, okay. As soon as the event came around, I heard a lot of people that were immediately just kind of hesitant about it because of the lower payout rates, but do I have store and wardrobe? This. I already have one of those stored. We'll just slam these bad boys real quick. I want to clean my inventory out, but I'm not gonna lie, it keeps getting bad. It keeps getting bad very, very, very quickly. And I don't know if I'm meant to keep up with it at this point. I'm gonna just rip the blues. I'll be real. I need the space more than I need anything else. They added more junk into the crates this year as well. Oh, so they kind of like nerfed the drop rates and like the expected payout rates pretty hard this year. Like even outside of just the crates per ecto, they also mess with the actual drop rates and what was in the crate a little bit. That's interesting. Very interesting. Were people just slamming out way too many infusions last year, or what happened?
Are you here to purchase something?
You break it, I break you.
Because nerfing an event like that is kind of an interesting decision. Unless there's just a substantial outlier that's bricking the entire payout structure.
The spoils of battle.
See, on sale.
Which I do feel like at 7 crates per, you'd probably be slamming out some good money. Mini locked. +1 mini. Is there anything else?
I like it.
We're up.
Melissa, AG.
We have a chance of getting antique summoning stones is super rare this time. And some ascended recipes as well. Antique summoning stones are needed for EOD legendaries, but it's like 2 gold each. Oh no.
Excelsior.
Oh no. So they added shit that's like useful. But from a useful stance, it's also not exactly the craziest.
What brings you here?
God damn it. I don't want to open all these. I do not want to open all these unit crates. God damn it.
A fitting reward.
Well, at least it's not that bad. At least I don't have 1,000 saved up. That's a nice lifesaver at least. And then as soon as it starts salvaging those bad boys, I'll just close inventory and then we go back in. Because I can get some rares, which does mean better ectos.
What do you need?
Bro, I haven't done inventory management in so long, and I have so much quartz too. I have no idea what I'm gonna do with quartz. I think I just have to sell it. But it's actually worthless now. There's 1 million available. Sell it, it sells decently. It's like a couple copper per.
Sweets for the sweet tooth.
Wait,
No refunds.
did I just get baited into a tea party? Well, I guess while I'm here. Might as well. Sell the vendor or keep it to sell later during off season. I don't even think they were expensive like in the off season really, right? Well, there's kind of bugs me out the game. What devs looks at the inventory bloat and thinks it's fine. The craziest things is that they have actually like taken steps to deal with the inventory bloat along the way. And this is the result of them having like
Did Rox explain anything?
multiple changes as well to help reduce the inventory bloat. So all of those unidentified things that I'm opening up, those like gear crates that just shit out a piece of gear,
Possible, sister, that the merge
those used to not exist, and it used to not excuse me, it used to not stack those in your inventory. It would give you like the literal piece of gear just in your inventory instantaneously, so your inventory would immediately fill up. So from what I'm told, we even have it kind of easy now, but from what I've also gathered, they don't exactly think that this is like the pinnacle of inventory management. This is also kind of a lot of bloat over the course of 14 years. One thing that I lean into on that side of things is when they're talking about in their Guild Wars philosophy, right? This is about Guild Wars 3 stuff. So basically, they talk about under-respecting your time and investment. They specifically say, in this, historically, MMO engagement has been viewed as an experience like a second job where players spend large amounts of time preparing to have fun before they can actually engage in the fun parts. Only have 30 minutes to play. Don't play an MMO. You'll need that time just to organize your inventory, as literally the first thing that they say. Figure out what content you're going to play, get your character set up, and oh no, time's up and you haven't begun the gameplay yet. And then they talk about how they really want to respect the time investment of the players, and, you know, these are pain points that they identify. So, one thing I appreciate at least, is that they seem self-aware in a sense of, like, yeah, there's a shitload of inventory bloat in inventory management. It's just at this point, it's like, what do they do about it, right? You can maybe reduce drop rates of unit gear, but then increase the amount of salvage materials that comes from those. But then what about the people that have hoarded thousands upon thousands of unit items over the course of the years that would then, you know, 3x, 4x everything that they have? So then you could do like the old units giving the old payout, the new units giving the new payout, but then that seems a little complex because then you'd have to have two different types of the units. And like maybe there's a way that they could adjust it, but even then, I think a lot of it breaks down to the fact that there's like Diablo 3 levels of like where it all comes out. And this is all material stuff. So if I were crafting, like a lot of the materials, I would actually just use and I would make them into ingots and I would do stuff like that. And I would be able to tame it down a lot more. I can also sell a lot of these mats. Some are used for legendary crafting. But there is also the element of there's pay for convenience with infinite salvage things. So there's also something to be said there. Pay for convenience and the convenience of having infinite use salvage kits is very, well, convenient. It's something that's extremely worth having. So I'm sure they've made a ton of money off of these salvage kits simply because if you're trying to use finite use salvage kits, it's kind of cooked. All the stuff looks so shiny to someone who doesn't really play. See, I think part of this, though, is it can almost look too shiny. Like, there's part of it where it looks shiny and appealing to players, and then there's a part of it where it just looks like too much. And I feel like for a lot of players, it kind of turns into too much. Now, events like this also give you a way to deal with a lot of the inventory bloat. So, we're getting a lot of gear, we're salvaging the gear, we can take all the mats that we get, even if we don't want to sell them or craft with them, to this event when it's up, and you can save up your mats literally the entire year and come over and just dump everything on gambas. And then just run up the gambas as much as you want and try to turn that into money. Now, does that immediately mean that it's, you know, a solved system and not a problem? God, no. God, no. Still very much so a problem. But with that in mind, I do think it's one of those where it's like, you know, we have ways to kind of combat it, but the gambas just fill the inventory back up. Yeah, it is a vicious cycle. I think a lot of it is just like again, there's so many mats. There are so many things that come from boxes. Like you have Russian nesting boxes where you'll open one box and then out of nowhere that box gives you another 2 boxes. And you're like, oh fuck, and then you open that second box and then that one gives you another 2 boxes and shit like that. So, you don't necessarily need to hoard your stuff. Again, I can take all of this, and a lot of what I'll do is when my inventory starts to get full, I'll just go in, sell at the trading post, list it, and then sell it, and then make some form of money off it. That's my usual route. I wait until my inventory gets kind of overwhelmed, and then I just slam that up, and I make some good money off it. But if you're crafting, you can also, again, like all of these mats are just like T1 unprocessed mats. So picture this as the equivalent of somebody in Ashes that has a bunch of just raw wood in their inventory, but they haven't refined it at all. So if I were someone that leveled my crafting, I'd be able to refine all of it. And then I can also consolidate all of these stacks into actual useful mats in the crafting route. I can craft shit, then I can sell the shit that I craft too, which is an entire, you know, gameplay route. Like in Ashes, we still all had full storages and shit. It was just, you know, we knew what the shit was. Wood management was a problem in Ashes. Well, it's the same thing in every MMO, right? If you don't play the game, then you won't understand why somebody may want to hoard or hold on to a bunch of mats. Now, my inventory management's terrible. I could get rid of these. I could get rid of all of these mats, like the pink mats that I'm not using. I could definitely get rid of all that stuff, and I could clean it up a lot. But with that, if you're someone that plays the game a lot, then you can just look at this inventory and be like, oh, well, most of it's just from the Gambas, shit that hasn't been salvaged yet that needs to be salvaged. And then from there, you also understand I have a lot of mats that I can just destroy or sell, and then my inventory is cleaned up if I take like 20 minutes to do so. So, yeah, I do have some extra shit too. That's just a me thing. But with Ashes, it's the same thing. With New World, it was the same thing. If you just open your inventory and nobody, you know, knows what's in your inventory, that inventory looks bloated as fuck. It's like the same thing with combat. If you're watching combat, especially group combat in an MMO, and you don't know what the spells are, what the abilities do, everything's just a circle on the ground and then numbers pop up. You don't really fucking know what's going on. It's the same thing with inventories. They're very synonymous with MMOs, and I think ARPGs cover that as well. Where, I mean, high end of Path of Exile is a good example of this, where there's so much like screen clutter and bloat and particle effects. But if you take a really solid player, they just look at the build and they're like, oh, that's, you know, this ability with this support, with this, this, and this, and this. And you have these Omega clear builds that are, you know, still understandable and still decipherable. It's the same thing with everything else. It's just knowledge of the game and shit. And I think Guild Wars looks a bit cluttered because there's, you know, there's no Tetris inventory. Everything's the same size icon. And you can have a lot of shit. So I feel like, especially considering that I have, you know, max inventory expansion slots, that also exacerbates the issue a little bit more, where I can just let things pile up over the course of, you know, a solid amount of the day. But, not trying to excuse it. Do I want to do SPVP? Or do I want to get people for fractals? Because part of me kind of wants to blast a couple of frackies along the way. Let's make it most like nuts. Well, also, if you hold stock, not that I'm doing this, but in smaller markets, in all fairness, if you hold a lot of stock in smaller markets, you manipulate the entire market. That's the advantage there. Also came out in 2014. The only thing I had to learn from was WoW at the time. And it's just not something I managed to iterate on well. And I think that's perfectly reasonable as well, if I'm being honest. I don't think every game has it figured out, nor should they have to have it figured out. You know, their first iteration of a system like this. Now, not this is their first iteration, you know, 13 years after the fact. But with bringing in a new form of inventory management, they are going to be some of the ones that discover the pain points. And I think the largest thing is that they learn from it. And at a certain point, they can't really be expected, in my opinion, to go back and just completely change their inventory system as a whole. Once the game's already post 1.0, you're looking at such a cascading thing, because one thing about changing inventory management is if your game has a really, you know, set economy, inventory management can impact econ as well. Can be a large thing, but the thing I hate about ENET is how open about their learning process there. Oh, really like about ENET. Why'd I read that as hate? Jesus Christ. Yeah, I love that about ArenaNet. It's genuinely one of my favorite things. That they are, you know, grounded. They're not trying to be anything that, you know, is omnipotent, larger than mistakes. They're just like, yeah, we fuck up, and when we fuck up, we try to learn from all the fuck ups. Wait, chat, are we cooked? Because these guys kind of hit hard. I'm getting the goop slung at me, and the goop might conquer. Actually, nah, they squishy as shit. I just need to not stand in the goop, and then everything's fine. But if I stand in the goop, I unironically might get got. I don't know why they hit so hard, but they kind of hit hard as shit. We're gonna go, yeah, that was a mistake. We don't know how to correct it, but we'll make it better next time. And honestly, sometimes that's just what you gotta do, right? There's a reason why a lot of products end up eventually having the new Scrub Daddy, the new Scrub Daddy, now reformulated with 50% more daddy, right? Like, there's a lot of iteration, and there's a lot of, I think, with successful products, a lot of launching something that works at that time, observing it in the market, and then going back to the drawing board after the fact and saying, how could we improve it? And I think a lot of things are very much improved by further iterations. I mean, so many people do the same thing every single day with their personal grinds. Well, this is why I'm really excited for Guild Wars 3. After what'll be nearly 20 years of development, I know how to put it in with experience and how to make an MMO. Oh yeah. Yeah, I think with Guild Wars 3 again, I'm not out here saying it's gonna be like the perfect MMO, it's gonna be the god MMO. I don't even know what the systems are gonna be. I theory craft, but I'm just a man, I can be wrong. And at the end of the day, from my POV, one thing that I really like is that ANET is, again, they're willing to be open about like, hey, we are not perfect devs. We have made a plethora of mistakes, but we have learned from them. And they can literally just tell you about what they fucked up, how they fucked it up. They've talked about their boons and their buff management and how adding in certain boons was absolutely a mistake, and they've tried to correct it, but like trying to correct it can only do so much when it already is fully ingrained within the game. So at a certain point, Guild Wars 3 is an opportunity for them, yes, to learn from not only their mistakes, but they're also very communicative that they, you know, they take information from other games as well. Like, they legitimately are willing to look at other games and see those pain points that players are experiencing there and then fix for those too. I think Guild Wars 3, even if it is not, you know, the craziest, best MMO in human history, right?
Need something?
I think it's going to be refreshing to play. I think it's going to be something that is, like, meant for players to enjoy.
Casual like that, good.
Is he trying to get me to look at his dick?
Please, don't look at me. Word is you're in the market for some chuck enzyme. I got some.
Bro, I feel like he's tweaking.
Interested? Just cost you a little coin, you know?
He's hard tweaking. I'm gonna stare at him.
What
All I need is an actual open world.
The jungle has turned cruel.
I don't know if I would expect PvP in the open world. I don't think that's Guild Wars design at all. I think that'll be separated. But I think we can absolutely expect PvP and some form of an open world. So, yesterday, we talked a little bit about, based on what Guild Wars has been saying so far, where some of their sizing may lie, because they specifically say that Guild Wars 3 is in between Guild Wars 1 and Guild Wars 2 on the spectrum. So they specifically talk about how Guild Wars 1 was originally released as a co-op RPG, and it was supposed to be solo with multiplayer hubs where you could bring players in, but primarily solo. Guild Wars 2 is the largest, grandiose scale of MMOs that they could think of. Open world with massive scale, in their words. Massive scale. Self, what up, my go? Hope you're having a beautiful day. Open world with massive scale. With map-wide meta events. With basically a ton of players engaging with everything. And massive scale PvP. Also, they noted no servers that break people up. So, they said that it would be somewhere in between the two on the map. So what I think is we will have an open world that we leave our multiplayer hubs to go off to. But there will be plenty of instancing offshoots from that open world. You'll have traditional dungeons, raids, shit like that to take on. You know, normal gameplay stuff. But I would expect there to be layers and servers. Now, if they go servers and make it restrictive on the server side, then they may need fewer layers. But if they go no servers, then I would expect them to have to run layers. Excuse me. And they've talked about the middle of the, middle of the road size for an MMO. Again, not saying it's going to be an MMO light, because really, I think Guild Wars 1 is the definition of an MMO light. Guild Wars 3 is going to be an MMO, but it's not going to be that massive scale MMO from what they've said. Now, could it still be mid to large? Yeah, 100%. I think maybe instead of seeing like 100 people at a world boss, if they do have world bosses, maybe we see 20 to 50. Maybe the PvP is like 20v20 at largest instead of 100v100 v100. Maybe there is some merit there. Maybe they do 20v20v20. Who knows? But what I'm hoping for, more or less, the easiest way that I've described it is I want to run by another player in the world and feel like I'm running by another person and not just running by, you know, a character, right? I want to feel like, what am I supposed to do here?
Need something?
I'm so confused. Kill Chak and talk to local Duhawk to collect Chak enzyme. Bro, I don't think I've got any Chak enzyme yet, though. I actually think I'm cooked. Doing some crafting and balance PvP and you got a successful MO. I think there's going to be plenty of crafting. I also think the crafting is going to be related partially to exploration as well. Guild Wars open world concept is that you're the pack commander and every other soldier, every other player is a soldier in the pact. I mean, they've already said that's not really the whole thing with like Guild Wars 3, which I really like though. Guild Wars 3 going with, hey, that's another guild mate is a cool idea. Yeah, I was just gonna say, like, Guild Wars 3 is more like we aren't remarkable at all. And one thing that, you know, really dawned on me was that they specify. Some people have said I'm crazy for thinking it's gonna be classless progression, but they literally specify in the lore that we don't know magic. We're just humans. They literally specify that we don't know magic. The only reason why we can do anything magical is because we have the ability given to us by the gods to craft and refine signets, which give us the ability to use magic through those signets, but we don't have any magic. So, according to the lore, can't be mages. Like, they've literally said that there's nothing remarkable about us within the lore. We don't know magic. And we craft signets to use magic. And the signets are the only thing that makes us remarkable at all. And when you put all that together, to me it's just like, oh, we're all just normal people out here. It may be truly a spot where we start our character, and you see somebody in the world, and you know that they're another player. With, you know, with something on the other end. Look at the first classes, normally good Final Fantasy gets it, and to some degree PoE is classless. Because people feel like it will ruin the class fantasy for some reason. It seems like whenever classless progression is brought up, the two things that people will say is, number one, it will ruin my class fantasy, and I won't be able to play as the class I want. And I'm like, brother, that's literally not true. You just make your class. If you want to be a warrior, you be a warrior still. It's all under your control. And then they're like, oh, well, everyone's just gonna play the meta. And I'm like, brother, look around. Look at life. People on a competitive end are pretty much always going to play the meta. Yes, that's why it is a meta. It happens in class-based games, too. So I don't get the hate. I don't get the hate. I'd rather people be able to re-roll based on switching out an ability instead of switching out their entire class. That to me is like, I don't know, I see that as a little worse. Okay, maybe I do have a shitload of Chak enzymes. I may unironically have a lot. We might just be up. Everything could be good after all. As long as I can zap people, lightning and throw fireballs at people, I don't care how they do it. -1 league game. Wait, did you lose? Oh, not like this. Not like this. Was there a griefer? Or what happened? Ben, thank you for following. Much love, dude. What the fuck is going on in here? Hello? My sirs? What am I missing here? What are we doing? This is a hero point run or some shit? This is screaming hero point run to me. I won't lie. We had a jungler who didn't play the game. Just tag Drew11 on Twitter, and then he'll take care of it. Do I need to equip the specific signet to do something? Sure, done. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like, would you rather something gets nerfed and your class is no longer wanted, so you have to level an entirely new character, or something you're using gets nerfed, so you stay on that one character and then just switch out the thing that got nerfed? Easy peasy. Easy peasy. Like, that to me, it's such a foolproof way to ensure that players can actually play the game in a world where metas and, you know, optimization is inevitable and there will be bleed down of it. You kind of just have to give the people the tools to adapt to it. It's like the entire world is flooding, but for whatever reason, they aren't giving out arm floaties. So many casual players just get full cooked by having to reroll their character, having to reroll everything. Ability to pick your build versus being pigeonholed is very more interesting. See, that's also kind of what I think as well. Like, in terms of customization, and honestly, as I call it sometimes, bastardization of builds, you can have somebody where it's like, you know, looking for melee DPS for this dungeon. Melee DPS here. What abilities do you run? Oh, word. Cool. Have you tried running this ability instead? We need one of these and it gives good CC. Do you happen to have it? Would you be willing to run it? All right, sick. Come on in, dude. And then from there, it's like, oh, you want to be a melee DPS. You don't need to play melee DPS half the time, but you have a lot of your melee DPS signets. You have some gear. Well, congratulations. You can now fill as a melee DPS on your main character that you want to play without getting absolutely hosed and having to just not play that character that you want to play for a while. And I don't really understand why there's ever any, like, hate towards a classless system. And a lot of the time, people that hate on classless systems are the people that would benefit the most from a classless system. It's like, me, I got time to level every single class if I want to. Now, would I rather put that time into my main? Yeah, 1000%, jillion%. I like playing my main. I'm a one character Andy when I can be. But at the same time, I also like being able to fulfill multiple roles and do multiple things along the way. But it's, I haven't seen it before, so it scares me. Idea? Oh, almost definitely. Almost definitely. Or they played one game that did it poorly, or they played a game for a little bit that did it, and then they put together very bad builds because they didn't understand how it worked, and they felt like everything was stupid as a result. So many scenarios. Yes. It's an interesting one, if I'm being completely real. I myself have played classless Prog before, and I can still sure as shit vouch. We had tank players, we had assassin type players, we had casters, we had supports, we had healers, and people were known for their classes that they played and their builds that they put together, and there was a lot of ability to cook that as well. So, hey, when most heavily incentivized alts are out where require them, like most slop. Yeah, alts are something interesting. I, at my heart of hearts, feel as though MMOs should have one character validity, where you can play the game on a singular character and get the full experience from it. But if you want to make alts, then there should be, you know, fun stuff for you to do on those alts. Now, really with that in mind, I don't think you can balance both of those extremely well, because if one character can do everything, then the incentivization around alts is a little bit diminished unless you're like a completionist or whatever it may be. But personally, I think replayability brings a lot, and even in something like New World where you could be every single class, you could do every single thing, people still made alts. People still played multiple classes, you know, multiple different characters on the same server. Now, a lot of it was because they played so many builds or wanted to do some different shit, wanted to have housing, whatever it may be. But there were definitely people that had multiple characters. It wasn't necessary, But even if you go completely classless, there will still be some people that are just altaholics that for whatever reason want to have another character. If there are servers, they may want to play on another server with another group of friends. And I think optional alts are great. But I think forced alts, like you said, Ziggy, are buns, bro. I can't get myself excited for games that force you into alts. That was one thing that really hit Forever quite hard for me. Not that Forever was really going to be like, you know, competitive with like massive MMOs. But with Forever, they had some substantial continuation issues around requiring alts just to upgrade your mains gear to the highest level. And it killed the game.
We need to find the lab where they conducted their dragon research. What's the best way to do that?
I said it would.
If we power up the city, Scruffy could trace the biggest energy drop. Logically,
and unfortunately, it unironically did.
Sounds reasonable. How do you restore power to this place?
The 24-hour peak in the Twitch directory is 100 viewers.
Anyway,
and towards the end of the night, she goes down to 0. It's a goddamn shame.
Impressive.
This thing's an offline lake collector.
New World was like that for a little bit.
Manually turn enough of them on to get the juice flowing, but the chalk will notice and come running.
Games like Lost Ark required alts.
Get it started.
Lost Ark didn't require alts. Lost Ark required a fucking corporation. Holy shit, bro. I don't even want to talk about that. That shit was ridiculous, man. There was like a chart that was like, here are the 72 million characters that you start so you can get the most out of your one character. And I'm like, brother, what the fuck? I'm gonna have to salary 4 people to be able to do this in a reasonable time frame. Terrible. Now, part of Lost Ark as well. I'm still gonna like, I don't know, play Aeon and probably look at the boobies when it comes out and just see. But the thing about it is like, global launches of regionalized games, it's always bad. There is always a group of players that just knows so much more at the start. And honestly, that's happening with most games now, since a lot of games are shifting into public alphas and betas. There are genuinely, when games launch, a cult of people with games now, depending on the size of the game, dictates the size of the cult. But that will have thousands of hours worth of information and practice in these games. And then it's just, oh, it's all solved. Word. Cool. Well, awesome. Appreciate you.
Defense, then offense.
It kind of kills it for me. I wish that was not the case. Don't touch shit here, almost. I'm gonna make it to the West. That was a failure in less than 6 months. In all fairness, most MMOs are right now. Even Western MMOs are horrendously set up right now. It's a bad time for MMOs, is really the only way that I would possibly say it. I don't think anyone in MMO dev is really like happy. New World or Ashes, you were saying that the meta changed depending on which server you were on? Both. Like, I'll be real. Pretty much every single game that I've played, there have been regional metas, and that also goes outside of just MMOs. So, Dota 2, regional metas, because of how people play, and there are different team metas and different compositions that certain teams are known for, right? Let's see. We'll go into Fortnite. Fortnite also had different regional gameplay styles where EU played far different than NA did. EU was known as being far more like dub key and just frag out. They'd use different weapons. They'd run different inventory loadouts. They'd drop different. New World, NA, and EU had completely different gameplay styles. Same thing with South America. South America actually sent like their all-star team up to NA to fight on our servers for a little bit with a company called PingDiff. They're very good players, really fun time, but they had a different meta than we did. Ashes of Creation, NA, EU players had different metas. Guilds had different metas, even within NA, because if one guild was doing something really well, then you could stack up on something else to counter that thing, because in PvP, everything's cyclical. Like, if in PvP, there's one group that's really far ahead because they're running a bunch of ranged and they're just dumping AoE, well then I'm gonna start to run a lot of scrappy kill squad players that can get on the range players and take some of the damage and gap close over to them, and then they're gonna have to bring in either more support or a melee front line, and then I'm gonna go to a melee front line, and then our ranged are gonna be able to play free again. So then there will be an attempt to break the melee front line with something bruisey, and then once there's something bruisey, you go back to fast things that can get to the back line because the bruisey things can't catch the fast things, and then your back line starts getting hit again, and then when your back line starts getting hit again, you bring your bruisers back to peel for your back line, and then once you bring your bruisers back to peel for the back line, range can play again. You see that it's literally just a cause and effect meta the entire time. As soon as somebody gets ahead, in one way, shape, or form with one class and they're doing it really well, whatever it is, one composition. In PvP, there's always a way to counter it. There's never just a scenario where it's like, oh, well, I guess they just have the best composition ever and there's nothing we can do. Because in PvP, you don't have a scripted fight. You don't have mechanics that you have to follow. You can literally play the fight however you want to at any point in time, completely dynamic. And that's where PvP metas are always shifting and evolving. I can't think of many games on a PvP standpoint that have just one consensus. You pick this and only this. Oh, World of Warcraft used to be before alliances were created. You serve rather own style. At least it was way more prevalent in core Guild Wars 2. Yeah, could definitely see that as well. I mean, you still see remnants of it with the Maguma Ball. But yeah, definitely has been cooked a little bit along the way. I also have takes on alliances for World vs. Worlds. Also, Leon, thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate you. I have coffee.
It's quiet down here. Mordramoth's voice was growing to a great bellow as
But
we drew closer.
with World vs. World alliance guilds,
To welcome respite.
I personally feel as though battle guilds should be capped at either 50 or 100 people. I know that's going to be an unpopular take with a lot of World vs. World people. But a lot of the problem that we have as a newer guild that's coming in, the last 2 months, our splits, like our teams that we've been placed on, have had major alliances on them that populate so many of the slots but play so infrequently throughout the day, and also just run private tags, that really every single person in their alliance that's populating a spot, any time that those spots aren't immediately in, which most of the time their players aren't all active anyways, it cucks so much of the balance, because you can have a 400 person alliance that has to get completely solved for and sorted for along the way, and you can just have so many spots taken up. I don't know if the cap's smaller than 400. I hope it is, but like we can have 500 in a guild, and we haven't pushed up past 125 yet. But even just in small little cats, we have 124 people in our battle guild that are taking spots that need to be accommodated for.
Just a few more,
And that's a small group over here. Small group over here.
And from there,
So it's a little interesting. I'd be super intrigued to see how WoWo would play if they genuinely just said, for one singular month, battle guilds can only have 50 people. And they drop it. Out of the 124 or whatever it is, really 20 should play regularly, if that. Yeah, I mean, a lot of it is that you'll have a lot of casual players that also declare along the way. You'll have people that play on different time slots as well. So even if we have 120 people signed up and everybody's an active, right? If we are running 4 days a week, there's a good chance that out of that 120, we'll have like 100 different people filter into a 40-person group. It's a little intriguing. But yeah, with Guild Wars especially, there's such a casual audience too, that I can only imagine, you know, you look at some of the giant alliances that are multiple casual guilds, and it's like, okay, how many people do they have that haven't gone into World vs. World a singular time, right? So with that, I also think, personally, again, this is just me spitballing, 50 to 100 person cap on battle guilds, and to declare to be a part of a battle guild and to not be randomly placed, you have to earn a certain amount of World vs. World score the previous month. So that way, people, if they want to be in a battle guild, they have to be active players, and if they're inactive players, then they can't be in a battle guild, so they just fill out where the balance is needed because they're inactive in the first place. And then from there, your battle guilds, your alliances, are much smaller and more manageable in terms of a granular balancing standpoint, where you're not trying to balance with a small population, you know, a 500 person powerhouse going somewhere that's always going to have 40 to 50 people up, versus, you know, a casual guild that may have 200 but has 15 people around. It's a little tragic. So those are just a couple of like things that I've noted. Again, I'm not game dev, I'm not smart man. But it'd be interesting to see, since they do hit betas with their world versus world stuff, exactly what that would do to balance. You'd have a ton of people up in arms because they'd be like, what the fuck, my alliance, my guild, man. But choose your alliance wisely. Pick your guild. Set up multiple teams and hope that you guys get on the same side. If you don't, well, I guess you might have to run some pug tags and maybe work with other guilds and socialize. Kind of the core of world versus world, huh? But I think as soon as everybody can just seal off into their own echo chamber, there's no interaction, there's no socialization. World versus world doesn't even feel like you're playing with other players most of the time. You go in, and EBG could be on queue, and could be completely locked up. You have to wait 20 minutes to get in. You get into the Eternal Battleground, and out of nowhere, there are no tags. Because it's just a private tag. Now, that could still happen, of course. But say your private tags weren't able to lock up an entire map by themselves because they didn't have a 100 plus person alliance that was ready to go into a map at any point in time, and you had to then accept the fact that you would, if you have 50, can bring your own full raid when everybody's on. Just saying, can bring a full raid, but there's a good chance that you'd be incentivized to fill out with some other groups, maybe some other guilds, maybe figure out who's within your grouping and then play with them off of that. For the splits, World vs. World being dog ass, definitely playing less, it needs a rework. Yeah, World vs. World the last 2 months has been pretty bad. And honestly, it's just the groupings, man. And when you look at it, most of our World vs. World group is alliances that are these multi-guild alliances that, you know, with very little respect, of course, where the fuck are they? They're not playing. Like, so many of these giant elite alliances don't fucking play World vs. World. They play a night of World vs. World a week for 2 hours to stomp bad players, and then other than that, they just go chill in their Discord server. That's about it. I understand it might get boring not having a ton of competition, but also part of the competition not existing is because you just recruit every single good player to your alliance because you don't want to play against them. And then you're like, oh man, there are no good players outside of our alliance. At a certain point, brother, you gotta toss the ball up to yourself to hit it if nobody's pitching to you. Sometimes you might just have to say, hey, we're gonna split the alliance. We're going to go our guild, you go your guild, and we will hope that we meet up and we will have more competition as a result of that. Or the devs can force it. But right now, the player base is too small to have alliances be as large as they are. If there were, you know, 150,000 people that were playing World vs. World, awesome. Awesome. A 500 person alliance means nothing. But what you think? We even got 5,000 people? I'd say probably more than 5,000 people. I'd say probably under 10,000 in terms of like active players. But I don't even know if we got 5,000 total at this point. I don't know how the late night's been. But there probably aren't that many. 2,000 so small. Yeah, and when we're considering actives, that's where a lot of that size shrinkage comes in as well. Maybe 5K between NA and EU. Yeah, I mean 24/7 something can be said as well, and there are probably a lot of people that also go in and they're just like, tags? No tags? Oh, okay, cool. And I'm sure that's something as well. Is he about to get eaten? Wait. Bro, we just fucking destroyed the boss and you're still throwing? Bram, what the fuck are you doing? What is going on, my goat? How did you manage to fuck that up? Why his titties so saggy? What's going on there? Well, I just...
Thanks. But
The last 2 months, we've really been hit with, like, the woes.
I guess so. Sure.
And honestly, like, it has killed a lot of the hype for a lot of our players that were enjoying World vs. World. Getting into massive raids and fighting against other massive raids with other guilds because we like interacting with other guilds and shit as well. It was a huge part of our, you know, our daily that we looked forward to. We went into World vs. World literally every day. And unfortunately, that has died out quite heavily for us just because it's so hard to... Like, it's so hard to actually get content in World vs. World. Which is the really weird thing with it being up 24 hours a day. You'd think it'd be phenomenally easy to get content in. But you kind of just struggle to find any sort of, like, I don't know, organization or social aspects in World vs. World, which is kind of a shame.
I hope no one was planning on going
Such a
back.
baby bitch compared to his mom.
Where'd we end
Aren't we all, though?
There's a huge lay draw ahead of us. I bet my transverse wave.
I feel like my mom would kick the shit out of me.
Dragon Lab.
I feel like she'd give me hands.
We seem to be outnumbered.
But it'd be interesting.
This isn't
Argument
allowed
was
to
for,
them.
argument was for,
It's a tiny-
because of servers like Maguma and spawn camping.
Wait.
I fix that though. Actually expands upon it. Because you literally got all the best players in the same alliance. Yeah.
Dragon.
Yeah, I mean, it just facilitates it more. I don't really know what the ArenaNet, like, internal is, but
through that mess and open that lab.
still do it. But Mag intentionally tries to tear down for matchups so they can stomp other alliances. I wouldn't be shocked. Like, even on our side, right? Not like Cat's side.
Maybe.
But last month,
Probably.
we placed into T1.
Yes.
And part of the reason why we got so frustrated as a guild, when we reteamed and placed into T1, multiple guilds in our team were like, hey, we shouldn't play this week so that way we can tier down and have better fights, blah, 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 because there's no way that we win the fights this week. And they were deadass just being like bitch-made bitches. And it was very, very annoying. And I can only imagine if random guilds are trying to get that shit going so they can tier down. There are definitely bored-ass high-tier guilds that will also do it. Since Orange was in the Alliance for a while, but it's just toxic. Elitist guns. Welcome to MMOs. So, what if I told you that New World still has a group of players that have stayed playing New World the entire time that now think they're the greatest New World players to ever exist when they are literally playing a game that was announced months ago to have no updates coming? I'm talking not New World at its peak, I'm talking like current New World players. New World players right now are worse than they ever were, from what the streets are saying. And apparently everybody is literally, as the game has gone down and died, more of a toxic elitist cunt along the way that just forgot that they should probably be having fun before the game dies. Dude, it's wild. I hate people. Like, I do not understand most gamers. It's like the most delicate assembly of ego, bad metabolism, male pattern baldness, and being 5'6" that I've seen in most people. Are we witnessing a death? He's gonna blow up. Oops. Slight miscalculation. Slight miscalculus. Oh no. Poor Clanker. Is he gone? Fuck. Why couldn't it have been Braum? Oh god, yeah, Scruffy's fucking cooked. Oh god, hold on. Hold on, Scruffy, I got you. Gonna regen out, dog. You hate to see that. Bro.
Thank you, Timey.
Don't thank her. She killed the fucking robot. Why didn't this bitch grab the pipe?
Commander, when you
The fuck do you mean?
remember the bad kids?
Why wouldn't we literally just have Timey go pipe to pipe?
Because I'm about to be bad.
Oh god.
The device in that room is
What if-
basically a huge telescope. I I can reconfigure all the lights in there
What
to
if
feed into the lenses, turning it
you
into
were
a
already
giant
bad when you
peephole.
literally murdered Scruffy?
Then we have ourselves a chalk cookout.
It was a robot.
Do what you
Right,
need
but
to.
why did
Go
Scruffy have to die?
back
Here we go.
I feel like Scruffy could have lived. I like Scruffy the robot suit more than I like this bitch ass motherfucker. Look at him. Stupid ass bags under his eyes because he can't sleep with himself knowing he's such a little bitch. Yeah, that's what I thought, little bro. That's what I thought. You look sad. You hang your fucking head. Goodness gracious me, oh my. It should have been him. I'm just throwing that other. And also,
Out of the way.
I don't trust Asuran. That might be a me thing, but I can't get myself to trust Asuran whatsoever. They creep me the fuck out. Oh, that's just me, or if that's everybody else, but the IBS story happens, you're gonna lose it. Wait. IBS as in like irritable bowel syndrome? Iceberg Saga. Oh. Oh. You know what's crazy? Bram's such a bitch that I thought he got a tummy ache at some point in the story, and we called it the IBS story because it was a story about how he got a tummy ache. That was what my mind immediately went to. I'm not even gonna fucking lie. I enjoyed doing that part in IBS. Do we get to kill him?
We're right here.
Position the
Do we-
lens on the microscope. Have to get to that close.
Do we get to beat him up? Because hear me out, if I can throw a bag over his head and then just like punch him in the kidneys a few times, we might be up. Bro, he's been dealing with one check the entire time. Bram, you are such a little bitch made bitch. I swear to God, bro. What are you, Bram, what are you doing? Bram, you're not even near us. Well, spoilers, kind of. Sick. Okay, cool, cool. If I get to just beat the shit out of him, like, you know those games that would have like an interrogation scene, basically? Where you have somebody that you're interrogating and you're trying to beat him up without killing him to get the information out of him? I need one of those with Mr. Bram. Gotta be able to like chop a finger off or something. Really put him through some pain. I feel like he's had a Nepo baby life so far. So he doesn't actually appreciate good physical pain. Bram, what you doing back here, dog? Bram. Man, is this really what it's come down to, Bram? Bram, come on, dog. They couldn't give him a little bit more damage? Or is he intentionally supposed to be like the bitchiest bitch of all time? Because right now, I am genuinely getting bitchiest bitch made bitch of all time. And I'm not getting much else of anything at this point. I have very low confidence. Do I have to do more Bram story if I just leave him here to die? By chance? Like, could I just seal him in the room when I leave? And then not have to deal with him anymore? Because, bro, he is doing no damage. I do more damage than that without any... Bro, why are you yelling? Bram. You just fucking sit there, bud. You just relax over there. And everything will be fine. Bram, don't come over here, dog. God damn it. God damn it, Bram. Should I stand in the beam? I think we're up. I think this is what I'm supposed to... Sir, please. Would you step over here, please? Thank you, thank you, thank you. I do greatly appreciate your collaborative effort. I'm pretty sure I'm just supposed to stand here and let the beam do the talking. We let the blicky eat right now. Speaking of which, I got some yogurt. Sadly, yes.
Yes.
I wish I could just put him in the beam.
Was amazing.
Bram, shut up.
Smells better than I would have imagined.
Shut up. Is he cross-eyed too? Nah, I thought it was cross-eyed though. Deadass, I thought they made his ass cross-eyed. Probably should have. Brody deserves it. All right, what have we going on here?
Is this it?
Is this the right place?
Why are we just sacrificing robots in this place, bro? Why are we just murdering everything that's clanky? I like the clankers in this universe more than I like most of the people. I feel like this might be my first, like, clanker first approach.
Novans had a serious beef against Primordus.
Wait.
Anything on Mordremoth?
No.
Chad, I caught this pal last time we played.
It's about all the Elder
It came down when the meteor came down.
What is it?
This was a Xeno thing, right?
Extensive research on Primordus. The Rada Novans
Huh.
each Elder Dragon had a weakness.
Huh, I've seen this pal somewhere.
Unique, respective weakness.
And does it say...
What
Say
it
what
is?
type it is?
No.
Do we need a different type of pal for this?
It's obvious the way
Chad,
you
I do miss Pal
and my
World.
mother
I won't even lie.
won't work here. So what do
It's
I
been a
do
day and some
This
change,
is good news, people.
and I think about it
We've been
every day.
charging headlong against Mordremoth, not even knowing if it can be beaten, only knowing we had to beat it. Now we know it's possible.
I
Our
also
mission is to find out how. To do that, we have to get closer
kind of
to
excited to
Mordremoth.
play Guild Wars
And
1.
thanks to that lay map, we know exactly where
The
it is.
more that I think about it,
Let's catch up with the others then.
the more excited I am.
Nice to have some help finding this weakness.
Ugh. Oh god. Okay. Where are we going now? Y'all done fucking yapping?
Thanks for everything, Timey. So,
Timey, can you let me out of here?
does this mean no more Scruffy?
Wait.
Oh no. I already have design plans for
Oh, we
Scruffy
have
2.0.
more Scruffy coming.
Little trim here,
Uh-huh,
little tuck
uh-huh,
there,
uh-huh.
weapons, lots of weapons.
Okay.
But no Golem for the immediate future means this is the end of the road for me.
Maybe I do
I'll
fuck
be
with Timey a little bit.
Rada Novus with all this delectable
Maybe-
research. Bummer.
Maybe I fuck with Timey a little bit. Maybe she kinda cool.
You sure?
Oh,
Hey, would you ask
Oh.
Whitlock if he was sure?
what you doing, Timey?
Knock?
Point taken. Should I
Is
send
this
word
like
to someone
actual
back at
Asuran
Rada
size,
Let
or
them
is
know you're
Timey a
here?
very small
No
Asuran?
thanks. I'll take care of that in like a few weeks or so.
Timey's a badass.
Don't wanna
I
get
don't
involved?
trust Asurans.
Not particularly.
I can't get myself
I hope to see you soon.
to trust them.
Me too, Commander.
I don't know if it's like the
That's like a
fangs or
good one
what,
for me.
but I can't trust that they're not going to do me dastardly at any point in time. We have a scepter and mace. Mace skin.
I
Tremendous.
am awesome.
Oh, wait, so Timey's not, like, full Asuran? So Timey baby Asuran? How old do Asuran get? Because I feel like they gotta be a few hundred years old type shit. That does not look like it happens. A baby Yoda? With guns. Find out why in X Mexico. Bro, that's gonna be like a year and a half down the road. I have so much to still figure out. Early teenager. How long do Asuran live for, though? Like, what's the lifespan of an Asuran? Because I feel like most Asurans look like they've existed in the sun for too long. It's like grape turned into raisin type shit. It's Dobby without skincare. But wait, 12 seconds. You know that nuke that they dropped on ore? Asurans are racist, by the way. Good. Well, we'll be racist against them, too. That'll show them. That'll show them. And fuck those Asurans. Always taking my loot. Walking in my city and not paying any taxes on their trading post purchases. Fucking crazy ass Asurans. Bro, I saw an Asuran with a gun the other day. Outside of the schools. They were holding it too. It's wild. Nothing's safe out here anymore. Nothing's safe. The Asurans are taking over. Do I want to continue this, or do I want to force people to do frackies with me? Because I feel like right now it might be some fracky time. Maybe a good time to just autopilot, get some dailies done. Oh wait, do we have 3K yet? We have 2751. We'll have 3K for our next upgrade very soon in the guild hall as well. And then we'll be up tremendous. I'm gonna fill up my coffee real quick. And then if anybody wants to run frackies, I'm down. But if you don't want to run frackies, then I guess go fuck yourself. I'll be right back.
I will not perish here! Finally, secure.
Oh god. Oh. It's cooling off. I will not lie. Woo! Grenade, what up, brother? Hope you're having a beautiful day. Dude, it's getting chilly. I think it's like a high of 70 today type shit. It is cooling off. I just had the AC on fan and I got fucking goosebumps. I had to turn that shit off as a whole. Oh my god. Grenade, what you up to today, brother? Bro, I almost had to go get a fucking hoodie type shit. I haven't had to do that in a second. I am glad that it's no longer the hottest part of summer, and it appears the heat is like relatively broken and manageable now. It makes me extremely, extremely, extremely happy. Because it was awful earlier this summer. Awful. Just terrible. We'll work outside and finish cleaning up today. Now what to eat? Ooh. Wait, I wasn't paying attention. Oh no. Oopsie, I was in deep thought. Oh no. Oh no. I don't know if we got this. I don't know. He's evading like mad. Bro, he's fucking goated. Not the finisher! Oh no. Everything's bad. Everything's terrible. Anyways, that's what I get for not paying attention. I mean, we get some late summer heat, but really it breaks around this time. So I think at this point, our hottest days are gonna be like 80 for the rest of the summer.
But most of the time it starts dropping down to like low to mid 70s around this time. And then when we get to September, it's just, you know, it's completely not winter, completely fall over here. Summer, Michigan, not over till snow sticks. Oh yeah, no, we get 4 distinct seasons in Maine, which is nice. Not a lot of places do anymore. But Maine still has a summer into... Well, honestly, we have one of the most beautiful autumns that exist, which is why so many people come up here. And, like, we have leaf peepers that'll just come through, and they will literally just stare at our leaves. It's fucking wild. You have 4 December to when they're coming. Oh, yeah, it's relatively consistent over here, which is good. I do at least appreciate that side of things. We know that we're going to get a beautiful fall. We know that we are going to... Wait, what the fuck? Find the tracks. Okay. Is it this way? It's this way. Ah! But we know every single fall, like, around October, we will have a bunch of people from out of state coming up to look at the foliage. We know once the snow starts, we'll have people that don't know how to drive that come up and try to peep the snow and stuff. Kind of annoying. Kind of annoying. Travel north and get good fall weather, but lower Michigan's crapshoot. Yeah, I don't know if I'd want to go to Michigan for everything. Like, I don't know if I'd want to go there at all. I would probably just rather avoid it. I don't know what Michigan has at this point. Examine the marking. Oh, god fucking damn it. Ain't no way I didn't examine the marking. I'm so tight. In Texas, we got 6 months of summer, 6 weeks of spring and autumn, and 2 weeks of winter that shuts the state down. Yeah, y'all got like an inch of snow and it shuts your state down. Which I think is some bitch shit. I won't lie. Everybody says like Texas is so strong and large and big. But y'all can't drive in a little bit of pow-pow? Like, just a smidge, all of those giant trucks. And y'all can't do that? You know, a bunch of snow plows and salt trucks. And I can still drive my Honda Civic before the roads are plowed. Brother, an inch of snow just melts. Like, the actual residual heat from vehicles melts an inch of snow. They don't send plows out for anything less than like 3 inches in Maine. Unless it's a legitimate storm, plows just sit there and the cars do it. We don't justify the expense either. Granted, our roads are like pre-treated. But even with that, snow ain't that bad. Drive fast enough, the snow won't make a difference. Okay, hear me out. That's the opposite. That's a little bit of the opposite of what you want to do. I will not lie. When there's snow on the road, especially fresh snow, you want to drive like a fucking grandmother because you need to give yourself 3 times the distance to accelerate and decelerate. Because once you're going, you're fine. The vehicle's heavy enough to get some weight. Where it really goes wrong is when people aren't paying attention and they try to accelerate too fast, so they spin their tires, they lose their grip, and then they just can't move anymore. Or when they try to decelerate and brake far too quickly and then they go into a skid, they lock their tires up and their tires also can't do anything. Thought death was the end game? Okay, well at some point. But no Paul Walkering yet. No Paul Walkering quite yet. I gotta worry about that either. I don't know if I'd trust FSD in the snow. Granted, it probably has far better decision making than I do. But how is it with like the variables of snowy and icy roads and shit? Like if it goes into a hydroplane, can it recover from the hydroplane in a meaningful way and like correct itself? Or is it just gonna yoss itself off? Cause I feel like, I like my zoom on green light. Nope, fuck that. Maybe not Maine snow, works in New Jersey snow. Yeah, I don't know, cause like Maine, we can drive through the snow, but a lot of the time we don't have to because our roads do stay relatively, you know, well kept, I will say. It does help that we do have a lot of the snow plows, but also people up here be driving like in the storms as well, and we don't have that many plows. We're not built like that up here. But legit question, how are the beaches near you? Trying to plan a vacay with the wife, somewhere in their bed? There are some solid beaches near me. It just depends. The water is very cold. It's Atlantic water. If you haven't swam in Atlantic water before, then you'll probably hate your life if you do. But outside of that, like, the beaches are solid. We have a couple popular ones, like Old Orchard is the big public beach. That's going to be the most, like, you know, active beach. If you want something that has some shopping in the area, which not malls and stuff, but they have little beach shops. Pure fries are phenomenal. They have some good pizza and whatnot there as well. But Old Orchard is like the traditional popular one. Pine Point is adjacent to Old Orchard. Popham Beach is a little bit rockier than Old Orchard. Old Orchard is like a traditional sandy beach. See if I can pull up pictures of Popham. You also have like Ogunquit and stuff, but this is open image in new tab. This is a picture of Popham from a few years ago, not my picture, but it's like a rockier beach because a lot of Maine's coast is really rocky. So Popham's kind of cool because it's a beach surrounded by mountains and whatnot. And it's a lot quieter than Old Orchard is. A lot less of a tourist destination. Caveat to that is Popham's in the middle of Phippsburg, so there's not really much around. Let's see. Pine Point's nice. Ogunquit is kind of like upscale-y. Like very upscale-y. But Ogunquit is over by Moody. And Ogunquit has like a cute little beachy area and also a town area. So this is Ogunquit. So this is also just like a cute little coastal town. They have their beachy area here, drive out, park. Again, mostly a rocky coastline, but it's very, very marshy in that area too. Pretty cool, but it's nice. Yeah, Ogunquit's cool. So yeah, like this is Ogunquit. And then Popham was the first one that I showed. Pine Point is near Scarborough. So Pine Point's gonna be more of just a traditional, like I said, that and Old Orchard Beach are really like your touristy beaches. Let's see, what else? Am I forgetting any? Sand Beach in Acadia. That one's not that large though. Yeah, honestly, I'd say those are probably like the big three. Between OOB, Ogunquit, and Popham. I would definitely say that. Ogunquit is nice as well. You have like I said, the town right adjacent. Sand Beach, Maine. 290-yard long coastal spot tucked between granite mountains and rocky shores in Acadia National Park. Oh wait, was this where Carla and I went and ended up? Unironically, I think this is where Carla and I ended up. This is Sand Beach, or at least a portion of it. This is in Acadia National Park. Acadia National Park's just a bunch of like private land that was given to Maine. But yeah, a lot of Acadia just has hiking trails and shit like that as well. So there are quite a few solid areas as well. There's all-wheel drive down here. Front-wheel drive is about it, unless you hunt for it. Makes winter much easier to deal with. All-wheel drive sucks in the winter though. You either want four-wheel drive or front-wheel drive. All-wheel drive is a scam because if you're skidding, all-wheel drive makes you a lot more likely to roll over. So a lot of all-wheel drive doesn't really do well up here. You either want to be front-wheel drive so you can pull yourself out of skids, and a lot of people say front-wheel drive is like, you know, the best alternative. But yeah, like my Civic is front-wheel drive, and that's never done me terribly. I've only driven front-wheel drives. All-wheel drive is nice if you know what you're doing. Yeah, I mean, every car is nice if you know what you're doing, but with all-wheel drive in the snow, you can get yourself, like, flipped over a lot fucking easier. Again, I haven't driven all-wheel drive. My parents drive four-wheel drives. I drive a front-wheel drive, and have. But, yeah, it's not even that large of a thing up here. I think a lot of it is just that people know how to drive in it. And everybody always goes, nah, Dusty, there's no way it's that bad. But what I always use as an example is you can tell when somebody is from out of state when it snows by simply how they clean off their vehicle. And I say that literally, like, by watching somebody go out and how they attempt to clean off their vehicle when the snow is on it, that is an indicator of how they will drive in the snow. And if you know how to drive in the snow, then you're fine, right? You just drive a little slower. It was Corliss first year driving the snow up here, and she didn't die or crash my car because I told her to drive extremely chill and slow and give a lot more time to brake and whatnot than she normally would. She did fine. But you see some out-of-stater go out and they have like a glove on and they're trying to like use their fucking glove and their arm to clear the snow. You're just like, no. No, I'm not going anywhere near you, dog. I'm gonna let you leave, and then I'm gonna let you get about 5 minutes out, and then after that, I will head down the road because I don't wanna be there. Quick pal question: when you're selling pals, does it include the ones assigned to your base? Those should be the ones that are up at the top. You can also favorite your pals. I think M is the default keybind for that, but you can favorite any pals that you really want to make sure you keep. And then those ones will not be sold. That's what I've done anyways. I need to capture some vendors for back at the base. That would probably be a pretty solid comeuppance. Emo, have you been grinding Pal World? Has the Pal World bug hit? Bro, where do I go for this quest? Maybe like up the giant tree? But I don't know how I can get up the giant tree. I've got to find the tracks that were left behind. And part of me thinks that I overran it. Part of me thinks that I underran it and I'm not there yet. I'm gonna just run forward and see what's up. Maybe I gotta get like on top of this. Maybe this is just something that I am supposed to continue through. Thoughts and prayers. Because right now it's not looking the greatest for me. Unless I somehow get all the way up there. Chat, I think we're cooked. I think I fucking sold. I don't even think I'm capable of maiden story questing without fucking it up. Goddamn shit. Way too long to make a refrigerator, I'll leave it at that. I don't even have a refrigerator up yet. Because I learned that with food, when the spoil timer hits, it only spoils one off of the entire stack instead of spoiling the entire stack. So if I have like 1,000 berries, it would have to spoil 1,000 times to cook all 1,000 or to spoil 1,000 of the berries. So that shit's kind of wild. I don't even know that if I'll be dropping those berries anymore. It's been the first time I saw that. Yeah. I don't know if I'm gonna craft the fridge. I don't know if I'm gonna be making more berries. I might just let the stacks that I have, you know, already in existence exist. Can I get up here? There's gotta be. The fuck is that? What the hell? Sir? What the hell? Fridge is worse so you can build less farms. But the spoilage isn't even a big thing. Like, I don't even really, like, need that many farms in the first place. And farming doesn't really take that much to be optimal, especially once you get a nest egg. Because you just get a bunch saved up, and then you just run a farm that chills and supplies enough. But, what I'm doing, you just build your farms. You just build your farms and you have fun. But fridge just slows the spoilage time, so it's like, sure, great, but just enjoy it. I don't think you can really go wrong in terms of Pal World base construction. I will say. I feel like I was making more food than was spoiling. Don't think cooling a fridge is worth. See, that's what I'm saying. Even with just a couple of plots, I'm pretty confident. Boo! I'm pretty confident that even with just a couple of plots going, you're good to stock up early on. And I think that might be the trick as well. Before you get into a late game spot. I like my fridge because I have level 10 cooling so nothing ever goes bad. Yeah, and I mean, I guess when you're into making like super high tier food, then that would be really nice. make sure that literally nothing spoils. But what else does a cooling do at the base itself? I feel like it doesn't even do that much, right? It's just the fridge. And then, I mean, I'm sure there's late game shit, but I haven't run into any of that yet. But I feel like bankrolling a bunch of food early, and then once you have a bunch of food bankrolled, you just kind of hold that until late game, and then roll it into like the important things late game, like your mining, your logging, all that shit. But it's later game stuff. Makes sense. Feel I've been only feeding everyone cooked berries for weeks. I mean, listen, cooked berries are fine because they restore their sanity. Every cooked berry that they eat, they love the berries more. It's like the lotus in the Odyssey. They are happy to be there. They love it. They want more of the berries, and honestly, if you stop feeding them berries at this point in time, you're depriving them from one of their favorite things in the world. And you'd be starving them. So that'd be doubly bad. Should be terrible. So, it's food for thought. I was feeding people non-cooked berries, thinking it was gonna be fine, and then everybody got depressed. The people were revolting, they had guns. Oh, maybe I go down. Once you get lettuce and tomatoes, do recommend going salads, bis early to endgame base food for easy access. Yeah, I've slowly, Yo, any love. Oh, that's not good. That's goddamn shame. That's tragic. Well, we're popping one. We're getting active. Anyways, I think I do have lettuce and tomatoes from the last time that I played. I think I might just need to get the farms up. But we're also stocked the hell up on berries, which is quite nice. I have thousands of berries. So that isn't gonna be a big deal. And then once I start making lettuce, is salad just lettuce and tomatoes? That's it? And then what does that shit do? Once I get the farms for salad, they love that shit. Ooh. Lettuce, tomato, and then it's what? Massive hunger and then just a bunch of good sanity. So every time they eat, their sanity goes up like mad. It gives 11 sanity per. Oh. Oh, really now? Oh, really now? That I can get behind. Our fullness and good sanity per salad. Yeah, I think the sanity's a big thing. Hello, noob! How are you, my friend? What a dooski. Also, Shiro, what up? Hope you're having a beautiful day. How you doing? I'm doing well, dude. I'm doing well. It has been a beautiful few days. We are absolutely pumping some story right now. World vs. World is dead as fuck. So we don't really have many choices there. I think a little bit later in the evening, I may go grind myself some Pal Worldington. I've started up a playthrough over there, and I've been having a blast with it as a little side thing. So, when World vs. World is dead, I have pledged to be a larger human being, a better human being. And I've started to work on my story. No, it's crazy. It's crazy. I'm just trying to be productive all the way around the clock. We're less than 200 Ethereum away from another guild hall upgrade, and then we'll be able to claim towers, so. Understand what you meant by Mosswood being dead, and whenever there's a surrogate's close tag. Yeah, it is unironically unplayable. Like, it is the singular most dead World vs. World experience that I have seen in my experience here. It's really bad. It's really bad. I don't quite know if there is a way that it gets better this month either. Because it's not even like it's a matchup-based thing this time where everyone's just like, oh, we're gonna lose our matchup, so we might as well not play. No, it's literally all just close tags. It is definitely something to behold. Roaming bis this month? Well, roaming also bis last month. It's kind of tragic if you don't just want to roam. Have you seen the shit that was happening in T4 though? No, what was going on there? Because I know T4 still had more activity score than we did. Like, we were fucking hosed on the activity score. Our new neighbors aren't too friendly. The new neighbors are... kind of goobers. Whole map is one color in T4.
Wait, what? As of right now? Why does everything in Maine close at like 2 p.m. on Sundays? Jesus. I do believe is the reason for that one. So I would blame Jesus if I were you.
Ah, a fresh.
It's been grinding legendary that you need to do lots of quests for since So Dead. I've been playing other games since it's So Dead, dude. Like I straight up like there's just not a ton to do in Guild Wars sometimes. If modes are dead, granted, this is the MMO classic, but it's like when the upswing is upswinging, it's phenomenal. But sometimes the upswing is downswinging, and it's a little less phenomenal. And then from there, can I make this? From there, you get instances where World vs. World just feels incredibly slow. Oh, fuck. Incredibly dead. Kind of a shame. Kind of a shame. Gonna split to the tech group. When we get a more active battle group, 11 World vs. Up. The thing about it is just like, if World vs. World isn't enticing from like a watching it standpoint, then it's gonna be hard for us to convince people to come play World vs. World to actually get it into a better spot in the first place. And a lot of the reason why we got so many people into it the first month was, like, A, it was our first month over here, but B, it looked really fun to play because there were a lot of pub tags that were just running all the time, and we'd join up with them and we'd start cooking and everybody would realize that there was actually content. And then they would come over and they just blast the content. It's kind of nice. Hoping Guild Wars has no carryover from Guild Wars 2 in the core community and get a fresh injection of new players, get queuing for vets in Guild Wars 2's man. I mean, I don't even know that it's necessarily like gatekeeping from vets as much as it is like, I don't think it's intentional gatekeeping a lot of the time is what I should say. I think a lot of it is a system that incentivizes strong players to play with strong players, and without any of the like breaking up of those large groups, you see a lot of power concentration on a very high scale in one area, and then you don't see a lot of equal competition. So as the player base has shrunk and alliances have grown, you'll see a few teams that have very strong alliances, and then everything else will be very weak underneath it. And there'll just be matchups where it's like, oh, well, these two other groups have no chance because the balance isn't good enough. So a lot of what I attribute that to is that alliances, very simply, they can be so big now. And honestly, like, they've, to my knowledge, always been able to be extremely large. But when alliances can genuinely be, you know, the size of an entire guild, and you can have multiple full active guilds under one alliance, it creates such a balance issue as your player base shrinks that this is just my thought on it, right? But imagine if they were to drop alliance size and battle guild size to a maximum of 50.
These tracks look fresh.
Instead of the size that it's at right now, where you can just slam a bunch of people into it. Not only would that spread a lot more of the power and keep alliances a lot more reasonable, it would allow people that are fully active within their alliance to also get a full raid together at any point in time when they do have an all-call go out. And if they need a few fills, then maybe they look to people that are actually in the, you know, in the World vs. World area looking to fill for groups. Incentivizes people working together and allows multiple battle guilds to fit in one singular map instance without having this constant battle of like, oh, let all of us get here. Alliance thing, folks, World vs. World. It needs to check the KD and spread it out by that. Remove the alliance. I don't even think it's just KD. So with World vs. World, they supposedly have a few things that go into it where it's like your activity score, your KD, and a few other metrics. But in terms of alliances, that's so hard to balance because there are 12 teams. There are not 12 S-tier alliances. It's just how the game is right now. The player base is too small, especially in PvP. And when you put all of the good players under the banner of one or two of these strong alliances, and everybody realizes, hey, we're not beating these alliances, so we might as well join them, and there aren't a lot of people that just want to get their ass kicked by the alliances day in, day out, then the alliance has more access to get top players. Top players join the alliance, leave the weaker alliances, creating a larger gap between your S tier and even your A tier. And in terms of the matchmaking standpoint, say you've got 12 teams, and you've got basically a 500-person alliance that has, even within that, 100 actives. So throughout the day, you can frequently have 40 people in with that alliance, right? That's A, a lot of impact on the world versus world structure, but B, a lot of fucking slots that are accounted for by one body as the game considers it. So instead of balancing it out for 50 people and having a bunch of smaller groups to balance out and have more basically granular control over where the balance goes, they're now taking a chunk of fucking 500 people or up to and having to treat that as one entity with balance. And it's really, 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 really tough for them because there's no feasible way with the player base, again, being as small as it is, that they can find 12 equally balanced, strong entities up at the top. And if you take a lot of smaller entities and say, oh, collectively, you guys make up this, well, you're asking a lot of guilds not in an alliance to match the strength of one organized alliance, and that's also not going to happen because there are going to be cracks and spaces in between a bunch of the small guilds. So what is the natural evolution of it? You just have to cook alliance size. Now, I have two things. Again, I said this a little earlier, but I have two things that I would love to see as like a beta test for World vs. World. Alliance size capped at 50 for a month, and if you want to declare for a battle guild, you then have to play a certain amount of World vs. World, and I don't mean just like sitting in the mode, I mean you have to earn a certain number of World vs. World points the prior month to be able to sign up for a battle guild. If you don't earn those points, then you have to sign up as a solo and get placed where you get placed for more granular adjustment. I think the player base is too small to support the numbers and the scale that they have right now. And I think if they cut the numbers down in terms of battle guilds, it gives them more ability to balance where the power is distributed. And you don't have such a big blob of big power, big power. No power, no power, no power, no power, no power. Big power. What will the second part do? Stop inactive slots from being consumed. So just for perspective, we have 124 people in Cats with Abs Battle Guild. We do not have 124 people that play World vs. World actively. We have all of those people that are impacting our placement, our perceived power within the placement structures, and taking spots from people that may be actives and improve the quality of the team. So within the Battle Guild structure as well, making people, you know, active in the first place to sign up for the Battle Guild incentivizes everybody that is in that battle guild, which would be that stronger form of placement, to have better data around their placements. And then from there, anybody that's not active enough would just get placed wherever the game needs another player. And it would keep numbers more organic for placement purposes. And it would keep everything making sense. How you ended up in T1 again makes a lot of sense. Very likely. Because keep in mind, there's still much larger, there's still much larger battle guilds than ours. But at 124 people that are signed up under the battle guild, we are most definitely getting popped up. Around 10 or 20 actives who actually played. Yeah, I mean, the funny thing is, last month, when we went into the new teams, we had a 40-person rate of just cats. Like, we genuinely had 80 actives that played at different times throughout the day, but it just wasn't, like, all in one place at one time, and it just slowly fell off. But the first night, like, not this grouping, but last grouping that we had, we went in and we had 35 to 40 cats and we kept just cycling it out constantly. Got our ass kicked, but had a lot of fun with it. But because World vs. World died out so heavily and the battle groups are so cooked in terms of like the placement, dude, it's just, it's rough. It's been a chore these last 2 months to try to get people to show up. Whoops.
So like, in terms of the actives, I think a big part of it with Guild Wars is that especially when you look at like, you know, communities that are a little bit newer along the way, communities that are just kind of showing up for the first time, a lot of our people, if I'm being honest, are kind of like non-committal, which makes sense and I don't fault them for it, especially with, you know, where we've ended up with games in the past. But there's definitely a bit of like, you know, lack of commitment from a lot of people with Guild Wars in general, just because it is so casual friendly in the first place. Also just, you know, the fact that it's existed for so long, a lot of people are like, oh yeah, I'll catch up. I'll take my time. I'll catch up as I go. And that's not always going to be the most incentivizing thing in the long term, where like catching up is great, sure. But if you're not, you know, discovering things on the go, it's probably going to be a little bit less engaging. Not that Ashes anyone enough commitment issues. Yeah, and then you factor in that we have people from New World and Ashes here. And it's like, goddamn, how dastardly can we be done? So, you know, I totally understand this side of things, right? There's absolutely an element where people were excited about Guild Wars, but as content dries up, people are just gonna be like, oh shit, I've seen this before, nothing to do, gonna be running around town doing nothing. And there are just too many games to play right now. Like, gaming as a whole is actually in a pretty good spot right now. MMOs are in a pretty bad spot right now. But there are multiple solid titles that I think are, you know, not the worst sign for gaming. And I think that the future of gaming is great, but like you said, we're probably still at this point, you know, a year or so out. And that's without a lot of things. Gaming's not in a great spot right now. Gaming's in a better spot than it's been the past few years. There are a lot of titles that are actually bringing a lot of players into newer genres, and a lot of older titles that are actually doing quite well with content right now comparatively to the post-COVID crash. It's pretty much recovered. But what we're seeing right now is on the business side of gaming, a lot of people being fired and shit. Yes, that's not good. But in terms of the products that exist on the market, oh, there are a lot of really good products that exist on the market right now. Like, you can scroll through the front page of Twitch and you can look at Steam bestsellers and you can see so many titles that are actually like, oh shit, what a pleasant surprise, right? We'll go high to low. And Tarky's doing well, Minecraft doing well, GTA's doing well, League's doing well, CS is doing well, Valo's doing okay, Siege is doing okay, Fortnite's Fortnite. I don't even know what the fuck this is. We got slots going. We got indie titles that are popping off. We've got a lot of titles that are, you know, again, not necessarily at their peak, but they're also kind of doing okay given the fact that their lows were so low. And really, I don't think that gaming is in the worst spot that it's ever been in. I think the MMO world is right about there. But when we look at Steam top sellers as well, and we look at Steam concurrencies, right? Look at online right now. I don't really think this is bad. Bro, Steam got 2 games hovering a milli right now, and CS is eclipsing a milli. That's concurrency right now, too. Like, there's a lot that's actually solid right now. Fucking Zomboid got 120 online right now. I personally think within gaming, we can look at it as a couple of different things. If you're looking at the AAA side of it, you're probably seeing a whole bunch of everything being ass. If you're looking at the indie side, there's been a lot of opportunity for indie devs, and of course a lot are failing too, but that's starting a business. That's the risk that you take. Not to diminish like how shitty, you know, game dev is and how brutal it is. But also keep in mind, like, there are plenty of indie titles that really have far surpassed expectations. Even if it's something where an indie title is expected to get 5K concurrent and it gets 20K concurrent, and it's like, oh man, this is far past our expectations. Holy shit, thank you all so much. That's something that we're seeing a lot of right now too. So, someone get an update. Build 42. So apparently pretty much everything changed with Zomboid. Did I trap myself down here? From what I've gathered, most things changed with Zomboid for the best.
And a lot of people have been glazing the ever-loving fuck out of the update. So, yep, nice. Nice. Yeah, Zomboid, massive fucking update. But even with that, like, there are just so many games that, again, I think have far surpassed expectations in the gaming world as a whole. And when we look at, like, our world of MMOs, it might not be doing the greatest. But there are genuinely a lot of games right now that are fucking slaughtering it and are making killings and are selling so many copies past what they expected. And I think sometimes, you know, our perspective as MMO players, definitely has a little bit different of a perspective than somebody that may be into like indie or casual games where everything from fucking Ball X Pit to the fucking Peak to all the other friend slop games to all that shit in between has just been coming in and doing way better than expected. That's gaming too. And honestly, it's where a lot of the health of gaming is right now. Just those cozy, casual, accessible games for players. Might not be exactly like our dream, but shit ain't the worst for those players. So, I don't know. I think we're also probably 2 years out on our side, like as MMO players, from being back to like any form of potential glory day. But I also don't really think that we're going to see an MMO glory day in terms of classic MMO feels. I think the next MMO that is largely successful from a new title standpoint will absolutely be what a lot of old heads would consider to be an MMO light. I just think it's the evolution of it. I don't think there's a way in hell that you convince the younger generation of gamers to commit the amount of time required to an MMO in a traditional sense to play an MMO. I just don't think it happens. And everybody that is an older MMO player, I hate to break it to you, but we're no longer the emphasized market for game developers because we're getting older. Some of us are dying, some of us are getting jobs and having kids. You're right, but so sad. It is sad. I don't think that the market supports the product anymore. At a certain point, Walkmans were invalidated by iPods and iPods were invalidated by smartphones. MMOs are just Walkmans, man. At the end of the day, they made music portable and they served an incredible role in developing gaming as a whole, but their time's just not here anymore. It's just no longer a thing. If somebody walks around with a Walkman at this point, they're fucking aura farming, and you probably wonder where they got the CDs in general. It is, it's a really weird development in gaming, but like, the market shifts. Get a conclusion a few years ago that I can no longer be a function at all and play current MMOs that the companies want you to play them. Indeedly. Indeedly. I think, and I'm not saying that like, forever games like that, right? The Crimson Deserts, the Forevers, shit like that are like the very solo explorative RPGs. But I think a game to appeal to a modern audience that has both, you know, MMO old heads and enjoyers, as well as the newer generation of players who are far less likely to sit there for a non-satisfying grind session and do a bunch of background work for their character. They want to get into the action. There's a reason why queue-based games that are taking 3 to 5 minutes to dump you into a match and put you into a match where you have action for the entire match are doing so well. That's pretty much everything right now, if we really look at it. And a lot of things that aren't like that have resets, and they're seasonal games. It's very rare that concurrent live services are doing, you know, well with the next generation. And I still think Crimson Desert style, Forever style, you know, all of those little solo accessible games where you can also find a group of players to take stuff on. You have some social elements with guilds and whatnot. And like, you know, Crimson Desert are obviously full single player, but they've talked about multiplayer DLCs frequently. And with that in mind, something like a Crimson Desert, I could see if it drops with systems and modes that would kind of usher players into multiplayer every now and then.
felt
being the next evolution of MMOs. It's like, you know, you hop in, you're working on something, you see that your friend's on, and it's like, hey, what are you working on right now? Oh, bet, invite me, I'll go help you with that. Or we can go work on that together, or let's go grind this thing. That's really what MMOs were about previously. But the pacing of MMOs puts you in this concurrent world where you're always out and about, you're always seeing other people, you got that slower way of life a lot of the time.
I just enjoy your company.
I just don't know that people want that anymore. I don't know that the next generation wants to be like living in the world all the time in the same way that some of us do. I think the next generation really does embrace that almost more like ARPG side of things. And it's kind of funny, but like even with New World, a lot of the best reception that New World received was as they, you know, got off of a lot of their traditional MMO structure and really modernized the game to try to bring it into that more social accessible, or sorry, solo accessible standpoint. Someone tried like a CD free with my PC and never touched it yet. Wait.
Logan?
You haven't played Crimson Desert? I also haven't played Crimson Desert, but for the one slash like the old school style grinds, Portal White era most fail in the West. Yeah, I don't know exactly, you know, again, what the next evolution is for it either. But when we look at the Guild Wars 3 philosophies page, like ArenaNet's dev philosophies, they straight up acknowledge that a lot of players really don't want to spend their time, you know, getting their character ready to actually play. They want to start playing with their character. And even something like, you know, we'll take a League game, for instance, right? You are getting your character ready, you're getting slotted up, you're getting items and shit as you go, you're leveling and you're progressing. But within that game, whether it's minute 3 or minute 43, you can still have an impact at that point in time within the game, and your character doesn't feel completely useless within the confines of that game. Now, that's also because everybody starts on the same level and at the same, you know, the same starting point every X amount of minutes, and that really helps with the mental reset for people. You have a bad game, you just shake it off. With an MMO, week 1, week 2, you're behind. You're not catching up, fuck you. You're behind me week 1, week 2. Even if you have the same gear as me by week 5, I have so much more money, so many more mats, so much more infrastructure than you do. You're not catching me. You're not coming back from that. You better take 2 weeks off from work. You better ignore your wife. You know, tell her to go spend some time with the boyfriend so she can actually enjoy her time. Send the kids off to like boarding school or an orphanage or some shit so you don't have to worry about them anymore. Let somebody else that cares worry about them. And then you better play the game as much as I do as a full-time streamer, because otherwise, guess what? MMO structures put you behind. It is a real shame. But normal people just can't play MMOs and be, you know, any form of like competitive. Not that competitive matters, but a feeling of not being behind and not consistently playing catch up and, you know, falling behind and grasping at a thread that you can't hold on to is a big thing. When players feel like they can actually participate and engage in the content, it's nice. So I'm taking notes. Wife's boyfriend. Wendy's dumpster. Yes, yes. Send boyfriend. No, no, don't send the wife's boyfriend to the orphanage. Or the wife. Or the wife. Yes, no, 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 no. Those have to be set up. Streamline or just me? Just you. Teebs, what am I go? How you be? Hope you're having a beautiful day. Also, new games filling a lot of niches that I was used to. For example, I used to love PvP MMOs, and if I wanted to be a sorcerer and play PvP, you need to play an MMO, but now Mistfall Hunter exists. Yeah, granted. How long Mistfall Hunter exists, we'll see. What am I supposed to do here? I don't know if this is... Oh, this is the right way. Oh, we're so up! Oh my god, this is beautiful. This is absolutely beautiful. Look at the wife and kids of the Grand Canyon. Honestly, you could just send the wife and your kid to a zoo for the day and then pay a random to push your kid into the enclosure.
I'm shocked.
And then have the kid get down Mr. President for the gorilla. Mistfall Hunter will also come to the extraction curse. I mean, we can check out Mistfall Hunter real quick.
Your harmony is slavery, and we will not stand for it.
Their Sunday peak beat out their Saturday peak by 100 players, which is still down 7,000 Actually, almost 8,000. Yikes, that's even worse. Their Sunday peak last week was 37,123. And it is 28,000 now. They're down like 8 to 9K week over week, which is over 25% of their player base. As it gets another month. Well, the thing you have to remember is that it's not a consistent fall off, 20%, 20%, 20%, 20%. And a really good example of this is Eldegard. Same exact type of game, but notice when we look at just the period of its patches. May 1st, 3,700. June 1st, 1,900. It lost less than 50% of its peak player base over the course of a month. But once that happens, there's nobody to actually play. And once there's nobody to play, you notice very quickly that all of the hype fizzles out. Same thing here, right? Even though they only had 630 players here, they lose week over week, you know, 25%. And then it keeps dropping, and then all of a sudden it just doesn't recover because there's no reason for people to log into. You know, there's no reason for people to show up to the game. Because you start losing players. And then from there, the quality of your game goes down because your lobbies are dependent on, you know, solid, high-quality lobbies. And you just can't have that. Only learning from previous extraction launches. You know, we found out hotfixes first few weeks of the launch to address major issues. Servers aside, because that can take more time. Honestly, I don't think they should be trying to solve anything other than servers right now. I unironically think these servers are the corest of the core issue, and there's no way around that. Their servers have led to the one part of their game that's actually meaningful not being playable. The combat was unironically in a borderline unplayable place, and that's not even balance related. When hits aren't registering, when people are rubber banding and desyncing, and when the entire game is dependent on, you know, physics collisions feeling good and accurate, and servers cook that, nothing else can be a priority. Because even if their balance is perfect and numbers are good, nobody's gonna be able to feel those numbers properly because the servers don't hold up and allow you to play the game in a meaningful way. I genuinely don't think that there is a singular way that any game that's dependent on combat feeling good can exist without good servers. And the second they try to do anything other than get servers back up, you know, part of the reason why I got so frustrated with the game is because of servers being terrible and unplayable. And sometimes it doesn't take every single person saying the servers are terrible, but if 2 people out of 10 say the servers are terrible, I'm not playing, and each of those 2 people have 2 people that they play with that are no longer playing the game, as a result of that one person quitting, then all of a sudden you've got 6 people out of 10 that are impacted by the servers being terrible. And in a game where a lot of people are playing trios, it's not hard to think that there could be friend groups of 3 or more people that are playing the game together, and you could very quickly start losing a lot of your players just off of one person in a friend group feeling like it's unplayable. I don't know, their server situation wasn't playtest, but they felt hard with the launch, like no CE servers, massive less than players there. There's been talks, they used to have West Coast servers in playtest too, and don't anymore. A lot of people said the servers in the playtests were just as cooked as they were here. Wait, what the fuck? This is such a sick room. Holy shit. Do I die if I touch that? Oh no, we're up. What the hell? It's kind of neat. But yeah, the server stuff, from what I've gathered, has been a relatively consistent issue since playtesting, especially when you look at like desync, hit registration, stuff like that. A lot of people cited that as an issue during playtesting as well. I didn't play the alphas and the betas, but unfortunately it seems like the servers have been a big thing. And the developers were like, oh my god, there were so many more people than we expected, and that's why our servers are bad. But whether you have 1 million people playing the game or 15 people playing the game, the servers feel bad in a lobby of 15 people, not a million people. Doesn't matter if there are 30k people playing the game, but it's a 15-person server capacity, and they're just spinning up more servers. Then why the fuck would I care if there are more people playing? It's a 15-person server, it should run smooth for 15. But there's, I don't know, there's a lot with Mistfall Hunter, right? First thing first, extraction games are very rough for retaining players most of the time. There are very few that have been able to do it successfully at all, and the commonality with extractions is that they just exist and then fall off once the player base starts to go away, because again, your casual player base starts to leave, so then your competitive player base just starts echo chamber playing against the same 50 people, and then they get bored and then they start leaving because they start to hate queuing against each other all the time, and they want to fight normal players so they can have fun. And then from there are no normal players left to fight, so literally everybody just ends up quitting the game and going elsewhere where there are players to fight. It's a vicious cycle. Also, Meta, what up, brother? How are you? Critical companies, they send so much I don't want, although new cards from same place has lower APR.
From whatever fate Mordremoth. Not while any of us still breathe.
Hot take. The APR on a credit card shouldn't matter because you should never fucking pay interest on a credit card, and if you do, you lost the game.
She will be avenged today.
Hot take. Hot take. I don't pay interest on my card. I don't pay late fees. I give them the amount of money that I spend. They give me a percentage of cash back with rotating up to 10%. Well, they actually give me like 2.5 or 3% cash back. With up to 10% cash back on certain purchases. And I don't pay them a single fucking dime, dude. I don't spend enough money to get an expensive card. I got an intro card with no fee. I got an 800 plus credit score. And I do not pay any fees on my card. Like, no interest, no fees, no anything. I don't understand how a motherfucker's comfortable spending like hundreds of dollars a year on it. I mean, I guess if you spend enough money and you get one of those, like, you know, cards with incentives, then that could be a slapper. But why don't you use it like that one day as an emergency? Then you should look into, I mean, depending on the emergency, of course. But first things first, what kind of emergency requires you to spend more money than your... like, than your everything. I'll go over, and it does have incentives. As far as emergency, I have a 3-month fund of expenses. Medical emergency. Medical emergencies, you don't have to pay them off the same day, and a lot of the time, if you are uninsured and you're paying off a medical bill in the United States, you can call the medical vendor directly, like the person that is processing your payment, and you can negotiate sometimes as much as a 50% discount from paying it off. So you should never pay off a medical debt the same day. Just shouldn't. You're already getting hosed there. GG. Your credit card's the emergency fund, you're doing something wrong. Indeedly! Indeedly. From experience, it doesn't work as often as people say. I've never had a problem with it. I do not know that my family has ever paid full price for a medical bill. Granted, we don't make a ton of money, but talk down my GS medical bill is 90%. I have genuinely never had it fail. Like, because you call and you say, hey, I can't afford to pay this off. I would like to reach some form of amicable payment for this. And then, in my experience anyways, I don't know if you just made people angry or just had bad luck or made too much money. But like, I had to pay like $30,000 when my wrists broke because, you know, the titanium and shit in the hospital and the ambulance rides and stuff like that. We called the hospital and we were like, hey, you're not gonna get this. And they were like, what if you just reduced it a little bit and then maybe you got it? And they were like, oh yeah, here, have the wrist for free pretty much. And one of them told me I made too much to qualify for any assistance. Oh yeah, well that's a different thing. Because when you make that much money, then you should just have insurance. Same thing with student loan debt. Oh yeah. I mean, that's the big thing. I mean, that's all income based. Now,
if you make enough money to not qualify for assistance, then hopefully you've got your cost of living in a spot where you can also put away to have a nest egg for an emergency fund, where you don't have to finance a lot of, you know, a lot of emergency purchases. Because financing anything, well, that doesn't exist for you, that exists for the financiers, which is kind of tragic. It doesn't work for some, but a lot of people it doesn't work. Oh, sure, I don't think there's any, like, one solution fits all. But, like, I'm gonna be real, my original discussion wasn't about medical debt. My original discussion was nobody should ever pay any form of interest on a credit card. Especially since most credit cards will also offer an internal Klarna-like thing for purchases that you can't afford, which will off-put your interest at this point. Just shouldn't happen. Order the backup in case I need it. Not like I'll ever use it, but I have just in case. Well, hear me out. You should use the fuck out of credit, but you should also pay it off instantly and never take any interest. Should exclusively use it as a debit card. That's how I've always used mine. Use it to pay when I get home. Oh yeah, then that's free cash back. Then you don't build your credit. I have an 800 plus credit score. I don't know in what world you're building your credit more, but I legitimately have an 800 plus credit score without having a mortgage under my belt. Is student loans, car payment, all paid off ahead of time and aggressively, and then my credit card paid off every single month. My credit's stacked. You absolutely build credit off of spending and then paying. Leave it till the last day and pay. I literally just pay it off the same day every single month. Sometimes I feel ambitious and do it as I go, but for me there was literally no difference between, and I talked to my credit peeps about this because I'm an inquisitive little rat, but there's no difference in reporting whether I wait to pay it off or I pay it off instantly. There's literally no difference. So mine, for example, I pay on the 15th. If I paid it on the, you know, 3rd and the 5th and the 15th and broke it up, there would be literally no difference there because the reporting only happens to the agencies on that day, and everything is reported as is on that day, and they don't report anything else other than that day to the agencies. So basically, like, outside of that, you're kind of chilling.
Let's move then.
You don't build credit by paying interest, you build it by paying your bills. C, utilization of your credit, and then paying that bitch off to determine that you give your money back when you borrow it increases your credit. C. C. Indeedly.
The dragon is focused on the battle.
Oh, he's doing a CC because I get 5% back, cash back, then pay it off the next day. You get 5% on everything? Fucking hell. I get 2.5 to 3% on mine with rotating 5 to 10s, but I have to activate the 5 to 10s. I gotta delve deep for that bitch. I gotta delve real deep for that bitch.
Part of the jungle dragon now. It is everywhere.
So how do we kill it? Burn every field and fell every forest?
No.
Make money from people being adept. Well, that's also how credit works. Granted, credit's usually done through the banks and it's just more a direct route. But yeah, I mean that's the entire world. Like the entire world makes a shitload of money off of people that legitimately can't manage their money. There's a reason why like buy now, pay later has become so prevalent. There's a reason why subscription everything has become, well, there are many reasons why subscription everything's become so prevalent. But there's a reason why out of nowhere you'll see someone that makes, you know, 100K a year in a low cost of living area, by the way, that has subscription this, subscription that, car 1, car 2 for the family. They got a nice little mortgage, and then they're spending a lot. They're going out to eat like crazy, and then all of a sudden, that 100K a year is like fucking 5K put away at the end of the year. And then they look at little old Dusty making less than 40K, eating rocks off the side of the road. They're like, damn, how's he save so much? I'm like, man, I'm eating rocks off the side of the road. You gotta grind for it. We got kids too, even worse. Oh god. Yeah, fuck them kids, bro. Like, not literally, but like, You know the whole one child thing in China?
Something goes wrong?
If I were having a kid, I would fly to China and I would be like, hey, I already have a kid back home.
3 stay behind.
A second kid, by the way. And then China would be like, hey, you have to get rid of that kid. And then I'd be like, oh no, sorry, China said so. And then I would leave the kid in China and then I'd fly back home to my childless home back home. Fuck that shit, bro. I want too much for me to give anything to a little shit that probably won't even change the world. Like, oh, well, what if your kid cures cancer? He fucking won't. She won't. Whatever they are won't. Like, literally whatever won't. I know me. I know my bloodline. I know what I'm capable of. It's not changing the world. It's probably better that I just don't reproduce and just call this run through good enough. I've always said, down the road, if I decide I want a kid, I'll go to the kid store and I'll pick one out that looks like, you know, they might have some potential in the NBA later. Maybe lanky, muscle room, broad shoulders, have them do a little shuttle run, little, you know, 20-yard dash type shit, check the acceleration. Like, but I'm not about to do that shit, bro. I had weak bones when I was a kid. I broke my ankles a lot. I'm not built for that. They called me sick boy because my immune system wasn't the greatest either. In high school, I won the superlative for most likely to be injured. I'm gonna just go pick one out if I ever want a kid. Get one that's like potty trained and shit, that knows how to talk already, so I ain't gotta teach it that shit. Because really, if a kid learns to talk from me, that's also absolute degeneracy. That's not gonna be good. Because when today's youth has babies, not that I'm today's youth, I'm old as fuck now, but when today's youth has babies, you're gonna have kids whose first word is glizzy, because like, you know, Skibbity Toilet and fucking Rizzler are gonna have their first kid, and they're going to be so brain rotted that instead of having the kid say like mama or papa, they're gonna be like, say glizzy, say Skibbity, Sigma Gya Ohio. You act like the kid ain't named Glizzy? Okay, well, hear me out. LaMelo Ball named his kid La1, which I think is fucking fire. I won't even lie. I will not lie. La1 is such a hard name, bro. That shit goes crazy. But also, I want him to have a second kid, because then I want it to be La2. I want it, no, it's an A. It's an A. But I want it to be La2 and then La3. And I want him to just keep going through.
I seek no master and never have.
Look at the score, putting 1 point.
No one's servant.
I saw a kid named T9. Wait. T9C. T-Nice? Wait, T-Nice?
No.
And Dark Nocturnal Agony.
As I choose to kill you now.
Wait. Dark Nocturnal Agony. Why do I feel like that kid was probably pleasant as fuck? I bet that kid was a goddamn joy. Just went to school every day with a smile on their face, dressed in like bright colors and shit. What's your name? Just call me Dan. Just call me Dan. Let's try my Zomboid world since League isn't working. Wait, are you getting feeders in League, or what's happening on League? I had a kid named Dark. It wasn't his given name, but everyone called him Dark. Well, that's just a nickname. That's just like everyone calling you old. That's just a nickname. That one doesn't count. But like, if it's birth certificate type shit, like up here, we have a bunch of descendants of hippies. So like, motherfucker that I worked at Applebee's with, his name's just, it's like Howling Spruce, I believe, was his like full legal name. It was like Howling Spruce for his first name, and then his middle name was something else. And I was like, oh, like, you know, are you like indigenous, right? And he was like, no, my mom's white as fuck. She was just a hippie. Plus, you're a native name. Yeah, no,
I asked. Just white as fuck. Literally just hippie as shit. She just liked the wind a lot and lived near a spruce tree. I inquired. I was like, what is the lore of this? And he was like, my mom did a lot of drugs when she was younger and really liked the name. So they ended up on that. Yo, Prog boss, what up, dude? Oh, the ecto gambling. Do you think all that gambling will affect the crafting materials price? Shit, I mean, the weird thing is, you would think ectos would continue their normal sequence of, like, going up when you look at this event. Like, traditionally, ectos do tend to go up as a result of this. What?
I need some cover.
What am I supposed to do here? Like, traditionally, ectos go up in price around this event. The funniest thing is, since this event, when I checked earlier today, ectos are actually down to 27 silver. Crafting materials will probably get washed out a bit as well. So many people are going to get so many mats as a result of it. So yeah, definitely will likely lower the cost of mats. I expected ectos to go up like crazy. But for whatever reason, ectos, again, they seemingly went down. Not quite sure what to make of that, but hey, at the end of the day, fuck it. As long as we're able to get them for reasonable prices, I'm down, because then I can just keep gambling. Name is so common like a name that if I give you 5 guesses, you can probably get my first, middle, last. Stomp's full name, and he has no problem with me saying this, is literally Joe Smith. He always says there is no fucking way we could find anything about him whatsoever anywhere. Just straight up, like, just straight up Joe shit. I'm pretty sure it's Joe Smith. I know it's really white. I know he's Joe. And he's got, like, the whitest last name in history as well. Just default, like, default Caucasian character creator there, but... Is Luminary difficult to play? Scotty, what up, dude? Not really. It depends on what type of Lumi as well. So I play a support Lumi with staff and then mace and shield. The biggest thing in PvP is knowing, you know, when to keep your buffs up and managing those. Mechanically, it's not the most demanding. It's not like we have the highest APM or anything like that. I would say the biggest thing about support Luminary in PvP is that it is a bit of a mental game. It's a lot of knowing situations, when you're going to need stability, when you might need a heal, when you can hold certain abilities versus cast certain abilities, right? It's a bit more of that mental than it is mechanical. And then in PvE, on a Luminary, you can do okay damage like in the support build as well, but there are also DPS builds. Regardless, we're really good because we give Alacrity, which is cooldown reduction, every single time that we go into our forge and press one of our forge abilities to equip a weapon. So that's what turns my numbers green on my bar. Very, very, very sought after in pretty much every single group because of that, whether it's a DPS or a support Lumi. So that's like our strongest advantage. And honestly, in PvE, I shouldn't say this publicly, but half the time I just go in and read chat and press some buttons, and as long as there's Alacrity out, nobody knows I'm doing bad. So it's pretty simple and straightforward, I will say. We do also have some DPS builds as Lumis, but that's also typically more in the realm of like Hammer Lumi and whatnot, which are quite simple to play as well. So I'd say in terms of difficulty on a Lumi, I'd give it like a 4 out of 10 mechanically. And then just on the, you know, on the side of like mental, I think situationally there are a lot of situations that you have to get used to. But even those aren't too crazy because you do have so many good abilities to get out of situations. But John Smith, he could be Stomp's brother if that's the case. Although Zop looks too tall to be Stomp's brother. That would be a little bit of a weird matchup because Zop looks like he's at least like 5'10". At least from the climb and stuff. Stomps is straight up 5'6". Like, so I guess technically it could line up. Bro, this fight is...
Can't control myself.
Don't give it a go. It's really fun. Like, it's really fun. I haven't got around yet to messing with Hammer very seriously at all in terms of a DPS option.
but a lot of people tell me it's super satisfying to play. You just go in, you bonk something, and then out of nowhere, it's dead. So, always super fun there. If you were trying to DPS as well, like just even in your Luminary build as a support, definitely do not sleep on the amount of damage you can get just from going into your Forge, popping your Q, which is some haste, and then, or sorry, some quickness, and then going and just mashing your 2. It's a solid amount of damage, and then you can also just, you know, mix in other abilities if you want to. The Forge itself plays pretty cool, because anytime you press a button, it changes the weapon that you have equipped. So you almost like rotate through different effects while you're in your Forge itself, which I actually found really neat. So when I press my G to go into it, this is a staff that'll heal, and then every time I press my 1, it heals around me and puts up regen. My sword is damage, dashes me to them, and then makes me equip the sword and shield. So that way when I swing and hit somebody, it puts vulnerability up on them. My shield is basically a daze when I slam people with the shield, and then that puts up resolution and a little bit of healing on people when I use my 1, like my auto attack. And then the hammer puts a hammer, and then that just bonks. Just AoE bonks. So, a few solid options there as well. And you can kind of like cycle through your abilities as long as you end up on the one that you're trying to end up on. You can throw out a lot of usefulness there too. So cycle through, get some bonuses from casting your virtues. The whole kit kind of works really well together, and a lot of different build options depending on what we're doing, which I think is a big bonus as well. Sometimes it can be a little bit hard to feel like something's always feeling fresh. Oh, I got first name, my last name's pretty native.
Don't kill it. Him. Mortimer wants to negate me. Wants me to negate myself. I'm done with that.
Are you pasty?
Maybe now we can break Mordremoth's illusion.
I feel like you'd be pasty. I won't lie. Oh yeah, you want me to stretch the rift open? You want me to get it nice and wide? I wonder what you want me to do to the rift.
Strong enough to change what I was. I will be
pasty because I live inside. See, you want to know what's crazy?
My strength, Commander.
I've been outside a lot.
Lending me yours.
I'm tan right now. I'm a bronze god, bro. Like, this is like dark for me. I feel good. I'm like resistant from the sun right now, bro. I could go out and I could like salamander and I could just lay there on the sidewalk. I wouldn't even burn at this point. I'm fucking lit. What you guys are witnessing is hours of exposure to the sun.
What you were meant to be.
Oh, Tana, just get more pink. Oh, are you a ginger?
Loyal servant, and gladly so.
Cause that sounds like ginger behavior. I have a brother that's afflicted. Yeah, he does not tan. I've never seen his skin tone change color at all.
Is this a joke? My will has always.
So you're just angry about the start of MMOs?
I seek no master and never have.
Hey, listen, this is tan as fuck. This is tan as fuck. I look like a bronze god right now, bro. I be walking by, people be dapping me up and shit. I think the term is daywalker. See, I probably shouldn't tell you all this because you guys are gonna use it against me. But like, I'm kind of the modern evolution of a daywalker. My beard is really gingery when you see it in the sun. Bro, there's no way I have to kill this guy again, right? Wait, dog. What the fuck do you mean I have to kill him again? Bro. Ain't no way, ain't no fucking way. I just did this! Oh my fucking god, did I miss something? Why is he back? Do I at least have Kanak like hitting with me now? Cause this is buns, bro. He's just moving around so much. Bro, stand still, please, man. Like, why is this a thing? Why is he trying to replicate player movement? I don't need my bosses to replicate player movement. I need them to sit there and just fucking take it. God damn it, bro. I'm not asking you to get swifty. I'm asking you to fucking die so I can go on with my story. For the love of God. Like, why does he walk in and then dodge back, bro? I'm not even walking in on you. I'm just sitting here. Like, just don't be an asshole, bro. Deadass, I'm just gonna sit in the fucking middle and wait. Okay, if I talk, can we?
He won't let up. I need some cover.
Wait, what?
Understood. Mortar moth squeezing hard, but I won't
Bro.
break. Get behind me, Commander. I'll deflect the grenades.
Surely. Nah, there's no way. Okay, hold on. Does this make it faster? Oh, it does. I think, at least. Maybe not. God damn it. Bro, how am I supposed to leave this? Explore Mordremoth's nightmare. Bruh. Oh my fucking god, this is terrible. This is legitimately the worst set of circumstances ever conceived. I hate it so much. I don't know why this is a thing that I'm having to do twice. Like, what are we doing here, man? Genuinely, what are we doing here? I literally, I can't. What keeps canceling my fucking heal? It's like anytime I try to heal, it gets canceled. There we go. 5th time's a charm. Everything's beautiful. Canucks fight his aids. Bro, I just did the fight, though. Like... I legitimately just did the fight. I'm confused how I got put into it again. I defeated the vision of whatever the fuck this guy's name is. Like, I got the credit for it. And then I went to explore and it started the fight up again. I'm not quite like sure what's going on with it. All I know is that this does not seem right. And this fight is so fucking annoying. Dude, he's not even reflecting the fucking grenades back. He's just sitting here being worthless. Bro, I need you to use your shield to reflect the fucking grenades, please. My brother in Christ. He just... What is he doing, bro? He's running around like he's on fucking Fen. The fucking Fetty consumes him. And now he's gonna keep this channeled for like half a sec. Bro, why don't you actually, like, what? My brother in Christ. This has to be bugged, right? Like, surely this has to be bugged. Because this is unironically painful. I think I would rather do... Did you open the rift? Yes, I opened the rift. Yeah, I pried that rift Dusty open with my fucking fingers. Literally stuck my fingers in and just ripped it apart. Like, I don't understand what else I'm supposed to fucking do. Now Kanak isn't even like, he's not even blocking anything. And now fucking Shadow Man is just existing forever again. He's got 17 million HP and here I am hitting for 100 and he's fucking an acrobat, bro. Never seen players dodge this much in fucking Guild Wars, let alone a mob. That's why I play Power World.
I can't block the fire grenades.
Bruh.
Can't think.
You, yeah, you can't block the fire grenades. Is that the only thing that you can't block, my guy? Is that, did you just realize that you can't block the fire grenades? Why don't you put your shield down at all, buddy? Why don't you just use that shield in general? Chat, this has to be bugged, right? Bro, he's just sprinting around. Like, there's no way this shit's not bugged. I'm supposed to use his shield to reflect the grenades, but he doesn't it doesn't shield long enough for me to reflect the grenades. He pops his shield for like a second and then he runs around like an idiot for like 30. Look. Which two people did you choose to fight? I got to choose 2 people to fight? I don't think I chose anybody to fight. I won't even lie. I really hope that I never choose this guy to fight again, though. Because this is fucking pain. Like, this is actual pain and suffering. Maybe this is a play to just keep him at this exact distance. So that way, I never run into a spot of, like, being too close. Because this is slightly, again, this is fucking tragic. I might have him bugged here, though. Awesome fight. Really awesome fight, ArenaNet. Thank you, guys. I am happy to be here, guys. Happy to be here. This is phenomenal mob rationale and design. This is great. I don't even know what the solution to this is. All I know is that I sit here, I survive, and then eventually he fucking dies. Beautiful, we've almost got him to the 25% that we need, boys. Just about got him down. I don't want to get too close, because if I get too close, he'll roll away. I need to wait for him to roll and then to come back within range. No, he's... Okay, wait, this is new.
Here, take my shield and finish him.
This is... Bro, can I have your shield? You're literally not giving me your fucking shield. Am I on the Fetty? Bro literally didn't even drop his shield. Don't. Chat, this has to be bugged. Like, this has to be bugged, right? I can't be making this up. Or maybe I can. I don't, maybe I have the shield. I don't think I have the shield. I think that's just me. Maybe he's weaker now. I still don't have his shield. I don't think I received anything this entire time. All right. Let's stop with the rollbacks, buddy. Let's sit that nice little arm's length away that we sat before, yeah? Maybe just like a nice little mutual agreement that you sit there, I sit here, and we just duke it out perchance. Because I feel like that's in our best bet, dog. I feel like that's probably in our best... Bro, why does he daze so much? He's kind of cooking me with that shit. If I have to fight him a third time, I'm just going to play Pal World. I won't even lie. I can't get shit off for casts. Wait. What the fuck? My good sir? I'm gonna need you to not daze all of my insta-casts, please. For the love of God. Granted, they have like a 0.1 second cast, but this guy is fucking Spellbreaker's level of dazing. Alright. Everything's fine, right? Right. Wait. I would have been so pissed if I sold the bag there. So incredibly engy. Okay, holy shit.
Soon you won't be at all.
Holy fucking shit.
Hold on.
Bro.
I've seen this before. We need to open the rift to weaken Mordremoth's mind.
Do I have to do this again?
Very well.
Please, for the love of God, don't make me do it again. Activate the rift. Right. I activated the rift, and then he dies, right? Okay, sick. And now where the fuck do I go? Please let me out.
If we fight hard enough, Mordremoth can't maintain its illusion.
Wait, is that just another illusion?
Breaking its grip on the mindscape gives us the chance to take control. Our minds have power.
No, wait, this is all a part of the progression.
Thank you for trusting my strength,
Commander. Oh no.
And for lending.
Wait, I had to activate it twice.
You earned it. In my world, a willful comrade.
Oh, please, for the love of God.
Puppet.
Oh, not like this, dude. It's gonna be Super Shadow Man now. Oh no. You're in the dragon's minds. You're breaking its power to kill it right now. So why'd I have to fight Shadow Man twice? Bro, Shadow Man fight was actually terrible. Summons and massive area attacks. Alright, bet. Well, as long as it just sits here and accepts that I will be bonking, then that's fine. I'm hoping maybe we get a little bit of help here. Normally they pick 2 people to fight, and you only got 1 of them. Odd. Very odd. Yeah, no, I don't think I got to pick it all. I think I literally just ran in here. I was following along with stuff.
and I just kind of ended up in there. So I'm assuming the people are supposed to do far more damage than that, because they did fucking nothing. Like, I had zero assistance with that along the way. That felt quite terrible. Bro, I should have gone on my Willbender set for this. Chat, while you guys are here, make sure you check your primes. Make sure you get some dinner going. We're probably gonna be here for quite some time. I don't think we're leaving anytime soon. Something tells me it's gonna be one of those where it doesn't die, I don't die. Man, they really make some fucking long-ass fights here, huh? Granted, I do not do damage. Like, I do very little damage. But this is also slightly cooked. Sometimes you just have to realize that maybe a fight may be too arbitrarily tanky. And that might not be a good thing. It's like tank versus tank in Ashes. Bro, I'm not gonna lie, this is so fucking boring. I don't even think this fight would be any more fun on a DPS. It's just boring. I hope this content is part of the content that's slated to get redone. I believe that they are going back to redo a lot of the content along the way. But yeah. Just goes quicker on DPS. Yeah, I don't necessarily think it'll be any more engaging. I think it'll just be faster. That easy fight is my necro. Yeah, I mean, it's probably the fact that I just don't do any DPS whatsoever. But yeah. Yeah, it is what it is. I mean, DPS is gonna take longer. Oh yeah, naturally. Naturally. I also think it's kind of hard for them to balance because the highest end DPS builds in the game do so much damage. And then builds that aren't super high end DPS builds do no damage. Oh my fucking god, this is terrible, dude. This is unironically awful. I regret every part of this. I shouldn't have done it. I shouldn't have shown up. This is 85%. And it still has so much more. Do I have a DPS build? I mean, I switched over to my power gear. I switched to what I run in, like, frackies and shit. But it still just does absolutely fucking nothing. And I've ripped apart my Willbender set, so I don't really have Willbender gear to switch to. Man, this is gonna be bad.
It's too late.
Like, unironically,
We're all part of the dragon.
I think I'm just gonna sit here and auto attack and like heal myself up. The craziest part is I don't know if I can because I have to actively heal. I'm gonna build it up for a full on DPS. No, DPS are fucking boring. The only time that I would ever even need a DPS is solo PvE, and I'm gonna be real, if I'm solo PvEing too much, then I'm gonna just play something else. I don't like solo PvE, it's my last resort for things. So, definitely not my cup of tea. And at any point that I could avoid it, I most definitely will avoid it. You like Mistfall? Mistfall's fun. The thing with Mistfall is it has a lot of issues right now. Like, a lot of issues. So with Mistfall, they're losing a lot of players. They are not necessarily ending up with the... Wait. Bruh, where was the take to the skies? Oh my god. Not like this.
That's how I do it.
Not like this. Alright. Alright, we're gonna get a DPS build set up. I hate it here. Oh, well, at least we can res. I guess that's nice. But what's happening with my dogs now? Oh god, I don't have any additional DPS coming out from them. Oh, this is all terrible. Guild Wars 1 is the same. Well, with Guild Wars 1, you can play a support build and then you can have henchmen coming in as well. But, I mean, thus is the nature of supporting in general. But, there are times when I'm like, sick, story, and then there's also a lot of time when I'm like, not sick, story. I just don't really enjoy it. I do story when I need to, but I rarely want to, if that makes sense. And it's one of those where if I could be doing anything else in a game, then I absolutely would. And just because I have to do something doesn't mean that I'm enjoying my existence doing something. Now, I think the only hope with this is that maybe off of all of this like bonus damage and off all of these little allies that I'm getting, mayhaps they will do enough damage to bring me to the promised land. But I'm not quite sure. I'm not quite sure what's going on with it. I run power, healing power, and concentration for my PvE build. It's probably more so the fact that I didn't change my talents outside of supporty stuff. And that the build in general, like even when I'm in dungeons as like full supporty healy type beat, I do like 3,000 damage in the first place. Like 3,000 DPS. It's just not a DPS build, which my own fault. Like I've played enough games that I'm aware of what happens. Like it's not like this is some foreign first time thing to me. I will say though, this is, whoops. This is probably the most boring experience I've had doing boss fights on a, like, healer or support build. Usually it's at least, like, doable and tolerable. But this shit is just dragging, bro. Like, dragging. And I wish it weren't, but it's like, anytime I get close to mobs, mobs want to go away from me. Anytime I stand far away from mobs, I do no damage. This boss fight might be my least favorite so far. I unironically think I might prefer that big dragon that we didn't even do anything. Just this entire, like, this entire inside the mine setup between the last boss twice and however that got bugged. Am I better off wiping? No, I'm not. No, I'm not. No, I'm not wiping it. I'm completing every single part of this story with this build just to prove a point. I will be doing it off of principle at this point. I am determined. Whether it takes me until Guild Wars 3 launches or beyond. Because it'll be one or the other. I am determined. Maybe Guild Wars 1 is Fallen Healer 2? I don't know. I don't play Guild Wars 1. I have no idea. Maybe I do, maybe I don't. Maybe I decide to play melee, maybe I decide to play range, maybe I decide to play caster, maybe I decide to play anything. It depends on what I feel like doing.
It's good to see you, my friend.
It's a nice thing about gaming. Whatever I want to do, I do. It's quite nice. It's quite nice. So, I don't know. All I know is that no scenario should lead to this much boredom in PvE. Oh, nice. Because there's a decent amount. This part of the fight's pretty cool, where he's like throwing stuff. But there's definitely some like, man, oh man.
What happened to your slave?
I wish anything else hit.
Now it's just you versus all of us.
Yes, yes, all of us. All of these people that do no damage. Everything's amazing. Dude, as soon as it's done, I'm going to take the most vociferous Rapinski that I have ever taken. I'm going to go pack the fattest Bolski. Holy.
Holy, I'm gonna need to smack something a little bit. This is a joy. Smoke 2? Bro, I could smoke the rest of my weed and it would still be faster than this boss fight. I have been at this for 10 minutes so far. And it's at 40%, 44%. I've ever seen you fried? Well, the trick is that I'm always fried. You've never seen me sober. That's the game changer. Your entire perception of me is fried. So to you, me being fried is me being sober. But honestly, nothing really changes anyways. It's not a power too. No, I'll keep progging. I think this is just like the last boss fight. Because I'm at the end of this. I'm pretty sure this is like the end of this and like the final boss for this part of it. So that explains why it's such a big boss and such a pinnacle boss. But man, every other like boss fight, every other encounter that I've had, it's been a lot less arbitrarily tanky than this. And I don't think boss fights need to be arbitrarily tanky. Because I think when fights get arbitrarily tanky, they get boring and repetitive. And I think at this point in time, it's a little bit boring and repetitive. Like I said, I don't even know if I'd be enjoying it that much on DPS because it's still the same goddamn fight. It just goes by slightly faster. Final boss of hot? Yeah. And I'm assuming this is the last part of it. Thoughts and prayers. The little scary dragon's kind of cool. Like, the boss arena is sick. And I do like that aspect of it. But... oh. What are we doing here? Hold out until your allies open the rift. Okay. Bro, I don't think I have any allies opening the rift, right? Or what are we doing here? Where would my allies be? If I did have any allies, out of curiosity. Would they be like opening the rift here? Or is that like a down the road type rift? Because right now the timing's seeming a little muddied to me, to say the absolute least. Just a little muddied. I feel as though the communication on this rift timing could have been a little better this extraction. I don't think I'm supposed to hit Mordrim off. He's in Fallen. The rift isn't opening at all. Am I supposed to have allies here channeling the rift chat? Or what am I missing right now? Because, like, the rift ain't moving at all. And there are just more ads getting summoned constantly. How long do I have to hold out for? And again, why are they making this so fucking long, bro? This is a feature-length film. Like, I understand having me fight these non-elite mobs for like a minute. But like... bro, we going long with everything, huh, ArenaNet? Hey! We got it! Let's go, baby! Holy shit. This has been an absolute journey. And I would like to probably not thank ANET. Oh no, not like this. Tell me it's not about to be invuln again after this. Please. Oh my fucking god. Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way. Bro, that is so cooked. That is actually fucking chalked. Oh my lord. So what if I just sit here? Like, what if I just relax right here and don't aggro any of the shadows? And then they all just chill. Because it seems like they're mostly fucking off anyways. So what if I just... What if I just relax right here until the rift opens? Because they're not really hitting anything. And I think I can just let them accumulate. And then probably be just fucking fine. Chat.
Defense, then offense.
Chat, please help me. Please help me. Oh my lord, this is so cooked. So, do people speak positively about this boss fight, chat? Like, do people like this shit? Or what's the consensus on this? Because this is pretty bad. Like, this is really unengaging. And I don't think I need to kill anything. I think I just have to wait. Hold out until your allies open the rift. Right? It's flashing red. Hey! The rift is up! Woo! Yeah, baby!
It's done. Hit it with everything you've got.
And then we've got a fucking gap close across this entire goddamn area. And then hope that I can shred enough in this time to just cook him. No! Whoa, 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 whoa. You're fucking kidding me, bro. It has no health left. Holy shit, chat. Holy shit. I can't make this up. I can't make this up, dog. Oh.
Nothing can bring me down.
So chat, how was your guys' Sunday been? Can't you channel the rift yourself? Nope. Hold out until your allies open it. I can't fucking touch it. Yep, nope, this is the NPC part. Bro, I'm not even in combat. Like, I think I just vibe. Is the NPC dead? Nope, they're on the other side. Apparently, our allies open the rift from beyond. And then once our allies open the rift from beyond, then we can go. Oh, lordy. Dang. Yeah, this is really bad. Like, I would rate this entire 20+ minute boss interaction as an actual 1 out of 10. Especially this fight. This fight sucks eggs. Like, I cannot express enough my disappointment in this part of this fight. Like, in what world is this even defensible? Alright, here we go again on our wonderful journey. We're so up. Hey! Woo! Yeah, baby! Forteria! Oh my god, we're so up. Holy shit, chat. Wow. Fucking remarkable.
We did it.
Amazing.
Mortimer is dead.
Amazing. I think I want to run through it again, dude. Maybe like take my weapon off and do it. Bro, that was exhilarating. Wow. Wow, wee wah, man. That was great. That was awesome. That was just so
nearby. It was a gift.
So
from
cool.
a pale tree.
Am I supposed to go find your fucking sword now, bro? What do you want, Salad Man?
Only its power can
What do you
free me from
What do you want?
Please.
Got your blood pumping? Got my blood pumping and got me almost jumping. Golly, brother, let me tell you what. Okay.
I have the sword, Marshal.
Yep.
Quickly now.
I do have the sword.
Use it.
Yes.
On me.
Alright. Yeah,
Kill me,
bro.
Commander.
Please don't even.
What?
Bro, let me just kill him!
Watermoth is dead.
Please!
Its
I
mind
will
from the
literally
inside.
do anything to just murder this fucking salad and get out of here. Please.
Is alive.
I will shove it in him myself, please. Hiya.
Terrible
Hiya.
seed
God
planted
fucking
deep
damn it, dude.
in my mind.
Let me
must
kill
me,
him.
Commander, before that seed
Please,
grows,
he hears a voice.
before
He's going
Mortimer
crazy. Stop
reclaims
trying to be
what it
empathetic.
has lost.
Just
What's left of
fucking
me
murder him,
can't
bro.
survive on its own.
I just...
Strike now or
Bro, the Odyssey was a shorter movie with faster pacing than this.
You cannot
Can I-
destroy me.
I won't let this all be for nothing.
Thank you.
Stand back. I'm ending this now.
You could have ended it like 10 seconds ago before he actually got into a spot where he was feeling bad in the first place. Laser eyes? Crypto Salad Man? Unironically, me during this boss fight. Okay, cool cutscene. Is this sex? What's happening to that egg? Is there a baby now? Wait a minute. What's in the egg? Now the world's Pregante. Can Oo get Pregante from boss fighting? Can Oo get Pregnante from somebody else healing you? Oh, thank fucking God. Oh my God. Holy shit.
A fitting reward.
Oh my God, that was so terrible. Thank God. Bro, that was bad. I don't even want to be a fucking hater. But like, that was pain to actually get through. That made me feel sad. I don't feel like I won. I feel like I slightly lost, even though I completed the objective. You good? Nin, I just got out of that boss fight. I unironically was in that boss fight room for 30 minutes. Just fighting bosses slowly that are arbitrarily tanky and have very few mechanics. I just got out. We went in at 5. Brother, I was in there for like 40 minutes.
No, what cannot.
I'm gonna go smoke. I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
need something.
Know what cannot be known.
So anyways, there I was. Conquering bosses. Optimally. Efficiently. Faster than anybody had ever seen before. Dominating. Like nobody could even conceive. God. That chat, I won't lie, that was one of the most mentally taxing things I've done in this game. I don't usually get that tilted from bosses. But like, that to me is worse than a boss that is extremely difficult that you keep wiping on. Because at that point, it's not even just like, oh, I'm fucking up the mechanics. It's like, oh, he just has 10x too much health. Nobody needs a 30-minute boss fight, ever. Not even your lowest DPS build in the game should spend 30 minutes on a boss fight. But we've survived. Now, I need to put out a bolo. If we have any crafters online, I would like to get us our tower claiming for Wovwa, which means that we need mithril ingots and elderwood planks, although I would assume that those are relatively cheap. Oops. Mithril ingot. Oh yeah, they're actually crazy cheap. I'll just grab them myself. 200. Wait. Whoops. I thought that looked a little weird. I thought that looked slightly strange. All right, we'll grab those. And then, wait. Oh, Elder Spacewood. God dang it. Elderwood planks. We'll get 250 of these. Buy instantly. That's the cheapest thing that I've bought for the guild recently, so that's an actual W. And then after this, not that it matters, but we'll be able to claim towers. So we could always run around and get that done for the World vs. World weekly for the guild. Because we will start to need a little bit of favor soon. Like just a smidge. Also, that was the end of Hot, right? What did I get cool for doing Hot? Anything? Like, do I have something super sick now that I'm just like not aware of?
Spoils of battle.
Or do I just kind of go fuck myself again? Because it seems like I kind of just go fuck myself. Got a precursor. What's precursor? Where'd the precursor come from? Oh wait, this one? Is it the broken salad bowl? The broken salad bowl? The sword. Preview. Broken salad bowl. Right. So, are we supposed to restore it and then it becomes like cool legendary greatsword or some shit? How many people do you think just get rid of it immediately and then don't do anything with it? Because I would have to assume a non-zero amount in the same way that I probably would have as well. I guess you an ascended weapon. Interesting. Toonski, what up, brother? How you be? Bro, I just finished Hot. Like, just finished Heart of Thorns. I know, I'm proud of me too. But let me tell you, this last boss fight just took me 30 minutes because I do no damage. You may say, haha, Dusty, that's so funny. 30 minutes? No, I mean 30 minutes. Like, I just spent 30 minutes, Tuna, on a boss fight. Oh my god. Dude, I'm so triggered. I'm so triggered. You finished the pot? I did also absolutely nuke a bull. after that. Destroyed it. Destroyed it. Played some Mistfall and slammed up from 5k stash to 100k and 30k liquid, but only play with friends now. Don't bother. Game's in a rough spot and declining. Oh yeah, I keep the. We talk about it each day. We check in on it. Keep in mind, like, a lot of us want to see it do really well. Like, again, week over week, Tune. 38k, right? 37k plus. 28k. And it's also interesting to see, right? Last Sunday, you had the 1500 at 37, and then you had the 1900 at 36.8, right? 1500 at 28.8, 1900 at 27.5. So it's not even retaining people throughout the day. Kata's just rat rogues trying to loot. Oh yeah, because everybody understands that you go into Cataclysm lobbies, and that's your best way to make money, so all you have to do is run around and loot all the objectives on the map, and it's free uncontestable money. Yeah, it's really unfortunate. And it's... I think it's only going to compound because people don't even realize how deep the problems go with the game. To the point where it's like, okay, well, they fixed the servers. Cool. You take however many players left during that time, and you write that off as a loss. But then it's also like, how do you fix people just soloing in kata lobbies? Okay, well, you add solo kata lobbies. Awesome. That's great and all, right? But they already said that's not going to be till September. So now you're looking at September for solo kata lobbies in the first place. And by that time, why wouldn't people just keep queuing trios so that way they can rat out, so that way they can rat out and loot dead trios, right? It's an extraction, man. And that's why I said from the start, like, as fun as the combat was, that game for me was legitimately an extraction, a battle royale. Like, that's literally it for me. Oh, I needed more mithril ingots. Boo! Boo! But it's a battle royale, man. I go in and I try to blast, and if I do, I do. If I don't, I don't. So you have to know going into those games only last like 2 weeks to a month tops, just how they are. Oh yeah, yeah, absolutely. I think it's even on display with certain streamers over there. So there were some streamers that, you know, of course, being very good players, being, you know, the content creators that kind of blew up with everything over there. A lot of those streamers are even kind of seeing the viewership fall off right now, where it's like, oh shit, where's everybody going? Why aren't people coming back? And some streamers that like started to play alts and branch off were like, no, I'm going back to my main now. No, don't worry, everybody come back and watch my main now. And it's still like, oh wait, you're telling me the hype's just dying? And then it's like the first time meme, where I'm just like, I'm sitting next to him, I'm just like, yeah, I've been here before. I've been here, I've experienced this sweet growth and drop. But yeah, genuinely, it is, I think it's hitting that point in the cycle. It also, it continues to fall in terms of top seller and wishlist spot, which is pretty unfortunate as well, because that's a lot of your, like, your ongoing longevity with things. Fucking hell. That's a lot of your ongoing longevity with things is, you know, your top seller spot and your wish list spot. You have to be bringing new people in. And unfortunately, once those things stop, it can become harder to bring people in, and you start losing players, and then you got to stop the bleeding. Or in terms of a boat, right? You got a hole in your boat because you got some cracks in the ship. And then from there, you got to fix the cracks in the hull. Then you got to buck all the water. And then you got to make sure that the boat didn't take any damage along the way, which it probably did. So then you have to fix all the damage. And then by the time that's done, you probably got another hole in your boat somewhere. Why don't I run over here? God damn it, I suck at this. Weapons R&D, digital asset, has a shelf life after all. I mean, the thing about it is there's no predetermined shelf life with it. So with Mistfall, for example, right? Say that they dropped the game. And just hypothetically servers were good. And the worst thing that they had to worry about, you know, to start out was, oh my god, the classes are imbalanced, right? Oh my god, the classes are bad. Oh my god, the class balance, right? Then the devs could just be like, okay, bet. We'll focus on this class balance stuff. We'll work on adding solos into Branderguard. That in itself is going to take, you know, maybe a couple weeks instead of a month and a half. And then from there, they can keep building, right? And I always say, as a consumer, on my end, there are two forms of content that I see. Number one is preventative, and number two is progressive. And with preventative content, you're spending time going back and fixing things that need to be fixed instead of, you know, bringing in new content that's actually meaningful. And when you get stuck in preventative content for too long, you end up like New World, where you can't bring in enough, you know, new content, and you can't bring it in quickly enough to actually retain people or get people interested or, you know, really do anything around that. So I think Mistfall right now is getting caught in that too. They're, you know, they're spending so long in preventative measures that they can't really progress the game. They can't really bring in new modes, new maps, you know, fun things for players to do. It's kind of tragic because, again, extractions have such a short shelf life. I think we knew that from the first place. But any extractions that can get to their first reset with strong player base and sentiment, fucking awesome. Awesome. Now, another thing to note, reviews are dropping by the day as well. Yesterday, this was 59.5%. Before that, it was above 60. Still not amazing. But if reviews are continuing to drop and they're not swinging, then that's, you know, not the best sign in terms of player happiness. Pair that with player base falling off quite drastically, and we got a bad problem. Game of Secret only one solo map was a yikes. Yeah. I mean, one solo map, but like, even with that, Marty, I still don't think adding in another solo map, like adding in Brandergard for solo players, was going to completely solve everything, you know? Kitcher, thank you for following myself. I don't know that adding in another solo map for Mistfall Hunter would have been the solution, because at the end of the day, one core thing about Mistfall Hunter that, you know, I think anybody that grinds the game or grinded the game in any capacity can agree upon is at a certain point, it's just the same thing every match, right? When you are upping your camp and the first time you play, you're getting the materials, you're learning how the auction house works, you're upgrading your camp, you're spending money like crazy, right? And you're feeling those upgrades. But because of the pacing, very quickly, your camp is upgraded. And you get to a point where you're like, well, what do I do? And what you do is queue into a lobby and either get so rich off of running lobbies that you no longer care about your gear, and you go into every lobby with BIS and just stomp out players who don't have BIS, or you're getting stomped out by the players who have BIS and you stop being able to afford to bring expensive sets into lobbies, or you're just tired of other shit, so you play lower lobbies with worse gear, and you become less attached to your gear in general. So you're either so rich that you're unattached to your gear, or you're so poor that you're running worse gear so you're unattached to your gear. And it's a really weird set of circumstances, and it's really hard to try to maintain in extractions as well, because you want a certain level of attachment to the gear sets, but you don't want players overly attached. They have to be willing to part with that gear set in the event they die, but you also want to have some weight to it. And at a certain point, like, and I mean after your first couple days of playing, it's just no weight to the gear sets anymore. There's literally nothing. And the only thing that stopped us from like running more expensive gear sets and shit all the time and getting into higher lobbies, it wasn't even the money, it was the servers. Like, it was literally just the server side itself. If the servers were not complete dog shit, then we would have been pumping, you know, a shitload higher lobbies way sooner. But kind of rough on that side of things when you pair it with everything else. Really, an extraction game has held good numbers recently, Arc Raiders being the exception. I mean, Arc Raiders didn't even really like hold its numbers that well. Arc has done okay, and I think Arc really, I would say Arc has done better than most, I will say. Their release was October 27th, and then on December 8th, they finally dropped back down to their release numbers. So they did hold that for over a month. But off of peak as well, that's 25% in a month. They drop an update, that brings them back up near peak. And then 1 month after that, they had already lost 25%. So, like, Arc Raiders, I will say, that held players a lot better, yeah, than a lot of extractions have. But even 25% loss in a month isn't the freaking greatest for a live service game, because that forces your hand with resets so much more. Gear fear is the stupidest thing I've learned in Rust. What, just being afraid to lose gear? As in, like, you're a little bitch around gear? Or, like, people being afraid of losing gear? Because, honestly, that's what makes extractions and stuff like that have something on the line. And they totally, like... you know, they have to place some weight on that, at least to a certain extent, but learn to fix that. I think it's also, like, you know, situational knowledge, too. Sometimes you need bisc gear, sometimes you don't need bisc gear, sometimes you just slam the bisc gear on for whatever reason, and just, you know, roll with it. The thing with Mistfall is verticality in gear was so steep, too. It wasn't even just, like, gear fear. It was, for me, the fact that, like, we were fighting very good players in blues and having good fights with those blues, with them in epics and legendaries and holy weapons and shit. I do not want to throw on full legendary and then just go two-shot bad players. I did not want to do that. It would have been so fucking boring to just immediately decimate everybody I come across. But maybe I should have. Maybe I should have played off of the clout demons and had my KD on display a little more. But I don't know, I just... Part of that game's fun for me was taking fights that actually were winnable or losable. And you didn't really know which way it was gonna go. So being under-geared immediately gave me that element of, if I outplay these people, we win. If I don't outplay these people, we lose. A lot of the time, we were able to outplay people. Your attachment produces rat players and extractions, something you don't want to like to have in your games. Rats and extractions are going to happen regardless, so that's just extractions in general, dog. Like, the only time that you're not going to have people ratting in extractions is if you give them the opportunity to gear up via PvE in a specific PvE lobby and carry things over to PvP lobbies, but that doesn't really make much sense now, does it? So then you have to do what Tarkov does and separate it to PvP seasons, PvE, and then PvP, where PvE and PvP aren't seasonal, but they have the PvP seasonal seasons as well. And then it just, like, it's a hard thing. I think anytime there is an opportunity to rat, there'll be people ratting shit. Even in fucking Ashes of Creation, dog, it wasn't even an extraction, but people literally sit out in your groups, stealth as a rogue, and would pull other mobs onto the groups to try to kill them, and then take any of the gear that was dropped along the way, like, or not gear, but like any of the gold or materials that were dropped along the way. Like, people would just full wipe groups or attempt to. Rats exist. Rats find a way, unfortunately. And I think it's something that definitely is more on display with extractions too. Like right now, there's a huge problem with Brandergard, the more like expensive map, where solos will just go in. Honestly, it's a thing in chaos lobbies too. It's a thing in every lobby. But solos will go into trios, and they just wait for either trios to die, or they go around and loot as a solo player, and then just extract with whatever they can. I swear to God, the last couple of days that we were playing, bro, like 30% of people that we saw were just solos in the lobbies. We would be running around, we'd hear steps, and it would just be one fucking person trying to rat and loot. It was odd, to say the very least. Like, it was a really odd set of circumstances. Jeff Goldblum. Is he rich as fuck? I don't know what the hell Jeff Goldblum do. I don't even know who that is. Oh! I don't think I'm gathering there. Damn. Well, that's not good. We are getting deep dicked. Holy shit. I can't even gather because there's nothing there. My God. Bro, we are getting hosed. Like, I don't think I've ever seen a team as bad as Mosswood is. This shit's ass. Also, interesting little note about Arc Raiders that I just saw. Arc Raiders has an 81.72% review rate out of 414K. That's a really solid review. Like, a really solid review rate. Especially for an extraction. Those shits are typically quite low. What's the next game you're excited to stream? Like, in terms of upcoming games, I don't know. Like, right now, I'm kind of catching up on a lot of games that I've wanted to check out for a little bit. And I'm in my acceptance era where it's like I might not be growing at the rate that I was growing at my peak. And that's okay because I'm still here. And that to me is more than enough. So I've been playing a little bit of Pal World. I played some Mistfall Hunter. I'll probably continue the Pal World stuff a little bit and just, you know, catch up and play through 1.0 just as a side thing. Guild Wars 2 has me still excited to learn and do more. It's just sometimes it sucks when, like, you know, content's dead because there aren't people, especially on the world versus world side. But we've obviously got the big 3 of MMOs coming up, you know, within the next couple of years. In the rest of the MMO side of things, you have like Aeon, you've got Chrono, you've got Arcade Chronicles that probably is going to be MMO lighty. But still will probably get some play. God, what else? I mean, you have the indie MMOs like Dracantos, which I'll check out for a little bit. Scars of Honor, which I'll check out for a little bit. And, you know, give that some looks. I hope Forever is able to pull it together, but I worry for them. But, I mean, I've got a lot of, like, MMO and MMO adjacent things that I'm following. And then I also just cheat and see what Cannon's playing every single day and see if he's doing anything interesting. And then if he's ever doing something cool, then I'll just probably do that as well. So following those along, I also have a lot of things where, you know, I'm a really big person of saying that I want to play something on stream and then never doing it because I'm like, oh, well, nobody's going to show up. Oh. And that to me is something that, you know, when I said I'm in my acceptance era, right, I'm kind of cool with the fact that right now it might not be my peak of growth. Because right now I'm just kind of figuring out exactly where the, you know, where the home is going to be and what the, you know, what the setup of the community is going to be. So, you miss Ashes? Oh, God, excuse me. Golly, I need tea tonight. I mean, I definitely do. I also miss New World. I miss a lot of the games that I, you know, that I put a lot of hours into that died. Shit, like, I miss Eldegard, Legacy Seal, and Sorcery, which was a fantasy extraction far before Mistfall that had a lot of good to it. But yeah, I mean, I think it's very fair to, you know, fair to say that a lot of my community misses the true classic MMO vibe of Ashes of Creation and the specificities of like how community demanding the systems were over there. It was a really good fit for a community like ours, and it was a really fun time. It sucks that everything shaped up in the way that it did, and I unfortunately don't think there's any realistic chance at it coming back, especially anytime soon. But yeah, it's definitely something like a lot of my community had some of the most fun we've had in gaming, playing Ashes of Creation despite a lot of the jank. And I always try to remind people, like, the game and the business are two completely separate entities. And the business should not reflect, you know, the actual core of the game. And a lot of the time those get intertwined, where it's like Steven's personal life and Steven's business affairs getting intertwined with the game developers who are just making a game come to life. The game had jank, the game had problems, the game had bad system design here and there. But I do feel like they had a really solid core of developers. They were working on some really cool shit over there, and it was at least, you know, something different in MMOs, which was quite nice. I dearly miss New World, right? You don't really know the good old days until they're the good old days. And I used to always make fun of the fact that in New World, I would log on to New World and I'd run 6 hours of Outpost Rush, and then I'd run 4 hours of Wars, and then I'd go to sleep, stream in 10 hours, and then I'd hop on the next day, and I'd do 6 hours of OPR and 4 hours of Wars. And at this point, shit, I'd take that. If we had a few thousand players on New World, like, you know, 5,000 average, like the dark days, as we knew them back then, I'd take that right now. So I think it's definitely fair to say, like, a lot of my community really misses those things that truly felt community driven for us. And it is something where a lot of us have, you know, kind of got that hole in our daily loop, so to say, because of it, right? Where we're a little less engaged, a little less at home, things feel a little less involved. So it's definitely interesting, but
I'm confident something will come around, and in the meantime, we do what we can to keep those that want to be with us, and give them a home to play some games, so. It was being worked on. Oh, yeah. I mean, every game constantly is. I think Ashes, the game, gets a lot of flack because of, because of Intrepid, the business. And I don't know, I don't necessarily think that it's a reasonable vibe. A lot of people shit on the developers when I think the developers were doing their best to take a very ambitious slate and make it, you know, palatable, readable. I think the plans were far too grandiose for a 1.0 launch. And I think a lot of the design should have been cut before 1.0 and introduced as expansions post 1.0. But, like, the developers did what they could with what they had, and I do really have a fond appreciation for that side of things. Again, it just sucks that New World didn't work out, sucks that Ashes didn't work out, sucks that so many upcoming MMO projects have been canned. There were quite a few promising MMOs that really just didn't make it. It's been rough in MMOs right now, man. As an MMO content creator that's, like, not large enough to branch out and dominate another directory or another area, it's definitely been weird. It's like the Twilight, basically, where everything I stream is like, you know, it's good enough, keeps the stream going, but nothing is really that, like, sunshine of community growth like it was with the, you know, the game systems of Ashes, and as they presented themselves. It was really fun. I like this part of the map design a lot. This is pretty cool. Anyone want to do some frackies? I don't know how many people we have online, but I'd run some frackies. I'd be down. I take that right now. Oh, I mean, I think in the MMO world, we would take just about anything right now, man. And I think a good way to describe how a lot of MMOs feel is like right now. What's the difference in Guild Wars 2 to me between this NPC and these players? Nothing. Like, I don't have any reason to interact with them. I don't have any reason to, like, know these people, you know? So no by Mistfall. I mean, I played a good amount of Mistfall. I played 90 hours-ish. Mistfall's a good game. The thing with Mistfall is it has, you know, a lot of problems, and I don't think it'll have a lot of longevity, right? But, like, Mistfall's a fun game. They just have server issues that are very, very pressing and at the forefront of, like, what they're trying to fix. And they've come out and basically said, hey, we're behind and we're really short-handed, so we need more time to address these problems. And I think they're kind of running a race against the clock there, and unfortunately the clock usually wins. But Mistfall in itself, it's a fun time. I wouldn't worry too much about, like, optimizing or hitting rank 1 or anything. Just go in, have some fun, queue some lobbies, and frag out. Other than that, like, servers are pretty janky. There's ongoing balance stuff, as there always is. But the core of Mistfall is fun, and I think it's definitely worth a play if you haven't had the chance to play it. And I would also recommend playing it sooner rather than later, specifically because I think Mistfall is in a relatively precarious spot right now. But again, still pretty fun to play. What's here? I have 129 agony resist. So do with that information what you will. Maybe like T3 dailies type shit. And then we can get some people in that might not have the most agony res. Oh god, dude, my inventory's so full. This is rough. You have 100 more than me. I found it in a rock. I was fishing with my papa. And there was a rock to my left, and I said, Papa. He said, yes, son. And I said, Papa, look at that rock over there. It looks like there's agony resistance infusions brimming in that rock. And Papa, well, he looked at that rock, and then he looks at me, and Papa, he says, by golly, son, I think you're right. Just like them there legendary rocks that you found. That there is one of them there, that there infusion rocks. And that there rock them there. Are you hungry? You get them there infusions out of that there rock, and then you put them there and that there here. And then once you put that there gear on, you can do them there fractals a lot easier. And let me tell you what, I broke that rock open. And out of it came 1,000 agony infusions. 1,000. So many that Papa and I, we sold some. We donated some back to the homeless and the underadvantaged and the short people. And we still had enough to keep things going at home. Anyone want to run, by the way? Fucking so bored of RPing. What if we just run some frackies? I'll literally do like T1 dailies. I'm immensely sad with the state of our world versus world this week. Could also do like some SPVP, I guess. But I'm immensely sad with the state of our world versus world this week. Not even this week, this month. And I'm hoping we get to play WoW again in like September. Cause dude, it's bad right now. It's kinda... We ain't got shit going on. Even our activity score is hella low. I'm gonna go pee real quick. Because I do have to piddle. And then if we can find people for some frackies, then biz. If not, we shall ball. One sec.
Heroic Golem now recruiting talent across multiple positions. Lion's Arch wins when you join our cause.
Say, friend, we've been through a lot together, haven't we?
Affirmative. Though mutual experiences have been unpleasant.
Yes. Well, I was just wondering if you might know of any availabilities for entertainers such as myself?
Searching. 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 Position not found.
I see. Well, who needs your help anyway? I earn my own keep.
Arrived. I feel far better now. So, I kind of wonder what the SPVP queue time is looking like. Because I'm not gonna lie, SPVP might be our like one redeeming factor here. That or it's probably more story. I won't lie.
One or the other. Because there's not much that's getting people into frackies right now. I don't know how many people we have for frackies. I should probably go Gamba a little bit while the Gambas are hot. Just so I don't miss out on anything. Go invite to the Festival of the Four Winds. And then degeneracy can reign supreme. Now, I'm also curious why the fuck Ectos are so cheap now. It's really weird to me that, like, during the festival, Ectos would get cheaper? Like, that to me doesn't really line up too much. But I guess maybe I'm just an idiot. Maybe. But what I do know is I got 250 chests to open. And one of these... Never mind. Not that one. Not that one. This one is going to have an infusion in it. Surely I activate streamer loot at this point in time and receive something a little saucy, right? No? No? Chat, this is terrible. This is quite literally the worst set of circumstances. I am slightly down horrendous, and I have nothing to look forward to at this point in time. We'll do another 50. And we'll see what this slam ends up as. Because I'm sure this set of 200 is the one that has something good. No. No, there is no God.
Smiling the whole time.
There is no God. I should have got my first infusion.
Yes.
And literally never turn back.
Should I go and apologize?
I should have left. I should have gone far away from this hellhole of sinners. And I'm not proud. I'm not proud at all. What is this? Cloud, cuirass. Okay, that's very form-fitting. We do love that. That provides a great look at the boobas. Aren't there, like, traveling boots? What are these? What do you do?
You'll find everything you need.
Toes. But barely any toes. So that's not that great. Beach trunks. In heavy. Wait, this might be drip. Hold the fuck up. Hold the fuck up. Chat, it might be drip o'clock. It might be time. I need one more of the festival favors. And then it might be Drippington. Because I don't see much else in here. Yeah, I need some tomes of knowledge, man. Definitely need those tomes of knowledge. That is... Gotta get my hands on that. Summon a vendor allowing you to purchase your choice of fused gauntlets. The fuck are fused gauntlets? I do not know what that be. That is... Oh. That's hentai as fuck. This is a back piece as well. That's just a flower. Okay, that's kind of cute. Horns of the Dragon helm set. Mask of the Night. Pass. Fused gauntlet. Gas mask skin. This could go hard. But I don't know that it will. I need more favors. Which I don't think... Yeah, I don't have any other favors right now. I think I just get the favors from gambling? Because that's literally all I've done so far. And that's got me favors so far. So let's do a solid 198. And then that'll give me 792 crates.
What do you need?
And I think that may give us a solid chance of actually hitting something out here. The addiction is starting to hit, but one singular infusion stops this lost streak right now, chat. Right now, this very moment, we get rich as fuck.
Wait. Nope. No infusion yet. It's a goddamn shame. Still no infusion. Bro, I swear to God. If I lost all of my luck sending that raid out last night, I am never raiding anybody again during Gamba season. No! Oh gosh. Oh gosh, we're getting hosed. This is not... This is not how it was drawn up. This is not how it was drawn up. Do I have more? Or was that it? Because if that was it, then that is horrendously bad outcome. Yeah, I think that might be it. I can't even see in my own inventory. It's so fucked up. Yeah, I think we're down bad. Hold on. There's only one way to check. That narrows it down a shitload, Dusty. Phenomenal job. Yeah, I think we're good. I think we're good. What are they called? Zephyrite supply boxes? LSD triple look at inventory. Listen. This inventory has everything that you could ever need. This inventory is... Boo. This inventory is clear, concise, and put together. See yourself ever playing WoW Retail? I did play WoW Retail. I mythic rated, like in February-ish, after Ashes died. I actually ended up going to WoW instead of Guild Wars 2 directly after Ash's death, primarily because it was like comfort for me. But what I didn't realize was how bad WoW Brain had impacted the WoW community. And, you know, I knew it was bad. I knew that people were very add-on pilled and were very, you know, particular in WoW. But I didn't know that it was truly as bad as it is, to the point where we had a bunch of brand new people that were like, you know, coming over to WoW for the first time, and we would die once and it would just be like, oh, make sure everybody has their add-ons, make sure you guys look at your add-ons. And I'm like, no, let's actually talk about the fight, please. Let's actually treasure hunt. Let's actually learn some shit about this along the way, please. And like, there were multiple times where I had to remind people along the way that we were here to just, you know, vibe and learn the game. And it was really unfortunate. So for me, it became really hard to enjoy WoW because WoW is no longer just, you know, it's no longer a login and play game. There is treasure hunt kicks off in 5 minutes. Oh shit, word. There's always so much precursor work with WoW. You always have to have a giant list of add-ons before you'll even be considered. WoW has an incredibly large problem with like class restrictions in terms of content. Even if you're doing easy content, for whatever reason, the World of Warcraft community freaks the hell out if everything isn't perfectly optimized and meted out through the roof. I don't know. I think the WoW community has killed, for me, what MMOs are about, and really does a pretty poor job of inviting new players into the game. And it was just something that didn't really resonate well with the stream. Like, unironically, my viewership's better playing Pal World than it was playing World of Warcraft. So, it's just, you know, it's something that didn't work out for me. I didn't really enjoy it the most. Going back to WoW, pass at this point in time. Classic Plus, maybe. Like, maybe. And that's if there's something interesting going on with Classic Plus, or whatever the next step of WoW is that's unveiled. But even then, it would have to, like, present a form of, you know, something interesting for me. I still love WoW dearly. But it's like, it's better for me to love WoW from the sidelines instead of hating it from the front lines.
because the more I played it, the less I enjoyed it. And I was extremely lucky to be, you know, taken into their WoW partner program, like their content creator program, that just has a ton of cool shit going on with it while I was over there. I'm very thankful for that. But it definitely, like, it wore on me the more I played it, man. And I just hated to see myself come into that, you know, that spot with it. Classic Plus is going to be a new coat of paint on a shitbox. I mean, that's the thing. We don't really know what Classic Plus is going to be, but hear me out. If it is Classic Plus, it's Classic branded. It's not like it's going to completely reinvent the wheel of MMOs or change up on a ton of what Classic was. It's Classic branded. Anything that has Classic in the name is going to play and feel like Classic. So when we look at it, what am I expecting? Maybe SOD, maybe a little bit of Titan Forge, maybe whatever, you know, whatever private servers they've nuked. But at the end of the day, it's still probably going to be Classic. Classic incredible in its base form, but a special place in my heart. Classic in 2004 when it was vanilla was incredible. TBC at its time was incredible and groundbreaking. Wrath of the Lich King, same thing. And WoW had phenomenal success because of it. But I think the gameplay from 2004 feels like it's from 2004 because it is from 2004. And for somebody that, you know, doesn't want to do the same exact slow-paced, you know, wait and see action combat, or non-action combat system, sorry, tab target combat system, for the, you know, the third time around, then awesome. Like, I played vanilla, I grew up in WoW, I went back for Classic the first time, and then I went back to Classic the second time, and the big thing that I noticed about Classic, again, everybody in WoW has this really large tribalism of, like, Classic's a problem, retail's a problem. I'll be real, y'all both the same. As someone that was, like, an outsider that came in and played Classic, again, the third time around, parsed my 99s, went to retail, mythic rated, parsed my ass off. Y'all both the same. I'm throwing that out there. So, especially with Classic this time around, the third time around, content came out post-nerf state, and that post-nerf state was the easiest that the content has ever been. Combine that with the pacing before the raids unlocked and what was available, easiest the game had ever been, right? Only thing is, the community did not accept that. The WoW community at large was, instead of embracing that the content was extremely easy and having fun with it, trying to optimize and min-max the fuck out of absolutely everything and trying to force casuals into that same standpoint when the content was genuinely the easiest it's ever been. Wait, so what's the treasure hunt? Does that mean that there's a treasure hunt going right now, or what happened? How do I take part? There are bundles of loot hidden all around the area. Once treasure hunt begins, and you can grab before time runs out. Alright, wait. I need to find these loot bundles, chat. I don't know where they spawn, but I think the treasure hunt... Oh wait, treasure hunt begins in 25. Oh shit. Okay, so not yet. Not yet. But I feel like I should spread out a little bit more as soon as the treasure hunt begins. I don't quite know what my odds are without a flying mount. I'm gonna assume relatively low, but I'm a ball over this way. To me, Classic feels like the game doesn't match the community. Game that works and feels like it needs a community, but the community doesn't want to be social. Yeah, I mean, that's something that is, again, very... Oh no. That is definitely a, you know, very WoW vibe, I will say. As WoW players have got older, a big thing is that a lot of people have, you know, shaped up into their social circles that they need. And a lot of communities in WoW are absolutely communities that have been together for years and years that have raided for a very long time. And those communities aren't necessarily the most accessible to get into. And that can definitely be tough. Let's not play WoW. Was the essential WoW P servers and no one's there because it's retail coded with LFGQ. Oh yeah, and I mean even classic stuff, like you still run into that same exact vibe. Every time that I played classic, it was like we played within our, our social group. And outside of our social group, we didn't really have to interact much outside of recruiting, and anytime we recruited, it was a little bit of recruitment for a few very specific classes, and then we just went from there. Now, I will say, WoW did also lead to me recruiting people that are to my friends, to this day my friends, which is great. But we definitely were very, gated off, closed off, outside of those times where we physically needed other people to come in and fill slots. So, I don't know, I love WoW, but I typically find that I love WoW a little bit more on paper and in my memory than I do playing it actively, which I think tends to be kind of a commonality with a lot of people in the community right now. I don't think anybody looks at WoW and, discredits it based on what it is or what it wanted to be or anything. But I definitely feel like a lot of people look back on WoW with this, this rose-colored glass on, and they're looking back on only the finest parts of it. And there are a lot of great parts and a lot of great memories in WoW, but there are also a whole hell of a lot of times where, just like any other MMO, you're sitting in town, running around going, man, I wish there was something I could do right now, but I can't get a group because people aren't on and I play this thing that people don't want. Nobody's looking for the thing that I'm looking for. I don't know what to do. I don't know where to go. And people still hit that same point. It's just, hit differently. I think the one thing for me about WoW is really just the community over there. It's, and I'm not trying to shit talk or anything, but it's a community that's like very, very accustomed to third-party add-ons and shit like that. And that to me just devalues a lot of the actual gameplay. For me, one of the most enjoyable parts of raiding in WoW and playing WoW was just, going into a boss fight, wiping on a boss, figuring out what killed us, and then making the adjustments that we need to, so that way we do better the next time and actually progressing. But there is this crazy element with WoW players of everybody needs to know the boss fight before you go in, and if you don't, you are fucking griefing every single person, and you've got to basically have all the credentials of clearing the raid before even clearing the raid. Which to me is a really weird thing. It's like, sure, yeah, maybe make sure you're geared and stuff, let us know stuff, but something as simple as, oh, have you watched the video on the boss fight? No? Well, then you're not getting into the raid. Go watch the video on the boss fight. Well, what if we just fucking explain it to people and stop being asocial as fuck? Like, what if we just go in and we recognize, hey, we're gonna have some new players, and as a result, we stop at the, the start of the boss, and we just explain the phases and go through them one at a time, and if we wipe, it's not a big deal because we're not fucking liquid. It's crazy. Crazy. There's some modern MMO players now. As time becomes more restricted, and humans become aware of more, the expectation increases in others. So, something as simple as you know how to do an oil change on a vehicle, right? I don't. I go out to do an oil change and you're guiding me through it. Only thing is, I'm doing it way slower and less optimally than you would. So as a result, you're like, no, Dusty, just fucking do it this way, man, please, for the love of God. Dusty, okay, just let me do it, Dusty. Let me do it, Dusty. And I'm like, no, please, I'm trying to learn. And you're like, Dusty, no, you should have known this before you even got to this point, right? And that's a lot of the mentality with modern MMO players. It's always this frustration with things across the board because people feel as though nobody should be... What is happening here? Oh my god. Sigurth. But people feel as though everybody should know everything before they know anything. People forget that there are new people in everything, right? And I think that applies to gaming. I think that applies to a lot nowadays. But people forget that new people genuinely do exist in walks of life, and not everybody's a fucking expert on everything day one, which I think could go a very long way, you know? But at the end of the day, eat. Nice. Okay, we're still up. I'm helping. I'm helping. But I feel like patience has run thin, and as everybody has become, you know, more of an adult capable of processing and implementing information, and as information has continued to spread quicker and quicker due to content creation, due to YouTube, due to the internet in general, right? There is absolutely an element of like, oh, why don't you know the best build? What the fuck? Oh, why don't you, why don't you know the boss fight? Why don't you have the best gear already? Why don't you have all this? So, let's go. So Guild Wars 2 Raiders differently, if I can ask. If player Guild Wars 2 leveling? Yeah, what a final. I would say Guild Wars 2 definitely is a bit unique. There is absolutely the same way as any other game. Elitism mixed in, and there are people that think, hey, my group of 25 people is super fucking elite and badass and awesome, so fuck everybody else. We don't need to play with anybody else. We don't need to help anybody else. We don't need to do anything else. We're the fucking dopest. And I'm like, man, it ain't gotta be like that. And somebody had mentioned that Guild Wars 2 also has a fair amount of add-ons, and that is absolutely fair. I have seen add-ons and third-party software used in Guild Wars 2 far less in the sense of your damage is low, I'm going to use the information to absolutely shit on you, make fun of you, and then kick you from the raid. And much more of a sense of just monitoring uptime for groups, buffs, shit like that, which again can lead to the third-party policing. But I feel as though that mentality is a lot less over here, especially in a lot of the casual gameplay modes. Sometimes when you get to a spot of like serious content, obviously people have to lock in and it becomes optimal, and there's a time and a place for everything. But one thing I think WoW really suffers from is casual players fucking LARPing as competitive players. And you'll have people that parse 50s that are requiring everybody else to parse a 90. And it's this unrealistic expectation because for whatever reason, some people that suck at the game feel as though they need to have a full group of people that are good enough to carry them. It's a really weird thing, but it just made it too easy to find the people who are into the thing, who are already, and we no longer do the work to foster someone new. I mean, I think that's always been the thing. In all fairness, like, that's kind of just a snowball of impressions and everything there. That kind of just happens regardless. And I think humans have been known to just historically take the path of least resistance through much of life, right? A lot of people want to play off of what's cozy and what's comfortable for them. And very few people want to be like the trailblazer, right? There's a reason why we have an entire term for it, because it's not the common thing. So in terms of people that are interested in being the trailblazer, those are the people who in games are making the guides. Those are the people who are putting the information out there that a lot of the people are going to be following along the way. And I feel like with anything in life, right? If I can look on YouTube for a video of, I mean, shit, we were talking about it earlier. Oops. We were talking about it earlier, but something as simple as like how to change oil, my model of car. Something as simple as that is going to lower the, the resistance of me learning how to change the oil in my car to where I might not have to learn through bricking my car and, fucking everything up because I destroy an oil change and I do it wrong. So when there's a level of certainty there from guides and from the information and whatnot, what is this? Oh shit, I'm slutty. Well, off we go. I definitely think there is a large element of, trying to have the smoothest path point A to point B. And the spread of information has absolutely facilitated that very heavily. But there's also a reason why experts have been experts since, you know, the dawn of time. There have always been people that are your trade skill experts. There have always been people that are your business experts and your consultants and your experts of ruling kingdoms. There's always been experts. And people always trust the value of an expert's opinion because that teaches you in a much more efficient way. But I do think gaming has become too reliant on it. Partly because gaming is a zero consequence action, right? I think trusting an expert when we were all primitive cavemen that were walking through the woods hungry, looking at berries going, "Oh," and then the person guiding us goes, "Oh, oh, oh," and then you realize those berries are going to give you the shits and kill you. That's nice to have an expert because that saves your life. I rely on an expert there to literally not shit my ass out of my ass. So, we look at video games. Why do video games matter? They don't. You don't die in real life if you die in a video game. If you run a build that's slightly less than optimal, 1 to max level, it's not like it's gonna kill you. But for whatever reason, the number of times, every single time I'm playing a new game, that somebody will come in and be like, "Hey Dusty, what's the most OP class in this game? What's the strongest thing? What's the best DPS? What does the most damage? What's the best healer?" And I'm like, "Man, there are a lot of healers. They can all be good." And they're like, "Yeah, but what's the best?" I'm like, "Well, the best at what?" They're like, "What's the best DPS?" And I'm like, "You want to play melee or range?" And they're like, "I want to play the best." Like, man, why don't you just fucking play what you enjoy? Like, stop being a fucking hype fiend, I swear to God. It kills me inside. I feel like a lot of gaming's core premise has been compromised. But Final was asking about the Guild Wars comm. I feel like the Guild Wars comm, Final, the big thing that separates them, in my opinion, from the WoW community just as a whole, is that the Guild Wars comm is able to, I would say more often than not, distinguish between casual and competitive content. There are absolutely exceptions to that, and no community is perfect. But I do feel as though at large, the Guild Wars community is very accepting that, you know, a lot of their content is extremely casual along the way. And as a result, most people will take their content quite casually along the way. So that's something that I think is a, you know, a large benefit to the Guild Wars community that not a lot of communities do have at this point in time, where it actually is, you know, pretty welcoming in that sense. That doesn't mean, again, that it is perfect. Piece of shit. That doesn't mean that it is perfect. That doesn't mean that it's something that, like, never runs into issues or anything like that. There are still people that are, you know, elitist in every sense, with no right to be an elitist. I would always say in WoW, it was basically the players who acted like they were in Team Liquid that had no chance of ever getting in Team Liquid, that were kind of like the plague of WoW's God fucking damn it. The plague of WoW's existence, right? That, to me, is a lot of what killed it. At least as, you know, a newer player that was trying to get back... Well, I should say a returning player that was trying to get back into it after quite some time. Just the outward approach of their community was exhausting, bro. What is this? Am I getting fucking zapped? Bzz. Yeah? What is this? Why is that powering up? Use lightning to tether and pull yourself to the target location. Why is it short range? Huh?
And that's the end of the treasure hunt. Go and talk with the treasure vendor to cash out.
Oh!
They'll answer those too.
Oh, fuck.
We'll be running more treasure hunts soon. On behalf of the
Will
captain,
that...
It's been a right pleasure.
Can I get on the other side of this? Okay, cool. I don't know what we're doing here. What the fuck, man?
Hold on. I think I know this. Word. Okay, I'm kind of genius. Marks on the platform. One way sends you one way, and then one way sends you the other way. So, like, this one will send me to the left over here. Watch. Hello? There we go. There we go. The fuck? Bro, I swear to God it was just working. I swear to God it just worked. Like every single time I was going so fast. Oh God. I'm disappointed in myself. I'm very disappointed in myself. But yeah, of course, man, like I think in general gamers have kind of lost sight of the concept. Like we've lost the script a little bit, you know? I think gaming at its core is meant to be enjoyed regardless of competitive, casual, or anything in between. And it's crazy to me that grown-ass men will min-max somebody else's time in a video game for them, but they won't min-max their own time, so they'll be extremely unhappy with their actual lives just covering it with a video game instead of min-maxing their fucking existence in the world. It's always crazy to me. Like, we always got better shit to min-max, and I love min-maxing in video games. But my community is also an extremely accepting new player community where it's like, don't want to min-max? Fine. That's okay. We have people that do min-max, and if there's ever serious content, then we just bring in the min-maxers. We bring in our sweats, and we hope that that's enough for the serious content. And I don't know, man. It makes me sad how a lot of people treat gaming nowadays, where everything has to be super competitive. From MMOs to fucking, you know, tech with Pal World and shit. Every game now has tech that spreads day one of the game's existence. Here's the best base location. Here's the best starting Pal group. The world of content. And then soon, LeBron James will be telling you your gaming tech. Never poke a bear with a stick of human max. I mean, you can, but I also think the game has to be dependent on that. And I think that's where, again, I kind of lean into like the WoW community not being able to separate when it's time to min-max and when it's not time to min-max. And a lot of the time, the WoW community can't separate the casual content from the competitive. And you'll have people min-maxing like their lives depend on it. And it's for like a fucking Karazhan. Post-nerf. And I'm like, my goat. My goat. Have you cleared Heroic Blood Furnace yet? And they have not. They never have. And they don't want to min-max for that. They just want to min-max for the post-nerf Karazhan and try to get their little parses in. And then they go in and they parse a 60. And they're like, man, I can't believe people are hacking nowadays. Fucking stupid-ass guilds abusing tech. Parse 99s every time I played that goddamn game. And we just killed the boss normally. Why is streaming so late? Fubo, where the fuck are you? You in like Nova Scotia or some bullshit? Where is it almost 12 at night? It's 6:50 here. I'm streaming early today. England. Nova Scotia and England. Best pal in Pal World is land ball. Yo, on God, I might try to make the God land ball. I really want to make a land ball of Doom. Just basic ass pals that shred. Really intrigued. What are you doing in England, Fupo? Stuff and things, or are you fleeing the law?
Those sky crystals yet?
I've seen a few here and there.
You should.
Visiting friends? Have you had tea yet? Because you should take the tea and you should bring it to a harbor. I'm not saying start a revolution or anything, but like, should definitely throw some of their tea in the harbor. No tea yet? Was it a pub earlier? I'm in Bath. Like, you're in the Bath, or there's a town called Bath? Because Maine also has a town called Bath, but I'm also in the tub right now. Bath is a very nice city. What does British Bath do? Because Bath in Maine creates warships for the United States Navy. Look up Bath Iron Works. We create like destroyers and shit up here. It's fucking lit. I would assume Bath, England does not create warships for the United States Navy, which is immediately an L on their part. Bath is because of the mineral springs. Oh wait, so can you just like go and drink water? Was Roman baths. Okay, that's kind of cool. You ever wonder when you walk into an old building how many people have hanky-pankied in the exact spot that you're standing right now over the course of that building's entire existence? Like, you ever lean on the wall of an elevator and you're like, man, I wonder if somebody's ass cheeks have been pressed up against this elevator. Never once. You probably touched some orgy spots then. I feel like you always need to be aware of where people could have fucked near you. Probably most elevators. Parking garages, fitting rooms, park benches. The homeless love park benches. Like, love park benches. So, there's always an element. I remember one time I was one of Kings. Well, fucking homeless people? Me too. Crazy. Crazy. And park benches were wild. Freaky why? No, I try to avoid the freaks. Like, my first thought, Carla and I rode in a, this isn't going where you think it's going. Carla and I rode in one of the Waymos when we were in Phoenix. And when we got on the Waymo, I was like, wait, this is really fucking cool. Like, this is sick. And then I immediately was like, how many people do you think have fucked in the backseat of this? That, like, you know, you don't know. And if it's automated, then it probably doesn't get a full wipe down and spray down every single ride. So people are probably getting all, like, handsy and feetsy and shit over there.
Good to meet you.
And it's a little concerning. The public ones have cameras. You know, probably not many. Yeah, but the cameras only matter when they're monitored. And also, I could totally stick something up your butt without a camera seeing it. I'm just throwing that out there. Cameras only cover so many angles, Foop. Only so many angles. There's always another one. Like, an OTPHJ could be obscured in many ways, I think. Like, an OTPHJ could happen pretty much anywhere at any point in time. And I don't even know if that's gonna be, like, the easiest to pick up on camera. Unless it's, like, a really obvious one. I don't trust public spaces. More or less is what I'm trying to say here. If someone can think it, then it's probably happened. And I'm not even thinking the real fucking freaky shit. Like, what if somebody ordered a Waymo and they were shit-faced drunk? Congratulations. But then they get into the backseat of the Waymo and they're like, oh, this is so comfy. And then they fall asleep and then they piss their pants.
and then they don't say anything to the Waymo camera people, and they just get out of the Waymo when the Waymo drops them off because they're shit-faced, and then they go inside, and then they sleep. Like, it's just not sanitary. It's literally, it's not a vibe, brother. You cannot trust public places to not be absolutely grimy. Or an aggressive shart. Oh, dude, never trust a shart. Never trust a shart. But yeah, exactly. It's like, how many, you know, you're going up a stair, right? Like a set of stairs. And there's a handrail on the set of stairs, and it's like, what are the odds that somebody pissed recently, grabbed their cock, like just whole hog grabbed their dick, peed, and then didn't wash their hands, and then immediately full hand on hand railed this shit, right? It's probably a pretty solid chance. Relative. Fuck! I needed to get that one. Uh-oh. Is there a chance I can make it? Maybe. But this is my last one of these blasts. Yo, A-Rod, what up, brother? How are you? I don't know, I did that last weekend? Brother, it's Friday tradition. What the fuck do you mean? What the hell do you mean? We do that shit every weekend. No! How'd that knock me backwards? That was not intended. That was not how that was supposed to go. You really hate to see it. I need to go get another jumpy crystal. We're actually cooking on those crystals too. I only have a few left to get. But even in like an Uber, bro. You think every Uber driver is sanitizing their whole car after every customer? No. Have hankering for a late night jacket potato. Fupa, what are you gonna do with that potato? What are you visiting England for? Eat it. Oh, you little freaky cat. Goodness gracious me, oh my. What is a jacket potato? Because that sounds like the world's worst snack. What, is it like a baked potato? Is that just what you guys call baked? Basically a baked potato. Why wouldn't you just call it a fucking baked potato? Why do you have to be extra? Like, why? Oh, wait, hi. Hello, friend. Don't worry, I got you. They call arugula rocket. Okay. But people get upset because we say glizzy? The fuck do you mean?
Let's hear it.
What do you need?
Baked beans and butter. And cheese. It's all Heinz beans over there, right? You've never had jacket potato. I've never been to the fucking Queensland. No, the closest I've been to that side of the pond is Iceland. So like,
I'm not supposed to talk to you.
The sun greets the morning.
And why is that?
Mother says the Sylvari were the ones who destroyed our sanctum and fought for the Elder Dragon.
We did not participate by choice. The call was too strong for many.
Mother says we control our own.
Iceland isn't that far from like England.
But it must be
You can make it at home. Have I had baked potatoes? Yeah. I've had baked potatoes a ton. But what is a jacket potato? A baked potato. Bro, it literally just says a baked potato. Google just says a baked potato. Yeah, I've had baked potatoes. I've had baked potatoes all the time, but I've never fucking called them a jacket potato. It's just a potato. Jacket potatoes are a classic English potato that is so crispy outside while being extra fluffy inside. They're the best baked potatoes.
My time is precious.
What? It's just taking baked potato and using it as a bowl to mix stuff into it. What do you mean using it as a bowl to mix stuff into it? Is the way you bake them. How is it different It just says you bake them. Jacket potato recipe. 400 degrees Fahrenheit. Scrub the potatoes. Clean with a towel. Light coat of oil and then bake. It's literally just a normal baked potato. Gotta have oil. Well, yeah, who bakes a potato without oil? Fucking Satanists? Yeah. Now, ideally, clean your potatoes, scrub them down, light coat of oil, wrap in tin foil, put in the oven. Towards the end of it, open, salt it, rub salt all around, small pat of butter to finish. Let that sit open, will crisp up. Steamy inside, crispy outer skin, bisque potato. And then, if you want to be a freaky little slut, you take that baked potato, you take a spoon, you get all deep up in that shit. Just really like fucking in there, right? Scoop out all of your potatoy goodness. Really like disembowel that shit, right? Eviscerate it. Take all of the insides, put it in a bowl, mash it up. Sour cream, cheese, bacon, cheese, sour cream, cheese, bacon. Mix it all up. Stuff it back in. Actually, not yet. But take the actual, like, crispy potato skin now. Put that back in. Higher heat, like a 450. Until it turns into basically a potato skin. And then once it's super crispy, you whip up all of that topping. And then you scoop it back in. And then you bake it for just a little bit longer with extra cheese and bacon on top. And then you have your twice baked potato. It's fucking goated. It's fucking goated. The twice baked is actually classic. It's just, it's too much work. A normal baked potato works just as well. But twice baked go fucking hard, man. A shitload of cheddar and parm cheese. Alright, what is this? Okay. So that's a giant potato. Right. Open hog of a potato. Cut it. Oh, so they just like... They scoop it. I think that's the differentiator maybe in terms of the serving. So they scoop it out. And then they mix it. I think this is the differentiator, yeah? Just in terms of like this part of the prep. Where they actually mix everything in is so yum. Yeah. That's kind of, like a twice baked potato. Hold on. Twice baked. What I was just talking about, that's kind of the same vibe. So, with twice bakes, they end up looking like... Try to find some appealing looking ones. These ones kind of look ass, but... They basically end up looking like a whipped potato inside. And then you top and everything off of that. Because you scoop everything out and then you whip it up like this. We have food trucks for jacket potatoes. Oh, we have food trucks for baked potatoes up here. We actually just had them at the Ren Fair. Oh, what the fuck? What is this? Oh, why did you do that? The tuna's criminal. That's tuna? Oh no, dude. Oh, that's gross. It's like a huge poutine. This is not like a huge poutine. You shut the fuck up. That is not like a huge poutine. This is a sin. Tuna and crispy onions. Nah, bro, that's fucked up. That's fucked up. And corn. Baked beans Tuna, corn, and crispy onions. Genuine though, this doesn't look very good. This looks bad. This looks like a phenomenal start, right? Phenomenal start. Still acceptable even. Still acceptable. Gone. Dead. Tuna with corn in it. Fuck that. Fuck that. I personally think this. Throw me some bacon. Throw me some chives. Some sour cream in that bitch. Some more cheese. And then we're balling. The beans, I'm still fine with. That'll be some good protein. That'll be a whole ass meal. I'm cool with that. But man, like right here, she doesn't look because she knows she's committing a fucking atrocity. She cannot look at it. She cannot stomach it. She doesn't even want to see it go onto the dish. You ever tried baked beans on a potato like that? No, I have not actually. Listen, tuna slabs. Tuna has its place, but that place is not directly on top of a baked bean and cheese baked potato. There's some good looking tuna though. Oh yeah, would I eat a tuna sandwich of that? Yeah, slap that on some bread, some lettuce type shit. Yeah, toast it up a little bit, maybe a little bit of cheese. Yeah, fuck yeah. 1000% of the time. Yeah, that looks very good. Little finger foods with those little mini rolls. Just I'd one bite those shits. I'd one bite those shits. Want to do poutines next? Oh, I live in Maine, dude. I love poutines. Curds were on sale at our local grocery store last time we went, and Carla was like, "Do you want to get curds for poutine?" And unfortunately, they were still expensive. But man, oh man, let me tell you, poutine, fucking phenomenal. Poutine is up there, and this is saying a lot. But like, my number one just cop-out answer for like, you're stuck on an island, you gotta bring one food, sushi. I'm just having a sushi chef. We fish up fresh fish every single day. We prepare it as we need to, and we make sushi. We got unlimited rice, we have rice trees, all that shit, veggie trees and all that stuff. And then I just make sushi with my sushi chef every single fucking day, non-stop. But poutine is also up there. Because poutine itself, potatoes, gravy, cheese, carbs, that's calcium. The only thing it's missing is protein. So if I can get some meat on there, bacon, brisket, whatever it may be, that's a full-ass meal. Poutine's also suitable. Now, my third answer may shock you. I would have an entire Subway restaurant on the island with me that gets regular shipments. I fuck with Subway so hard. It's like, it's an actual sin, but how do you get rice? The rice trees. Yeah, I said we had the rice trees. We're growing the rice on the rice trees. And then we just harvest the rice from the rice trees. So, we'd be fine. So I'm gonna go over here. This is one of the things that helps me survive. Do you get tuna on it? Or like, what do you... No tuna. You know it's fucking legit. Just hot garbage, by the way, chat, if the cat doesn't get tuna. Fubo loves fresh fish, and even he said, nah, fuck that shit, dog. You literally offered fish to a cat, and it goes, and then doesn't take the tuna. Yep, nah, bro, good choice, Foop. Good ass choice. That's fine then. Oh yeah, yeah, that's phenomenal. Like rare and raw ahi tuna. Oh, tuna. We had when we went to New York, bro, with Hoofs. We had Otoro, which is like the fatty piece. I think it's called Otoro, right? And then we also had this soy marinated tuna that was oh my god, dude. It was fucking ridiculous. Like, it was some of the most fresh but flavorful shit that I had ever fucking had. Like, ever. It was so good. I haven't died yet. Then you're probably fine.
You're probably chilling. Hello? Hello? How are you, friend? I do swordfish every day. That's expensive as fuck. Swordfish every day would be demonic as shit. Only eat canned tuna? I eat canned tuna. I eat raw tuna. I eat fresh tuna. I eat tuna steaks that are cooked. Swordfish slaps as well. Grilled swordfish goes hard. Canned tuna? Fubo, I grew up getting my food from the goddamn food cupboard. Canned tuna's not the worst thing I've had to go through, dog. If we had canned tuna, bread, and mayonnaise, then it was a good-ass day, dog. The number of times that I have had canned tuna mixed with some Miracle Whip, salt and pepper in that bitch, white bread, spread the white bread, slap it together, or spread the tuna on the white bread, slap it together, the whole sandwich. That's it. You ain't need nothing special. Just can of tuna, Miracle Whip, salt and pepper, and a fucking dream, dog. I'll be real. I would be lying to you guys if I said that I did not just take a giant, like, heap of it and just try it before I put it on the bread. You get the mix right, that's just phenomenal, bro. I know this tuna though. I'm gonna go make some. I too might make a tuna melt tonight. I have canned tuna in the pantry, and I also have some sourdough bread that my mom baked that we gotta use, and we also have a shitload of cheese. Just half-fat Miracle Whip and not a lot of it. See, I enjoy real mayo as well. Like, I keep both on hand, but I do feel like there's just certain times where the slight acidity of the Miracle Whip comes in and pays dividends. One day I'll do a cooking stream. You wanna know the funniest thing about me doing a cooking stream? It's that my fucking kitchen's dirty. I'm responsible with cleaning the kitchen, or responsible for cleaning the kitchen, and it's not like it's filthy or anything, but anytime I see somebody do a cooking stream, their kitchen's like spotless. And like, mine looks lived in, right? A couple dishes in the sink, like I keep up with them and stuff. But like, things aren't spotless. You can tell I cook on the stove and shit like that. And some people have such spotless setups and kitchens and stuff. And I'm just like, damn, bro, I'm gonna go live and there's gonna be like one little speck of grease on the countertop that I miss, and somebody's gonna call my ass out on it. Then I'm gonna have to burn the house down. Put it on subathon. A cooking stream? That'd be kind of fun. That could be cool. Also, slight side note. Speaking of subathon, you guys want to see something crazy? $140+ days later. Ready?
Fresh baked.
The balloons still exist. These are from the day 1000 stream, bro. They're still here. I have not reinflated these at all. Whatsoever. They are not stuck to the ceiling. They are slightly soft at this point. And one of them has slightly fallen down here. But even this one still has a little life to it. It's still hanging on. Some of the most ridiculous shit that I have ever seen, I'm not even gonna lie. I have no idea. We are now 145 days past those balloons being blown up. Like, actually 145 days. That is not an exaggeration. It is ridiculous. Fucking ridiculous.
I do not understand it.
Minus craftsmanship.
I don't get it. But the cat's the most well trained. What cat? Talking about him? That's our goat. I don't have a cat. This is our goat. He keeps the stream safe. He has a shield. He has a sword. Strap the fuck up. Got armor. He's even got a fucking drippy ass cape. He's fly as fuck. He watches over all of us. It's probably why the balloons haven't gone flat yet. Because they'd have to get through him. Hiya! Oh. Balloons needs to see a doctor? Brother. You fucking imagine? In other news, AAA game studios are going to be done soon. Hands-on, saw some stuff on game generation and persistent worlds. Game dev is cooked within 3 years. Shit's crazy. Is this going? In terms of, like, game gen and the processes there? Yo, Jay, what up? I go. Hope you've been well, dog. Oh, surely a cat? No. No cat on my end. No animals. Carla's allergic. So with a cat, we'd have to get like a hairless cat. Eventually, we'll have dogs, but we don't really have the most space for a dog right now. So I wouldn't want to like coop a dog up and not be able to bring it outside type shit. Or like, well, not be able to give it room outside to run around type shit without being on a leash. So kind of a complication in owning there, but that's a long-term thing as well. So, but yeah, no animals right now. I always grew up with animals, so would enjoy the day of having one again, but at the end of the day, I just don't really have the room for it or the attention right now. Like, honestly, my schedule every day is wake up, get outside and get a little active time, right? Get ready for stream, check emails, respond to emails, any yaps that I have to have with industry folk for the day happen before stream. Get on stream, stream 8 whatever hours. Hop off stream, eat some food, get ready for bed, do it again the next day type shit. 7 days a week. Cause I don't really have the most time. Like, say a dog needed to go out or something, I have to take like a whole ass break. In terms of needing massive studios, do what's currently being done better. If you're anything to do with a small part of game dev pipeline and not more on the creative side, you're cooked. So basically, you think asset generation is the only thing that's protected, and once those assets are put into some of this new software, the software will be able to generate entire persistent worlds off of the assets that have been designed and generated, more or less. So you'll need the creatives coming up with the world, but to actually put the world together, that'll be handled through other pipelines. More of the creative is in world building, lore process, that type thing. Right. Right. I just generate some assets, it's gone as well, pretty much. I just worry a little bit. Once we get into a spot where humans are no longer at the forefront, especially of asset generation, there's only such a catalog that exists where unless AI becomes, you know, sentient enough to the point that it can generate completely new ideas from scratch without just a back source of human, human information being fed to it, then maybe they generate new shit, but even then it's gonna be like AI robot monster tentacle hentai inspired instead of actual, I don't know, human driven ideation. It'll be weird to see, but I do think it's kind of an inevitable transition. I think that's just the next step in things, but I don't know, the actual implementation of it, right? In between now and then it could go so many different routes. Costs could skyrocket, costs could plummet, but that's where the creative part is as well. Yeah, most definitely. Actually thinking of the setting. But at what point does that also turn into just like prompt engineering? Everybody shit on the initial wave of prompt engineers for AI, but were they actually ahead of the curve the entire time? That, my friends, is the question. I think I might play some Power World. I think Carlo was taking a nap a little bit. But I might hop over and grind a few hours at the Pallington.
Not sure when AGI is achieved.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, at that point, it's already probably closer than most human beings are.
Ugh. See, Guilders 2 housing, you haven't touched that at all? I haven't done the expansion yet to get a housing plot, the homestead. So I just today finished up the second expansion. Heart of Thorns. Well, first expansion, sorry. Second story, first expansion. I just finished up Heart of Thorns first expansion. So now I go into Path of Fire for my next story, and then it's Ice Brood, and then we keep going through. Want to get housing? I think it's relatively recent. Janthier? Is it Janthier? Probably Janthier then. So that'll be a little bit down the road. But we do have the guild housing. Like our guild hall. We haven't really decorated our guild hall too much. But there are also multiple different like guild hall layouts that you can take. We happen to pick like the underground cave of doom type shit. Instead of Catstein Island. But the guild hall, as you upgrade it, gets more buildings, you know, gets more expansive and gives you more area to play around. There's functionality in here as well, and we can buy and craft decorations to improve a lot of this. So right now, this is just the baseline market. When we hit Market Restoration 2, that's going to give him an actual building over here, the same way that our War Room just recently got constructed as well. So they used to be out here in just like a little lean-to area. But because we got the War Room upgrade done, we got this, so you can sell housing things in the auction house. Depends. I think some are bound, and then others, I know you can sell skins, but I don't know about housing stuff. I know a lot of the stuff I've got is bound, but I would have to guess that there's a relatively solid furniture game as well. I'd kind of be shocked if there wasn't. Let's see if I can find any here. Skins, crafting material. Other? You've got minis. Nice, miscellaneous. Oh yeah, this activates an advanced leather rack within your home instance for daily gathering. So, seems like there's a good amount of shit. Oh yeah, because I also found a crafting, like, node for the house. I have a ghost pepper harvesting node. This activates a ghost pepper harvesting node within your home for daily gathering. And I can sell this for like 50 gold, which isn't too bad. Isn't too bad. Wonder if we can play on laptop from here? Probably. Almost definitely could. Laptop can run like 99% of this. I think the only thing you might struggle with is like World vs. World raids, but Pal time? Might be some Pal time. It may be Pal time. Cause like, Pal World's fun. Pal World's really, really, really fun. And I happen to enjoy it very much. Because if I go into World vs. World right now, World vs. World's probably dead as shit. Just straight up. I think there's basically zero shot that World vs. World is popping for us. Maybe EBG has something. Mayhaps. But I had a 40Q for Mosswood earlier. I saw that, but even then it didn't look like there was much going on over there. We had a 40Q, but Mosswood was cooked. Wait. Nope, no tag. Must be private tag. Absolute goddamn shame. Alright, it might be pal time. I'm gonna go pee real quick, and then see what Cordula's doing, and then we might hop over for some Pallington. Be right back.
Might makes me right.
How interesting.
Hello, citizens! Yeah, I think it's pal time. Wait, we have a tag? Who is it? No fruit for you. Requires an invite to join. Okay, sick. Sick. Well, it might just be at that point, boys. It might just be at that point. Now, good news. Carla is down for Power World 2. So I might hop over there and start doing a little base catch up. I don't know if things keep producing or not. Like while the server's offline, I'm assuming they don't. But I'll have to get everything all situated there. I did make a musket before I hopped off last time. So we're up tremendous there. So I believe it might be a nice little Power World Switchington angle. Because I do very much enjoy that. Hold on. Alright, we're up. Never it's a really good tag, but almost all the private. Was in Moo with me last month. That makes sense. Yeah, that is definitely the ongoing struggle. Is A, finding the tags that are even willing to take in players. Bong. Bong. And then B, syncing up times with them and stuff. I'm sure we could do a little bit better job on art. Oh, excuse you. Goddamn cool. I'm sure we could do a little bit better on our end as well. To try to make it easier for people. But I think World vs. World is definitely affected by that run meta or sale. I mean, on high-end tags, absolutely. Like, absolutely. I also think a lot of it, too, is with World vs. World being as, like, as particular as it is, right? And as punishing as it is in terms of the time to kill and whatnot. It can be very, very, very... to say it bluntly, worthless to bring in players that don't really know what they're doing. Because if somebody steps slightly out of position, then they just end up in a, you know, in an instant dead spot. Which I think is the largest negative about it. Really, it, you know, it exacerbates a lot of issues. So Made some egg, cheese, and bacon sandwiches on a bagel for dinner. Oh, dude. We just went to the store and got bagels today. Because Sundays, bagels are on sale at our local store. Wait. No items in queue. Oh, God. What do they have going on over here? Ruh-roh. 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 I'm about to build, I don't know, when I join some public squads, you get slaughtered in a subgroup, and I'm in that unsword often. Yeah, sometimes it's comms as well. Like, there's definitely a weird bit to it. Also, when I was running Lumi and not everybody was, like, as receptive to Lumi or, like, as on board with Lumi, sometimes I also found myself getting into, like, the poo-poo groups, which definitely was not the best. I will absolutely agree with you on that side of things. So, Sheep Hut's a trip. Corla made this for me. Made with love. Let's see. Bad working conditions. Bro, there are no bad working conditions here, my dog. I don't really understand what his big problem is. But I think that's absolutely ridiculous. First thing I want to do, I have tomato seeds. I have some carrot seeds. And I'm like 99% certain that I have lettuce seeds somewhere. I just have to find where they... Woo! Lettuce seeds, baby! Alright. Alright. We got some lechuga going on here. Now the next question is... what could I possibly do to get more lettuce seeds? Maybe Venderman, but lettuce and tomatoes equals salad. Yeah, that's what chat was saying earlier. Because I can get lettuce and tomatoes, and then for whatever reason, I put the lettuce and tomatoes in the cooking pot. And then I make a salad. Really giving SpongeBob salad vibes, but, you know, is what it is. So yeah, I gotta check with the vendor. Hold on, excuse me, sir. Sir, wake up. Sir. Oh, shit. Oh. Photo mode, you say? Sorry, my bad. My bad. Talk. I forgot the objective here. Show me the lettuce seeds, or I kill you. God damn it. Okay, I can't actually afford to kill him either. He called my fucking bluff. That's a goddamn tragedy. Alright, we gotta go check the farming base. A face only a mother could love. Brother, what do you mean? This is the face that launched 1,000 dicks. This shit is monument. Oh, lechuga! Oh my god. We're so up. We're so up. Alright. I don't think we need berries anymore. I don't think we need to waste our time on that. Over here, we already have tomatoes going. So I probably don't need the wheat for now. So we're about to get freaking active out here, boys. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh shit. I need to send Carla the invite code real quick before she yells at me. Hold on. I always forget to do this. And then... she can't get the code. Wait, where's she? I don't know where she went. I'll just get it to her when she yells at me. I have it copied. We're up. Alright, yoppy yoppy. So I have to clear these out. And then this turns into a massive salad farm. Massive salad farm. Because if I'm being real, getting food stocked up is in my immediate best interests. And if you know me, you know I love going overboard on food supply. I just need to make sure I'm budgeting everything well. Wait, I can't make lettuce fields yet. Technology. Unknown item. Flame cauldron. Uh-oh. Lettuce? Lettuce plantations level 25. Oh! You got raids on? Yeah, the raids have been pretty chill so far, though. My genius war tactician brain has actually picked exceptional spots for our bases. So our main base back where we were is only accessible through like one area for the mob standpoint, and this one's only accessible through this path. So everything has to basically funnel in through this way, and I can just create kind of like walls and pathing through here that would stop everything from getting around, and then force it off the cliff. So as we continue to utilize this base as like a mining base, which probably will be for a solid amount of time, this is very, 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 very good for us from an ingot standpoint, like an ore standpoint. We have had so much ore coming from this place, so it's almost an ore get. Sorry, my bad. But yeah, we've been getting a lot of ore out of this place, which is naturally huge for us early game before we can get it completely automated. And then once we get into our next spot, we'll start working on some higher tier outputs. But for the time being, everything's pretty peachy. It's my second favorite ore place. Yeah, I went in pretty blind. I played a little bit pre 1.0, but I also, like, I didn't really play that much. And when I go into games like this, I kind of just like running around and exploring. I didn't watch guides or, you know, read much or anything like that. So I'm just going around exploring and yapping with chat as I go, and it's kind of funny. I was talking about my first base, where to set up, and I was running around and happened to set up the first base right here. And if we go just above it, up to here, there is the church area that's just absolutely insane for ore. And I fucked up by not going there, but like, chat just let me do my thing because everybody knows I fuck with the exploration so incredibly heavily. Okay, I need to make sure that he is just on watering, because right now it seems like watering's the holdup. And then I also need to make sure that I get to watering, handiwork, combat. Okay. So Gobby should just be on watering, and he's level 2. So he should be chilling. We have planting going, we have watering. Okay, nah, we're fine. We're fine. As long as he can keep up there. Which it looks like he can. I almost wonder if I should run a second waterer, but are you ready for your invite code? I went to send it to you, but you weren't online on Steam, so I couldn't find you, and then I was like, I'll just send it when she yells at me. There you go. Welcome in. Just for perspective, so far, I popped over to the second base. When we hit level 25, we will be able to... Oh my god, I'm lagging. When we hit level 25, I can get the lettuce plantation. So early on, I think we should try to get some XP pumping. Maybe just go out, hunt some pals, stock up type shit, or do some boss fights real quick. So we could go and do some boss fights and whatnot. Get some XP, get to 25, and then I need to turn this entire strip into a lettuce and tomato plantation that's just constantly flipping. So that way we can pump out salads. Salads are our, like, next best food and will carry us for a while. It gives, like, 11 sanity instead of the 1 from the baked berries. So that'll be huge for stocking up base and for using for us. So I'll get that taken care of, and we'll just end up making a shitload of those bad boys. From there, we already have so many tomatoes. We're so up. Blessings on blessings on blessings. I'm gonna get the rest of the berries cooking over here. And then those berries will last a while. And I can pop back over to home base real quick. That black and purple one with the claws? Wait, which one? This guy? Warsect? I bought Warsect from a vendor. So there's basically... Are you talking this one? This one? Xenovator? Xeno? Yeah, Xeno came down with a meteor that landed. So I don't really know if he only comes with the meteor, but he's also kind of sick because he's level 2 transport and level 3 logging. So I just have him smacking any trees that pop up in the area and generating some wood for this area. So he's, you know, he's able to do that. But he's on transport duty as well, so he helps keep everything nice and clean. And then right now, everything's kind of running smooth here. The largest thing that I look for is, do I have enough pals assigned to the transport side of things to keep the base clean and the floor clean? And the cool thing is, all of these pals will level and get XP just as they keep doing their things. Like, every action generates XP for, like, the base. As you can see, it's slowly trickling. So, even super low level pals are able to get XP and are able to get set up. What's going on with this dire hell? I'm gonna give this motherfucker a taste of America. Hell yeah, brother. Sir. What do we have going on here? About a male Oreo your shit. Yeah. Okay, this thing's kind of OP. Wait! Kobe! Damn it. Kobe! I think that would have been the angle. I think that would have been it. Want to play and do the Terraria stuff, but I can't seem to log in enough to do. Can't seem to log in enough to do things. Wait, what do you mean can't seem to log in enough to do things? In terms of Pal World, I think if you do a single player, your world like continues automatically while you're logged off, right? Or some bullshit like that. It's just not with multiplayer stuff. Or there's like some setting that you can enable so it continues. Oh wait, this is cool. Maybe we just need to get some stakes for our tomatoes to grow up. Maybe that's it. Gonna be a dedicated server. Oh, it's that one. Okay, that makes sense. The dedicated server. But I mean, even with that, I think the beauty of Pal World, right? Our server didn't continue while I was offline. And like, Pal World isn't meant to be like the comp you gotta keep up with X or Y or Z type shit. I feel like Pal World is meant to just be enjoyed at your own pace, right? I'm so far behind the progression, and when I was looking at playing Pal World and hopping in, Carla was like, are you sure you want to do that? Like, it might be past the hype cycle, you know? And I was like, it's okay. It's okay. We'll ball out. We'll have some fun with it, see how it goes. And I don't know, it's been enjoyable. I think I'm gonna drop one of my tombats for a little more watering. Because as the farm keeps cooking up, we'll definitely need a little bit of help over on that side. How much gold do I have right now? I have 5k and not too many pals. Gosh dang it. I have to go hunt some humans real quick. You guys stay pumping over here. Papa will be back. I have not had good luck getting anything water type from the vendor. Played too much when it first came out. Might be a part of my problem. Oh, are you kind of like, are you setting yourself up for it type shit? Like comparing it to where you were before and you're just like, oh man, I can't, you know, can't keep up with where I want to be type thing? Because I can definitely understand that, dude. That's something that gets a lot of people with games. And, you know, on my end, I've even had to manage, like, my personal expectations with things, right? Knowing, oh, god damn it, Nightwing. Knowing that I'm, you know, late to the party, knowing that I'm a lot more casual and stuff. Like, Carla and I are in a server by ourselves, just taking it slow. And anytime we have questions, chat's so down to help. And it's, you know, it's an amazing feeling. And anytime that I'm out exploring, chat's also just like super cool with, you know, vibing and hanging out and watching the journey and being a part of it. And I really do appreciate that an immense amount. It's something that really, really makes it fun for me to be able to explore as much as I have been without worrying about like, oh shit, I'm about to get made fun of because I'm not running the optimal comp. The optimal setup. So much optional stuff at different level tiers of the full release version. Bro, they have done so well. So well. I am extremely glad that I'm getting to share it with you guys at, you know, a pace that I really enjoy. I think it adds a completely different element to it as well. Like, I'm learning as we go. I'm getting familiar with tech and everything. I'm probably gonna start cooking up a melee build at some point as well, because you know me, I love melee. But I did want to try the pew-pews a little bit and see what the impact of that was. So, it's really cool. It's really cool. I'm having a blast along the way, and there's still so much content that I haven't even, like, started to dive into yet. And I'm just doing something as simple as going around and getting some goddamn money going so I can hit my pal vendor and see if he's got anything good for me, because each of these humans, they farm up like 5k for me just immediately. So I check on the human spawns, and anytime I can catch humans, bro, I'm up tremendous. Wait, what is this? That's a dark egg. You look shiny. You look shiny. There's gonna be one pal that you're gonna love for melee. There are probably so many that I haven't even fucking discovered yet that I have no idea what their synergy will be. I think there was one that gave like 15% damage or something like that for melees, but Meowmere is what I'm talking about. What's that one? Is that pal or what that? Oh god damn it, Nightwing. Always so excessive. Meowmere is the most annoying thing in this existence. It's a sword. Wait, why is it annoying? What's bad about it? Ow. What the fuck, brother? Please. Okay, I was waiting for you to get hit one more time, but I guess we just do it this way. You get into the ball, please. Just stay in there and you don't get shot, brother. I swear to God. Thank you. Goodness gracious, Meow My. Does it meow every single time I swing it? Is it good? Like, can I main that for the rest of the game? Or what is the limit to this? Yes. Can I build around Meowmere? The higher rarity versions are? Power World fucks, dude. It's so fun and it's so relaxing. I love it. It's been quite fun so far. I go around, I blicky some things, I capture some things, I build the base, and out of nowhere I'm having a whole hell of a lot of fun with things. It's just, I don't know, it's refreshing. Very refreshing. Those an increase melee damage and shit. Right, and some of those are just from having them in your party, right? Uh-oh. I hit the fade away there. Like, you don't even have to have a lot of them out, so you can have like the support pal set up. Oops. My sense is so slow. So slow. So slow, excuse me. My good man, stay in there. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate you. Are you still playing Mistfall, Gachi? Or what have you been doing? Cause I think I've lost faith. At least for now, I've lost faith, I think. It's just... It's not doing what it needed to do in the time it needed to do it, you know? I think that's... Wait, what is this? Oh, this is my mining base. Yep, no, that checks out. I thought there was some cool shit over here. I saw a bunch of damage numbers and thought I'd come by. Turns out, I'm an idiot. And I just ran a full circle. Good news! Oh. Sorry, dog. That is entirely my bad. That was on me. Okay. The fuck, man? My bloom is crazy. I'm getting cooked out here. Yeah. Kobe. Thank you. Please don't jump out. Don't do it. Don't do it. Thank you. I appreciate you, my good man. Thank you for your cooperation. Corla. Hold on, I'm joining Discord. Have you made yourself a blicky yet? Ooh, I found a chest. Pew.
What? What?
I don't think she's... Are you here? I think she's dead. I don't know if she's made herself a blicky yet, but I may have to prepare her a blicky.
I'm back.
Oh.
I'm...
Have you made or do you desire a blicky? Because
I'm
I can...
making it as we speak.
Oh, okay.
Makeshift assault rifle.
Oh, you're making an assault rifle. Goddamn, we ain't got ammo like that.
Oh.
The fuck? I mean, no, you can make it. You can make it. I'm using a muskie because it shoots once and... Whoops. Went to pause Spotify and I muted myself. It shoots once and does like the most damage per shot. So I think it just saves ammo, but I also don't think it's the highest DPS by any means. So right now I'm just kind of like running around. I gotta get to level 25 so I can get the lettuce plantations sorted out. And then I can start working on salad production for us. So I don't know what our best XP generation is going to be for just like a couple of quick levels. But I am down for whatever. We absolutely could, yes. I don't have 500 hours in Power World. I don't think I've ever used the musket. What the fuck do you mean? Bro, this shit slaps. Are you inspired by me using the musket at least? Like, is this something that's potentially changing how you think about it, Cheese? Because I will say it's kind of cool. Bow's where it's at. Listen, bro. Fit bow of my nuts inside of your mouth. Musket gang on top. Oh. More humans to capture! Whoops. That's not the best. I've got to defend the humans. Oh, God. I've got to defend the humans from the Sparkets. There's like an uprising right now. Oh my god. The humans are like blasting the Sparkets. I don't even know what's going on right now. Oh my god, everything's just getting grenaded. Jesus fucking Christ, these guys are actually insane. These guys are on fucking Molly or something. Oh my lord, I gotta cover my back first. And then they're just walking through their own grenades. Oh, they can't throw that far. That's fine. That hit. That is actual cap. That is such kizzy. Excuse me, sirs. All right, I catch one. And then I bring them around the corner. Oh, not this guy. Run away, please. Run away, please. That is all I want. Sir, I have the high ground. There's nothing you could possibly do to prevent this. Please just submit. Oh, I killed that guy. That's unfortunate. Minus 500 gold. Hiya! Peek it. Peek it. Oops. Turns out he peeked it. And I was not ready for him to peek it. My grenade? Bro, he's shiftier than I am. I'm getting fucked on right now. Oh my god, wait, I'm ass. Carlo, I might need you to come hit a shot for me. Apparently I'm incapable. It's a goddamn shame. Oh my god, I've accidentally killed two. This is everything I've ever worried about. I am simply too cracked to capture these guys. I keep killing them with my immense amount of damage. The musket does hit hard, bro. Yeah, the musket hits hard. I hit for like 700 on these guys. They're a little under level though, but I hit hard. It's just, it has a really long reload time. But I can like hit them once and then I can, oops. Just fucking Tony Romo with that shit. I can hit them once and then I can let my Daydream hit them to get them really low. Or I could also get like a Ring of Mercy, I guess. And then I could throw a Ring of Mercy on and then I wouldn't kill shit. Which would be kinda nice as well. I think I farmed up a few thousand gold worth. Wait, what are you? What is this? Is this a cloud? Looks like fucking demon dice. What are you? Alright, I'm assuming that has watering. Dazzy, often kind of lonely pals, however, a moment of hell mistakes it for actual friends, uses the opportunity to blast them with the Thunderbolt. Okay, so that should be good at watering. Why are we capturing so many humans? I know this looks bad, but I can explain. It's to sell them on the black market. I know that sounds bad, but I can explain. They're worth a lot of money. And it's a good business venture. Like, I wish there were any other explanation, but I am capturing a bunch of humans to sell them on the black market so I can purchase mutants that perform better than the humans do on my farms. And I'm not proud, but this is the reality we're living in 2026. Yes. 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 We have returned here.
And it is terrible. But I must continue to catch them all. I'm trying to build a business. And these thighs have never told a singular lie. These thighs will build one of the greatest American businesses that we have seen in American business history ever. What did I just say for 187 if not that guy? Okay. That shoot a tree. Boop. And hiya! You must get under the breeding pen. No, but I can watch from outside and jork my wait. What was the question again? You were asking about the musket or something? Anyways, making a lot of good money capturing these pals. Yeah, so no, right now, basically a really solid early game thing that you can try to do is locate a couple of black marketeers. Effectively, once you have their location, they respawn, they also restock very consistently. So in terms of their restocks, every time they restock, new pals come through. And a lot of the time, you know, where we're at, you can find one that's a higher level and they will have higher level pals. And those higher level pals can be a huge Kickstarter for your camps. So since we haven't, what are you doing, Stepwolf? Since we haven't come across, just like in our main story prog, a lot of higher tier pals quite yet, it's a really good way for me to get the camps up and running optimally. Now, of course, we could have also just speed ran through the quest and probably like prog like mad and then been in a pretty similar spot. But it also does help to have the camp going super early. And you can start getting humans just extremely early. Anytime you go over to one of those camps, you can grab them. The biggest thing, again, I like having a Daydream in my party for when I'm pal hunting. Because Daydream only gets things down to one hit. It won't actually kill shit. So when we're looking at, you know, actually trying to capture shit, you either want to have like the Daydream or you want to have a Ring of Mercy so you actually can't kill stuff and you can only bring it down to one hit. Pretty OP. You can also get Mercy on pals as a role too if you want to just have like a pal catching setup, which can again be a really huge one. Early game war sect is huge. Oh, bro. My mining camp is set up like fucking mad. Like mad. Speaking of which, Cordell, I'm going back to the mining camp. And then I'm gonna drop stuff. And then we can go catch up on the Questingtons. Because
I have been making my gun for like the past 15 minutes.
Yeah, it takes a little bit. Takes a smidge of time. You have all the mats you need, right?
Yeah, I've literally been crafting it for I don't know how long.
Yeah, it takes a smidge of time. Okay, cool. Well, that makes me feel less bad. So over here at this camp, I have the Xenovator, 3 logging, 2 transport. The War Sect is 5 transport, 4 logging, 3 lumbering, 3 planting. I have his planting turned off. We have a Mammorest, which is 4 planting, 4 logging, 4 mining. So that's up there in production with the War Sect. We have 2 Tombats early on. I think we have another one back at the other camp as well. We have a Masanda that's 3 planting, 4 logging, 4 transport. And then from there, the Tansy is just our fire for this for right now because we don't have any 2 fires. And then we have Grin out doing the harvesting, just so no one else has to focus on it, and he's 3 harvesting. And then from there, my goal was to get some more water up here. And at least get something out to help with the watering. But I have another Mammorest too, huh? Well, RIP 1 Tombat. Definitely gonna get the other Mammorest in instead of that Tombat. And then we'll have Mr. Mammorest. We'll just go around and do general stuff. Jefferson, what up, brother? Thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate you. So we have double Mammorest on the mining. That's going to help a shitload, actually. And he'll probably be pumping fast as hell. They have unlimited food here as well. Oh, that's great because it works through the night compared to Mammorest. Yeah, that is fair, but at the time that a Mammorest is up with level 4 comparatively to level 2,
Oh, I guess it's level 3. But they do kind of go crazy. This one has artisan. I have some crazy Mamorests. Heavyweight artisan and then heavyweight service minded. But I was just go to sleep at night too. Yeah, I also feel like the production might just go stinky, might just go stupid on the Mamorest side of things. Because he also can do lumbering. So, we'll let this rip, and then I can also bring the Tombat over to help with transport at the other camp, which could be quite nice. So, right now, I think the largest thing that I need is another waterer. Like, something that could ideally water and harvest, I think, would be kind of huge. Because Masanda helps with the planting. So we ain't gotta worry too much there. How can I get this set up optimally? Tombat could help with the harvest, but we have to go see if there's... Oh, wait. Do I have food? Whoopsie daisy. Less than ideal. My bad. My fault. Did not intend to do that. We'll slam those down there real quick so I ain't gotta worry about it. Oopsie fucking daisy. That's on me. I'm out here starving the people. Alright, so let's pop over to Vendorman and see what he's got real quick. Because if he does have anything solid, that will probably solve our watering issue there. And then once I hit 25, we'll have to get a few more plots up as well. This way. Because I definitely want to get lettuce production up tremendous. I think at that point, I might just cut off all of the lumbering at that camp and then go heavy into mining and... the salad farm? Yup. That's exactly the goal right now. Once I hit 25, I can get the lettuce plots, and I already have lettuce seeds. I'm working on tomatoes right now, so I have all 4 of those plots as tomato plots back at the other camp. So they're working on tomatoes at this point in time, and then I have enough berries to get everybody through right now, so that ain't a concern whatsoever. But definitely need to get the lettuce up and running, so as soon as Corla's done making her weapon and I got this set up, we're gonna go try to get some... Ooh. A Wispa, another war sect. Could be huge. Because there's no watering here. Helzifer is for transport. But another war sect would kinda go hard. I don't know if I have enough to make 22k off of this. Actually, craziest thing. I'm rich as fuck. What the hell, bro? Nah, this is crazy. I'm gonna be able to buy multiple war sects. We'll keep it Dazzy because Dazzy has 3 lightning. He has 3 as well, but they're faster at transporting even though they can't carry as much. Is it work speed? Or what impacts that? Hold on, I'll look. Don't spoil everything. Don't spoil everything. I am just exploring as a first-time player that really, you know, I don't care about min-maxing. I think... Respectfully, of course, I appreciate all the help. But also, I think min-maxing this game just takes away the entire point of this game. Where it's like... You know, it's an exploration game at its core. So yeah, just exploring and shit. Good news is... I'm rich as fuck. I just got my goddamn money up. So, let's see. They're still 70s. Not sure if you can see move speed on pals. So that's just like their baseline movement from a transport standpoint. Because I could just get both. And then call that good. Wispa I don't need. You can only for mounts. Interesting. Well, good news. Bye. Bye. We're up tremendous. So now, that's also why I'm farming humans anytime I see them, by the way. Because humans make so much money. Base move speed does have an impact on it, not a huge difference still. Yeah, good to know, definitely. I admire the people that have played so much that they're on the level of optimization with it. I'm just so new. I like the whole prospect. What's glowing purple over there? I like the prospect of just, you know, discovering and figuring things out on the go. It's been really, really fun so far. It was speed when you lock your storage pals in a place pals can't reach. Yeah, because then it just like... Then it just teleports in and then teleports out or some bullshit. Some broken ass shit like that. So I can just put my storage in a room. How would I get into the storage at that point though? I guess is my question. Like, what's my option for accessing the storage? A wall or... Put a door on it. Pals can't use doors? Are they that silly? Please, man, I would like to... Wait, I don't have any pal spheres. Oh my god. Get the blicky. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Excuse you. I'm sorry.
I'm all set. I can't make
Forgive me!
Ammo, though.
What do you need for ammo?
I need assault rifle ammo, and I don't got.
You need assault rifle ammo, or you need...
Oh, girl, I don't know, actually.
I think you need course ammo for it. Did they fix the rifle tech?
Still requires...
Please, no talk of tech. I just started the game. Please, I don't care what tech is. I just want to play Pal World, dude. For one game, let's just not talk about tech to break the game. Or is it like actual, like, this tech? I hear tech and I'm like, no, I don't want it. Impossible. Are they all just one-offs? You can, like, condense them, but that's a little bit late game. Want to show us fixed? I'm gonna give it, not even gonna get it anyways. Is it like assault rifle or is it muskie tech? Is it multiple muskets in different slots? Where you just like bop, 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 bop? Because I considered that for like 4 different ammo slots without reloading. But then you would have to reload everything. I don't know if that's it, but... Let's see. Alright, so we have... Farm. Tombat's on transport right now. Masanda's on transport. Gobby's supposed to be watering, but he doesn't really have much to water over here. And I don't think I need him on water as well. So let's throw Helzifer in there. And then this is wool, this is egg, this is high quality pal oil, so we're working on that. He's just working on whatever the fuck gathering he's working on, keeping it cleared there. I think we're probably fine for now, although I have Tombat mostly on transport. And I do think a level 5 transport would beat out Tombat, even with the working through the night. So. Probably just stick on that. Guys, I love you so much. I love you so much. But saying fun fact doesn't make it any less of a spoiler for a new player. I love you guys so much. Thank you for the help, but please, man. I need to learn something for myself. I'm not a baby. I just want to play the game, please. For once. I love you guys, but I don't need to prog super fast. I'm just playing with my girlfriend and yapping with chat for a few hours here and there. It's actually new for role players too. No, it's okay. It's okay. I like exploring everything along the way. And it's hard to play games on stream sometimes because so many people want to help. And like, it's, you know, it's one of those things where I greatly appreciate the help, but it's also like sometimes unwarranted advice can be a little unwarranted, you know? Rename TBH2. Like, don't get me wrong, it's great when I'm confused on something to be able to ask a question and get an answer, but it's akin to like going to a gym, right? Somebody shouldn't have to go to a gym and wear a shirt that says, please don't spot me, without me asking for you to not go up and spot them. Someone shouldn't have to say it's a blind playthrough, brain. It should just be like, you know, if somebody asks a question, be there to help out. But like, we ain't gotta optimize. I greatly appreciate it. I greatly appreciate it. Don't get me wrong. Like, I love every single one of you that are trying to help, because you guys help me understand so many games. Like, this is just my chill time. I don't need to optimize. I don't need to understand it. I ain't gotta be good. I'm just playing, just existing. And again, I love you guys so much. I genuinely do. Sometimes I just need to be stupid. I'll evaporate you for 2 minutes. No, it's not even that bad. I think I probably should say like blind or something like that. But yeah, it's one of those things. We usually optimize so many games along the way that I never fault people for us naturally being like an optimizer community of a bunch of sweats and degens. And I think it's hard for us to turn it off sometimes. It's hard for me to turn off like I can go faster, I can go stronger. It's really hard for me to turn it off sometimes. And I gotta try to preserve that, right? There are so many things that I've like almost avoided information for with the game. So that way I have the element of like, you know, something that was really funny for me was my first day, actually my first like 2 days. This base, for example, is legitimately like down the hill from the church that is like absolutely Insano style for ore and whatnot. And I didn't even know about the church up here that just has a shitload of ore that would have solved all of our problems, because I didn't walk up this mountain and I saw this spot for the base and I was like, oh, this is a great spot for a base. So I could have literally come up this hill and then had 2 days of extra ore without having to worry about it at all. And I did myself dastardly. But I got it all sorted in due time. And it's been really fun. And again, there have been so many times where I've asked a question and just not known what I was doing. And thank you guys for all that. I just like learning. Some thunder in them thighs? Not enough. I didn't even get to turn the slider all the way up. The establishment's trying to hold a Dusty down. It's kind of fucked up, man. It is kind of fucked up. We're gonna start some production on some charcoal, I think. I want to bump back over to my other camp real quick. And then I want to get water up here. Because I feel like they're getting cooked by not having enough water. Needs watering, and is watering right now. So yeah, we need a second waterer over here, especially if we're trying to get lettuce going. Masando is just chilling. I almost wonder if I should drop Tansy, since I already have enough food over here. And then throw Gobfin in, put Gobfin number 2 perma on water. Oh, I can also probably get those done real quick before we go while Corley gets her tea. And then we can be set up there. Gobfin number 2, just water, handiwork, no transport, bis. Okay, so now we should have a lot better watering. I haven't seen jack shit in terms of water types from the vendor himself. I don't know why. I'm just getting really bad luck with it. But this should help optimize over here. I have a shitload of lettuce ready to go. And if I can't get the lettuce up and keep that watered, then we are going to be down bad. So pop back. Yeah. Body type 2 is crazy, by the way. Listen, man. Whatever body type it is, I will let those thighs crush me. Any bit of the time. Y'all munch. A glove. She brought me in food. And I cannot turn down literally any food whatsoever. As I give the monitoring stand, because remembers what allows your pals to. Oh yeah. The monitoring stand has been phenomenally impactful. And just being able to allocate people to somewhere as well. Like going into the monitoring stand and then just throwing shit into the ranch and seeing how many things I can have assigned to it. That's also huge value. That is... Like, I really enjoy it. It's small quality of life things there that I think actually provide a lot. Alright, we have an ungodly amount of food in both places. I have to make probably some ammo. Because I only have 25 shots. Then we need gunpowder. I have gunpowder. We're gonna need more sulfur. And I didn't mark down where we found our last sulfur, and I probably should have.
It was inside the cave.
Do you remember which cave?
Inside the...
Because there are a lot of caves.
Well, there was the level 27
Leon,
cave.
thank you.
But I think it might have closed by now. I don't know.
I'm sure we'll find it, though. I think it'll probably just start spawning in the higher level areas as well for us. I'm making this. And do you figure out your ammo situation, by the way, for your gun? Or no?
No.
Word. I'm pretty sure you just need coarse ammo. What gun are you using?
Except assault rifle. But, we didn't have a lot of, sulfur.
I mean... I could make some ammo. I'm making 100 right now. That's probably not going to last long on an assault rifle.
Yeah, I figured. That's why I didn't make any, because I know there was, like, 10 sulfur.
Yeah, I used 5. But, like, we also don't have to worry about sulfur once we find a little bit. Because we'll just be able to bring it back. It shouldn't take too long. I'm gonna let them work on that real quick. And then... we need a wheat plantation and a mill. So I'll throw that down. And then... should be able to get a mill, right? Mill wooden boards. Bless you.
Excuse me. Sorry.
Wooden boards here. We need nails. Okay, I'm gonna get us another PAL slot at each place as well real quick. Chat, what's the best, like, XP for us real quick? Wait, did I make 55? Oh, that was not the play. Like, would we be better off if I'm trying to get to 25 to get the lettuce going? Would it be better for us to just go, like, hit a couple dungeons real quick? Or just roam around and try to find new pals? Capturing pals in sets of 5. So how is the main story quest for XP? You can easily kill tower boss, repeat or 5 of each pal. I don't think the tower bosses are bad, but we haven't done the level 21 yet. So that's what we're about to go take off to do in a second here. Gotta make some wooden boards for whatever the fuck. Oh. to make the mill so I can upgrade the base. So once that's done, we'll take off. Never did the quests. Wait, what? You never did the quests? Like, what are we talking about for, like, never did the quests? Like, you still are on Lamball? You better not be killing those humans, Carlo. You better be capping those. Those are like 6K apiece.
I didn't try to kill them.
I saw that in the kill feed. I know you bloodthirsty. The quest is a new 1.0 thing. That explains why I didn't remember them previously. I do like that it's a way to get guided throughout the world, though. I didn't play much pre 1.0, but like, it does feel like there's a very solid amount of guidance, which even something as simple as having a questing process for people to look forward to is nice. All right, we have Mill going up. The continuing tower quests are new. What did it do? Like, what did the questing have prior to? All the tower locations and never needed the quest to guide me. Doesn't it do more than bring you through, like, just the tower stuff, though? Or is it just towers? So did you just, like, look up tower locations and then it just bounce place to place? Because I feel like the quest guidance is kind of nice to have. All right, now we pop over here real quick. And then base upgrade, and we are so up. All right, let's
do this guy in here again, the Toad's 27 boss.
Oh, yes, we can. Let me get another pal set up in each place real quick. And then we should be balling. Let's see. What do I still have left? That would be useful. We'll get a Tombat there. And then... honestly, probably put a Tombat in each. And then just keep that rolling. Because I don't need much else. So we'll pop over here. Another waterer over here might go crazy, though. Like another thing for the farm, since the mining's going so well. What do we have that could help the farm a lot? A Cinnamoth could go hard, because that's farming suitability for all other pals in the base. And it has farmhand, which means that its farming work suitability is +1 as well. So does this mean that this has... farming's work suitability +1? Is that the gathering? Oh wait, farming over here. Oh no! Wait, that's the wrong one. Gosh dang it. So I should actually put this in my other base. God dang it. I thought that was a gathering. Okay. Well, that would have been kind of nice to have. Let's go with something that can help the farm. Because I will need something to plant and beyond. Cinnamoth is a really good choice. I throw in a Tombat, though. I could probably throw that in. No, they're fairly compensated crows. They are fairly compensated and they enjoy being here. You can tell because, well, they'll tell you. And if they don't tell you, I will kill them. So they will absolutely tell you that they enjoy being here. I can cap a couple more. Wait, how many humans do you have, Corlo? Or how many coins do you have? Because I might be able to swing by the vendor again and see if he has anything cool. Because another farming pal would go crazy. Or not farming, another harvesting pal would go absolutely crazy.
I have 23,000.
Ooh.
I am gonna just do this cave if you're not coming though.
Okay. Where are you?
Far north, the top cave.
You're up to the top of me, you said?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll be right there.
Or what last time?
Oh, god dang it. Fucking rat-ass piece of shit. I'm just trying to get a couple humans real quick. Don't mind me. Sir, please, back in the ball. Don't have time for this shit. I need you to stay in there. Oh god, I just interrupted my reload. That's the worst part of the muskie, I think, is that the reload is a wee bit long. All right, I will be right there. Brother, back in the ball. I have a date. I have somewhere I need to be, and it's not right here. My dog, please. Please.
Bro.
I don't have to worry about that with a bow. What bow do you prefer? I mean, right now, I think I only have the first bow, the triple shot bow, and then the crossbow. I think Carla uses a crossbow, and I don't even know how hard that hits. I don't think it hit very hard, though. Dog, can you just stay in the fucking ball, please? Thank you. Bro! In! Please. Thank you. Holy shit, man. That guy was literally asking for it. All right, you said north of me. Oh, like very north of me. Hold on. I'll be right there. I'm on my way. I've captured a camp. I shall arrive in... I shall arrive in just a second. So, was that the dungeon you said? And is that repeatable? Because I think the dungeons were really good XP, right? Whatever, I got a better quality blueprint up first. That's also reasonable. Can I take their cows? Because I feel like we could siege this settlement and take it over. That might be a little crazy of me to say. But like, I think we could... Pal ecological researcher. Wait, what are you? Researching pal species and conducting an ecological survey identifying unidentified species. Manage to catch more species, but be happy to reward you for your efforts. Wait, word? What does he do? Tech manual. Might remedy. Wait, have you done this yet, Corla? This guy just rewards you for like whatever you caught. Every like 10 that you catch, you get an additional reward. That kind of goes hard. Okay, sorry, I'm fast traveling over now. He's in the little town. We also need to get more bosses today. We need to have full kit of just big boss boys. Although I do have my poison guy with us now, so that'll help. 10 is the XP boost for each spell.
What?
I thought it was 5. But no, that was every 10 species you catch, he gives you the bonus. Which way? This way. Hold on, I'm on my way. There it is, the 5. Oh, was it 10 in playtesting? Or in EA? Interesting. Alright, hold on. I'm coming up. And
oh my goodness, he's here.
When I played month 1, it was 10. That makes sense. Yeah, that was probably for 1.0 launch stomps. Have you played since 1.0? Because from what everybody said, I don't remember much of when I played before 1.0, like in early access. But from what a lot of people have said, dude, it is like night and day. My hand's rough. What do you do to your hand?
Oh, wait.
What's up, love?
This changed. Wait,
whoops.
Go out again?
Uh-oh. Go out, you said?
Yeah.
Okay.
It changed because there was a boss in here when I
There
first
is a
went in.
boss in here. It was just waiting to spawn. It just activated.
Wait, what boss is it?
Muffly.
Oh.
There's a...
Ow.
Yep. I think we're in a bad spot with this choke point.
Through
the wall! Okay, we're gonna reset real quick. Hold on. Yep,
Wait,
we're gonna reset that.
accidentally respawned.
Nope, that's okay. That's okay, I'll wait here for you. That was unfortunate. Come on, listen, because I got a 400 U-pan, that are good burn as little places, basically gotta step all night. Should I gotta stop hurting? Ooh, that's rough. Why grab pan? It's not the smartest, Stompington. I feel like you should know better than that. Golly. Yeah, that sounds like it hurts. Quality of life things they did for the game is amazing. Oh, dude, the game feel is phenomenal. Like, I have been having such an immense amount of fun. King Baka Saddle. Oh! Instant unlock. Metal armor. PAL expedition station. A facility that allows PALs to be sent on expeditions to places like dungeons.
The dispatch pals engage in battle and gather items, bringing resources back to the base. Carla, this is your Fallout Shelter dream. Holy flea market for items and pals. By setting products in the sales list, you can sell items to other players. Oh, okay, that makes sense. So that's just to other players. High quality bait, stun baton. Homeward Thundercloud transports you to the nearest base, cannot be used in dungeons or other similar locations.
Oh yeah, look, it's a different one now.
Wait, every time we go in and out, it's different?
Yeah, now it's the gobfins.
Oh, wait, a big gobfin for the base would go so hard if we can catch the alpha. I think we should also give it 0.2. Because I am slightly low HP. Oh my god, the boss is be eaten. I'm regenning, but not that fast. I have 13 good balls as well that we can start pumping with. And we should probably, today for the base, we should get incubators up. I can't remember what we have to do for the incubator. Oh wait, that's the essence condenser. I have the egg incubator. So we should get some egg incubators up and then start cooking those, because those could get us some good pals as well. We're probably good to start if we want to. Shall we conquer? I'm gonna try my bug guy and see how he is. All right, 3, 2, 1. We're bopping. Everything's fine. Because he's supposed to do a lot of poison stuff. And I'm not sure, like, how he actually is from a functional standpoint, but... Oh, we can't capture jack shit here, huh? Uh-oh.
Well, we might be able
Maybe we
to.
can. Yeah, there's a good chance. I got one of the gobfins in a ball. So we just gotta try to get lucky on the cap itself. Come on. No dying, buddy. No dying. Can't have you dying on me. Come on, brother. No! He died.
Oh.
That's so sad. That's okay, though. I'm gonna use a big boy sphere when he gets slightly low. And then we'll pull it back. I feel like my Valet's cooking, though. Although I don't know if he's cooking as hard as Llama Man, but the Valet with the mines is kind of crazy for AoE clear. Okay, I'm gonna pull it back. And then see what we can do here. Get your gobfin pulled back. Oh shit. 18%. We might have it. This might be good for the base. All right, we're so up. He's a mine foreman as well. Is he just a normal gobfin? Or what is his entire thing? That wasn't bad XP though. I got like...
No, I think that's a...
Oh, I'm level like 23 and a half off that. Yeah, I'm wondering what it does. They just have better stats. Oh, so it won't have like increased levels or anything like that. Kind of a tragedy. Access, Gobfin used to be one of the best pals for your party pal. What made it nice for party pal? And I'm assuming they nerfed it, yeah? I will say, Valet seemed to be
there's another
pretty
one.
solid there.
Cinemoth.
Oh, Cinemoths are fucking crazy, and this one's level 29. All right, let's see if we can get a big engage here. Ready? Dunk it! Oh my god! A big engage we can. Holy. Yeah, that was one big angry King Paka. Oh, brother, you're gonna want to get into this ball. It's for your own good. Sir, please work with us here. I'm doing this for you, not me. Come on, buddy. Nice.
Ah.
You got that? I can't see which one I'm supposed to shoot. You got it? Huge.
Not that one, yeah.
Massive plays. All right, now we have Boss Man left.
Pew.
King Paka's starting to get a little low. We might have to hit the swap soon. Oh my god, your Mozzarina's getting cooked, love. All right, I'm gonna let King Paka get the dunk, and then we're gonna pull him back out, and we're gonna go Valet. And then we'll see what Valet can do, because this guy's moving around a lot. We'll get some of that poison up. He's getting hit a little hard, but
I feel like Violet's poison kind of slaps, question mark. Actually, King Paka hits crazy hard now that I look at it. Granted, I think King Paka... No, they're the same level. Holy shit. King Paka actually just built different. Alright, a little bit more damage out. Although I guess Violet has good poison for longer fights.
Oh.
But... yeet. Oh, did you big ball it?
Did.
Nice. I threw a little ball at the same time. Biss! Okay, +2. I only
Wait,
got 360 for
didn't-
that one.
Oh, thank God.
What? Big haired girl following you makes me think of e-girls. What, my daydream? She is literally your daydream. Wait, what's going on over here? What do we have on this side? What do we have on this side? It's like a little lotus. What the hell? Life lotus. I don't know what that did.
Do you want to get the sulfur?
Small green flower that's extremely difficult to obtain. What? Sulfur? Oh shit. The lotus truly does consume. Holy fuck. Did you never make better gathering tools?
Well,
That'd
no.
be a goddamn shame. That's okay. We'll get you some. We'll get you some. Because I'm absolutely blasted. I got the metal tools. These babies are pumping. I've spoiled you too much. My pal's hands look like this, so yours can look like that. They work so hard for you. I'm also rocking a stone pickaxe. Wait. Where'd my metal pickaxe go? Wait, I literally made a metal pickaxe the other day. Where the fuck? What is this bullshit?
There was more sulfur over here, Dusty.
This is fucking blasphemy. I feel as though I'm being cheated and lied to. This is fucked up. That's not the sulfur. This the sulfur? I think this is the sulfur.
No.
Or is this ore?
That's ore.
That's ore.
But there was another one over here.
Did she take it? Well, clearly not, because she's doing less than I am in terms of the gathering side. So,
Wait,
like, I wouldn't-
there's another one. Wait,
another
what?
one. Oh no, we were talking about the pickaxe. Sulfur's yellow? I couldn't see in that light. It's
Wait,
dim as fuck.
why can't we go in?
Going where? Wait, there's a Grintail now. Oh shit. This just like keeps getting deeper. What the fuck?
Wait, why did you go in?
Shall we pump?
What? Why did you go in?
Go
What?
in? What do you mean? It's not
Look,
instanced.
there's a wall.
Huh? Is there? Tell her
What?
to jump. Try jumping.
What do you... Jump what?
Jump through the wall, maybe?
There's a wall.
It's a wall from when you unlocked the path. When did I unlock the path? Was it the life lotus? Or what did I do to unlock the path? Defeating the alphas. Awoo! So how can she get through? Because she was here when we killed the alphas as well. She captured the last one.
What?
It's a glitch. Oh, okay. So do we just have to like go out and reset it? And then come back in? Because this definitely isn't bad. You got the boss because you haven't done the dungeon. Oh, because you didn't cap the boss, you haven't done the dungeon. Interesting. Interesting. Good to know. Oh, wait, what did I just get? A butt plug? Stamina remedy. Extremely valuable potion that permanently raises stamina by a slight amount when consumed.
See, maybe stay there and I'll come back in.
Yeet! Consume stamina remedy and increase stats. Yes. Thank you. Appreciate you. What's up? Yeah, can you come back in? Or does it put you at the start? Because honestly, we can just reset it and run back through as well.
Oh, it puts me at the start, but then that means... Oh, wait. Now I have a different boss.
Right. That checks out. Opportunity space. The Homeward Thundercloud really isn't that bad.
Wait, can you go out and then come back in and we can do this boss really quick?
Yes. Feedback. Curve module. Becomes easier to catch guards off. Pals off guard. Oh wait, I need to make the module for my balls, don't I? Because I can put on a module. Yeah, there are modules that we can make to like augment our balls. So I just unlocked a curveball one that's easier to catch pals off guard. And then there's also a heavyweight one, but either way, it like increases your catch power. So capture strength +2. And then, yeah, so the curve module is the best one right now. We need palladium, ingot, stone, and ancient civilization parts. What else do we need ancient civ parts for? Oh, we needed ancient civ parts for an egg incubator. So we'll need a lot of those. Been unlocking stuff as a crafter. There's so much stuff, dude. There's so much stuff. Yes. Like, I am avoiding a lot of the just like extra not necessary shit. And there's genuinely still just so much stuff. Oh wait, I don't even have the mega shield. So we could be getting better shields as well. Jesus Christ. Alright, I'm coming. Zara's spending some technology points. I'm entering. Yeah, I don't even have like the big shield on right now. There is so much. And you can prog so fucking quickly. Alright, level 23. And I need...
Oh, where'd they go?
The bitch made bitches. I do only have 11 shots left in the muskie. But, all is well. Brislow, level 29.
Oh, they're coming back. They're coming back.
I think we can find in the choke, right?
What? Why is there still a wall? For me, but not you.
Because we have to kill the boss, probably. I don't know. I think it's because you haven't, like, done the dungeon, technically, according to the game. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Go! Oh my god, King Paka! Boop. I don't do a lot of damage.
Okay.
Been disassembling to be able to unlock what I wasn't able to level. Wait, what's disassembly do? He might be too big boned. I'm gonna get Violet out and let him cook a little bit. I'm gonna let him ride on the little homies. Violet does seem kind of crazy for AoE clear, I won't lie. Because you drop him out, and then he puts his little grenade down, and that peppers the area with more little baby grenades. And then those all blow up as well. You just have to play his life a little more. I feel like he's a little bit squishy.
I'm gonna die.
No, you're not. You're fine.
I'm gonna die.
No, you're not.
Oh,
you're fine.
Oh god, I died.
You're so incredibly alive. Hold on, I'll come get you. Everything's fine. We'll sit King Paka on him in a sec. And then we ball. I'm coming to res. You gotta get yourself an herbal in the inventory. Herbal go absolutely crazy. Oh, King Paka, our glorious tank brother. You play that life.
Oh no,
right.
King Paka.
Nah, he's alive. I might not be though.
Oh god.
It's getting hairy out here.
Oh god, I think this one's maybe a run.
No, we're fine. We're fine. We ball. Everything's okay. The ads are just about dead. Whoops, that was a horrendous throw. All right, the ads are dead. Now the boss is easy. We just passive regen. I do only have 9 shots left though, so I'm trying to be very selective with my shots as I miss one. Not the greatest.
Oh my god!
You get the blicky?
I got the blicky.
That's okay. I have the tech to conquer. Oh, shit. I'm trying. I gotta get into a good spot first. Violet distract. Oh god, Violet's getting blickied in the fucking face. Disassembling is butchering pals for the items they give you. Oh, interesting, interesting. Wait, so when you butcher them, do you get the items that they drop? Basically, like as another roll on it? Or what's the dealio there?
Bro, why is it just on me?
Violet, I need you to... Need you to do stuff, big dog. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Alright, Violet, start cooking with that poison, brother. I need every bit of you right now. Actually, King Paka, go! I choose you! Oh, I went too far above the head. That shit hits hard. Uh-oh. Alright. We try. We try again. I'm gonna call King Paka back. Holy shit. Oh! Hold on. I got another one lined up. Don't burn yours.
What if I want to get it?
Well, you'll never get it from me! Oh shit, wait. She like hit me when she came out of that. Is King doing anything or just chilling? Yeah, he was vibing. He was doing some stuff. And then also taking some breaks. Bitch, can you get in the ball, please?
Oh my
I'm
God.
frozen. Uh-oh. We're fine. We're fine. This is it. I only have 2 megaspheres left. 1 megasphere left and I'm knocked. Come on, this is the one I sacrificed. Oh no, I gotta res, it's fine. Stay with her.
Oh no.
Well, that's a goddamn tragic end to it. Did your wall go down?
Good question.
Because I'm a little out of ammo right now. I'm slightly down horrendous. This isn't...
It did go down. Wow.
Awesome. I have 4 shots left. Everything's okay. Fizzling, lovely knocks, I'm getting flowers, meds, technical menus. Oh, interesting.
Oh, that's
interesting.
nothing.
Wait, so is that like from the actual PAL's drop table, or what's the whole set of circumstances there? Holy shit, that was not the most enjoyable. XP was great though. I am 20k away from 25, and then we get the lettuce farm started. There's a new boss spawned. Once the spawn was out of rendering, caused a new wall to show up. Right, that makes sense. So basically, like, we got out of distance, and then from there, it popped up the boss, and then locked her in, but not me type shit. Alright, let us... sorry. Let us return to base real quick, and then do a quick restock on crafting. We might be able to get some more of the megaspheres as well. I think we have mats for all that shit. But I am down horrendous, and we can probably go see our friendly neighborhood PAL vendor and see what he's got going for us. And I don't think I put a 10th PAL at both bases. I will not lie. Oh shit! I need to build a bed over here. Oh no. Infrastructure. PAL bed. Goodness me. A terrible PAL owner. There we go. Build a couple more beds. Just to future-proof a little bit. God damn. Bro, that's my fault, gang. Let's see. So, we've got all 10 there. Pop back over here real quick, and then I think we can get a 10th up here. I think I already put a 10th up here, actually. Now that I think about it, did I? I did not. Literally suboptimal gameplay from DustyWhy. He has... While in party increases players' attack by 10%. Oh, that kind of fucking slaps. That ain't too shabby at all. He also has level 2 watering. And I think we need that watering. I will not lie. I think we're very much going to need all that. So, we'll get it nice and wet in here. Now we got 3 people capable of watering. Which should speed up the progression
over. I got knocked.
Oh shit. Hold on. Where are you at? I'm a coming. I think yeah, I'm here. I think I'm gonna make a crossbow or something. So that way I don't run out of ammo so much. Because I did burn quite a bit of ammo there.
Did you just steal my cinnamoth?
No. No, what do you mean? I'd never do that.
Oh.
I'd
Did he get killed?
No. He's still alive. He just ran away. Cinnamoths actually kind of fuck as well. Like, they're very, very, very solid. Because they give everything else +1 farming, which I think I should actually look at putting one of those in... Boo. I think I should look at putting one of those in the main base since we have the farming going on there real quick. And then I'm going to make stuff, and then we can cook. And then shortly after that, we should also be able to get... What was I just going to say? I was going to say the bullshit. Oh, another level. Order them for the drop table. Okay, cool. That's very nice.
Paldium fragments. We're so down bad on paldium fragments. So we'll go here. And then we will not be down bad on paldium fragments for long. We will have infinite paldium fragments. If it is the last thing I do. Leon, think of the hydrate, brother. Oh, I do have 100 more ammo that I made. So that's nice. I'll use that for now. And then I have to... Large feed bags we don't even really need to worry about. That's not too much. Gotta find some asteroids. Yeah, those are a really solid breakdown. Tons of fragments. Yeah. And I can get the Xenovator guys. And they're pretty fucking trippy as well. So definitely want to try to locate some of those. Let's see. Here, the paldium fragments are down horrendous for us. So we have to get some paldium fragments going. Oh god. I need to get someone over here on watering, because I don't think we have anybody that can even water here, do we? The wandering merchant's like utility waterman right now. What level is Dumud? Dumud's level 2 watering. But I really want him getting high quality pal oil. Wandering merchant. Welcome to your new role, brother. You are the gusher. Sir, why are you resting? I need you cooking, buddy. How much high quality pal oil do we have? Probably a solid amount at this point, right? I'd have to guess. We also got some solid sulfur put away. And I really want to get an egg incubator up before I go. And then just get something started with that. Because otherwise we might be down bad. We got a lot of eggs. Because you'll probably be running multiple of these. We're down bad on the ancient civilization parts. But all things considered, still doing pretty well for right now, and I'm assuming we'll find more of those later on. Whoops, that was not me. How do I make these curve modules? Because I'm intrigued about that as well. Paldium fragments, ingot stone, and more civilization parts. Fluffy pal bed. Oh, really? Pals sleep more soundly, increasing the amount of health and sanity recovered while sleeping. Shelf restoring medicine. Sick pals come here to take their medicine. Basic medical facility for managing the health of pals. Assigning a pal with medicine production suitability helps reduce sanity depletion and prevent illness and injury. Huh. Well, that's cool. So now we're getting into, like, even more optimization. Oh, we got ore mining sites. That's huge. Construction kit that allows foundations to be placed on water is pretty cool as well. So we have ore mining sites that are now available. And we can slam one of those down at the mining facility. PAL Expedition Station, we need to get one of those up, and then I think we need to get the PAL Labor Research Lab up. Assign tasks to PALs of the facility. Research progress is getting various benefits. And then I think that gets us another PAL. I think that's our 11th PAL, right? Yeah, that'll be our 11th. So the largest thing right now that we need is paldium frags, which fortunately Big Dog over here is slowly working on. Slowly but surely. I believe in him dearly. And if he fails us, then fuck it. But for right now, we're balling. Let's see. I have a bunch of copper keys. Or centrails. Sold to a vendor for a high price. Whoops. That was not me. That was not me at all. How much do these sell for? $37.50. I'll take it. I will take that, absolutely. Dog coins we hold on to, leather, the cloud, all that shit. I can just throw into one of our dump chests real quick. Okay, never mind. Not that one. That one's just wood. We have a lot of eggs there. Do we only have one high quality pal oil? Wait. Surely we have more than one, right? If we only have one so far, we're down bad.
What? Wait. Did we use high quality pal oil for something?
No, I haven't got anything for...
What would use it? If we only have one this entire time, that's kind of crazy.
See, there's a level 21 shiny muffly.
21.
21.
Where is it at?
Oh. I got scared, and it's attacking me.
Oh, hold on. I shall be there in a
and it
second.
hurts.
I'm on my way.
I don't know if I can...
You can cap it
grab
if you want to. Oh wait, you don't know if you can grab it. Hold on. I'm coming. One time, yes, what I was doing, I remember saying. Were you trying to get some pal oil?
I got knocked.
Farming high quality pal oil? Yeah. So I have the Dumud in the, like... I have the Dumud in the farm. And it says he sometimes drops high quality pal oil when he's in the farm. But I have reason to believe that that is extremely rare. Based on the current set of affairs. I just have a growing hunch that that shit's... I'm coming.
I got him so low.
I'm on my way. I can only fly so fast. This thing is not the zippiest, but he tries his hardest. Oh wait, I hear the shiny. Hold on, I'm pursuing it.
Wait.
I'm within range. Wait, what is this? Cruel Pal Tamer. Oh, yo, he'd probably get some money. Might be worth a little something. Hold on, I've arrived. Oh, wait, shit. It is right there.
Help.
Just got one farm to fill with Dumuds. Yeah, I don't
Dusty?
Oh, shit. No!
Dusty.
I tried to pull it back while I was rezzing, but I didn't cancel the res. Oh my god, I'm such an ape. Oh no, everything's terrible. Oh, I'm so sorry. That's not the best set of circumstances, I won't lie. I think we pictured that playing out a little bit differently. Oh my god! And there's a rampaging Idorian. Oh golly. Oh, we're gonna want to be careful here.
Wait, I found a mimic?
Oh, did you now? Okay, I'm trying to get away from the rampaging Idorian here. But I'm not exactly sure what my options are going to be. No, never mind, we're good. I shoot this one, though. And then we see if we can capture it. Please, Veil it. This one, dog. Right here. Thank you. Thank you, I appreciate you, Veil. I don't know what this guy does, but probably a whole lot of something. Probably something good. Can't capture them. I can't capture the Idorians at all? Well, especially not that one, because it's fucking blasted to oblivion.
Wait, we can't capture the Idorians?
Not rampaging ones. Oh, okay.
Oh.
So we can capture the normal ones. What about the Broncherries? Because I would definitely capture some of the Broncherries. Think we're gonna pause? Can we not capture, like, the red ones? Or is it just the rampaging that we can't capture? How does that work? God damn it, I burned so many balls. Just on a routine basis. I'm not proud. Just rampaging. Okay, word. Good to know, good to know, good to know. Do we want to swing up to the next quest real quick?
That's where I'm going.
Word, I will follow. Is it a cat chest? Was that your mimic?
That's the mimic, yeah.
Weird. Did you get anything from it?
No, I didn't. It ran away from me.
Oh, word. Interesting.
This pal has a mustache.
I feel as though I must capture him then. Or one and the same.
He's a very distinguished
Meow.
gentleman.
Are you calling him old? Oh wait, is it the little jumpy, fluffy old thing? Because I think there's a big one underneath you. Yeah, I think there's a big one underneath. Like on this lower level here. Uh-oh. Bonk. Hold on. I'm on my way up to capture him. Why do I feel like in early access, I specifically remember him going absolutely fucking crazy?
I think I remember him too. I think.
Chat. Is Mr. Sweepa good? Or what is his... Oh wait, the big one's Sweepa and the small ones are Swee. If you get Swees, yes. Huh. So you run like Swees as your support in it? Uh-oh. This is less than ideal. Oh my god, they hit so hard. Hoofing it. My Valet's cooking though, I will say. I am very impressed by that. Valet's mines go fucking crazy. Alright. Valet, you get back in. Mr. Sweepa gets in the ball. I play my life back here. And then just max range toss some balls. Come on, Swee. You don't want the smoke, Swee. You don't want this shit, dog. Don't get involved. Oh, shit. He's a sniper. Oh! Surely that hits, right? Gotta cover my ass, bro. Oh my god, he's fucking head peeking me. What the hell, man? This is terrifying. It's on the legs. I don't have the legs for it. I'm not built like that. Oh! Ah! He's so next level! Bro, they're so good at the game. What do you mean? Sir. Can I interest you in jumping in my ball? Fuck Herbal! Bruh.
Did Herbal kill him?
From the fucking sniper tower.
What?
Bruh. Herbal does
well,
go
lucky
kind
for
of
you,
crazy.
there's a trillion of them here. They got little sweet families.
Gosh dang it, man. Herbal's a dick. Oh! Please. Please. I just want peace. I just want peace! I only have 10 balls left, bro. I'm low on Paldium fragments. For the love of God, just stay in here. Thank you. Sometimes you just have to let them know on like a human level what's going on, and then they understand. What do Swees do back at camp? I'm assuming probably a whole lot of fucking nothing. Which I'm perfectly prepared for. Should try to cap 5 of them if I can real quick. While we work our way over to the next area. I could let King Paka ride on him, but I also feel like King Paka's probably just gonna one-shot the ever-loving fuck out of him. So that's a tough route. Let's see. Oh, that looks very human-y. You see that to the north, Carla?
I do.
Marker. I'm gonna put a star there. Wait. Marker. Star. Oh wait, I didn't save it. Marker. Star. Custom marker. Wait, can I name it? Guild marker. Oh, that's huge. So I can share it with guild members on my markers too. Guild marker. Add. You see that marker that is placed?
Yes, I do.
Okay, that's actually sick. Guild marker, huge W. It looks like there are humans up there. Which I don't have a lot of anything to do anything with right now. I have 10 balls. But we should have Paldium fragments going crazy back at home. Oh, you fucking rat. So when we get back, we can get a good restock going on things. Oh wait, there's a giant cat statue out there. It's like the Sphinx with extra steps.
Oh yeah.
We've got Tokos, which I'm not sure of their high level of skill. Oh god, they're aggressive little bastards, aren't they? Oh,
level 11.
You don't want that.
Herbals, level 10 herbals.
Oh, they blow up! Woo! Oh my god. What the fuck is that? They just blow the fuck up on you? Oh, we can farm gunpowder up from them. Well, ain't that nice? I hope they don't do that back at the camp. A frightening pal that produces exploding eggs. It often fires these eggs from its rear as a form of defense, but when spent, the pal itself explodes. Understood. Understood. Oh, wait. Dumud. Wait, fuck, he's level 37. I don't think we win that. Dumuds are great, though, because that's high-quality pal oil, and that's a higher-level watering. So that would be hard as hell if we could get one of those bad boys. There's a glowing rock over by me. And more herbals, if you need an herbal of. Do you have one yet?
I got one now.
Okay, word. Yeah, herbals go so fucking hard. So fucking hard. Like, I don't think I could run without herbals at this point in time. I don't know if I could. What is this? Oh, this is coal. Assuming we'll need this for something in the future. Might not be right now. But we will need it for something somewhere. And as a result, I will grab it. Legendary coal. Want to sell? It's all RNG, brother. You just gotta believe in the heart of the cards. And if you don't believe in the heart of the cards, what are you gonna believe in? John, hope you're having a beautiful day, brother. So I clip with Joel zapping water pals. You can throw a sphere instead of fishing. Wait, you can like throw your pal instead of fishing? Because that do sound nice. Okay, my weapons damage. I'm gonna just come back. I am on my way. I am arriving. What is all this shit? Scary tree. Gumosses. And gumosses are solid for watering, right? Deep bamboo thicket.
Wait.
We deep in this bamboo thicket. What up?
Cognito. They're so cute.
Where is it? What is it? Oh, is it the owl?
They're like little plague doctors.
Oh, wait. Those are kind of cool. Let's kill it.
Kill?
Capture it. Capture it. Capture it. Capture it. Boop. Wait, I don't have anything loaded. Hold on. Hold on. Wait a sec. Wait, they stealth. Oh, shit. What the heliante? Brother hit the craziest stealth on my shit. Can we hit him out of stealth with damage? Because goddamn. Oh, wait, loop moons are up on the hill, too. If I remember correctly, those are solid.
Wait, did you go do your quest?
Yeah.
Bruh, go do your quest. It's like a quick talk and then you say yes.
I'm coming. I'm going. Alright, I've arrived. Everything's fine. I am a traveler. How did you know? What gave it away? Was it my cultural garb?
Oh.
It must have been the cultural garb.
There is a tower up here, but they're all level 25.
I mean, that's not bad if we,
I meant, people. People tower.
Ooh, people tower, you say? I only have 4 balls left. So, like, I desperately need a little restock back at camp. There's got to be a fast travel here, right? At this little town?
Right up here, but Loop Moon. Oh, it's right up here with me. There's a trillion Loop Moons.
I see you.
Guarding it.
There's also something. Oh, I think it's a boss up on the top of that hill. You trade with her? I can drop her stuff, yeah. So there are also, if you're doing a multiplayer server with multiple guilds, they have these like PAL boxes and item boxes where you can also like basically list stuff as a local auction house. So we can basically drop trade each other. I don't think we can like direct trade stuff, but we can always drop trade. And then if we wanted to go more formal, there's an option to basically like build a pseudo auction house, and then we can just play off that for a community server type thing. So really fun shit there. I actually have a ton of fun over here, more than I thought I would. And like for better or worse, bro, I'll be vibing. And I hope that a lot of other people also are. Hello, Loot Moon. Can I interest you in getting captured by me, please? I would appreciate that so incredibly much. Alright, Nightwing, this isn't working, buddy. We're gonna let Valet ride on him. We're gonna let him park the cars here, type shit. Oh, shit, he hits a little too hard. Oh my god, Valet. You gotta relax, Doc. You just came out like one shot in the loopy. What the fuck? Please stay in the ball. Oh my god, not like this.
One more.
He broke out of a mega! Oh my god.
Did he?
Brother, please stay in it.
Oh.
Alright, that's yours. Have fun. God fucking
Go do your quest.
damn it. I'm
Quickly,
going.
Dusty.
And then we gotta fast travel back. Gosh dang it, man. Oh. I demo that entire time.
Chasing you.
Not for long. Little rat fuck. I'll blast him off the face of the
Bro,
earth.
it's chasing you.
I'm gonna get him with a blicky. Pew! Okay, I might have missed that a little bit, but that's fine. There's like this slow ominous orb. Careful, you got a couple more on you now, I think.
I know.
Oh fuck, are all of the loop moons like plotting on us?
I don't know, but you
Okay.
should probably get that fast travel.
King Pock about to dunk on him. Oh wait. Everything's bad. Everything's terrible. King Paka, clutch up, buddy. King Paka, what you doing, dog? I need you out here, King Paka. Like, more than ever right now.
You could just grab the fast travel.
I did. Wait, no, I didn't. Oh, no. Everything's bad. Is there any chance you were available for a quick, I actually have 20 seconds until my herbal res, so I think I'm technically fine. I think everything's okay. Vela got a little hungry there. Vela does kind of slap. I do fuck with Vela pretty heavy. All right, we're fine. We're fine. Everything's okay. Again, chat, I will ask you, is this the worst thing that you have ever seen in your life? Is this the worst case scenario that could ever happen to you? Because I don't think this is. Look at the thigh definition. Look at that inner line. My goodness gracious, chat. Like this could be a dream come true for some people. Sorry. Where's my res?
Aww.
I need a medic. My herbal is not doing his job, I will not lie.
Okay, I'm running to you.
I have 20 seconds. Uh-oh. Am I cooked? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
You might be cooked.
Oh no. I'm so cooked. Everything's bad.
I'm like 2 seconds away from you. Oh no.
You took so long. It's a goddamn shame. It's a goddamn shame. You really hate to see it. I don't think even calling him out would have done anything. He just passively hits it, and I think it's because I went down when it was on Cooley. I would have to guess. But get it over next time. Shitty thing is I drop all my pals when I die, so I got a little bit of a run.
It's okay. I'll grab your stuff here.
I don't trust that at all. Please don't grab my stuff.
Choose what you have here.
You don't have room for my pals. They're gonna go to your pal box. And I have to come back up to get the fast travel.
I'm just eating your berries, that's all.
Bruh. Get your own fucking berries. We're short for those berries. I don't even have
put
my
them back in your body.
glider. Oh god. Please shove them deep in my body so you can't get them again.
Will do.
Oh,
I can't put it back.
Yeah, I forgot to turn it off in terms of the pal drop, I will not lie. I meant to, and I just didn't get around to it, and I forgot. And I hadn't really died that much. Been living a good life. Carla's usually the one that dies. But how the turntables.
You have an herbal.
Well, you could have had an herbal as well. Your misplay is not my fault. Wait, what is this? Is that shiny fish? What the fuck? It's like disco fish out there. That shit's crazy. Interesting. Interesting. Pardon me. We scale this mountain. And then, through my expertise, I will reclaim happiness. I'm Zop. I wonder if this is what Zop feels like when he's climbing. Because I feel like a bad bitch right now. Pardon me. Alright. One last thick vertical. The way that I just effortlessly dig my thighs into this mountainside and toss myself up the mountain with no effort at all. It kind of makes you wonder how far I could catapult a watermelon with just my thighs. Because I feel like, you know, you oil up the thighs, you put a watermelon in between them, and then you just slowly squeeze until the watermelon ejects from the thighs. And then out of nowhere, you're kind of tremendous. Ooh. I got some gold. That might be enough to buy something from the pal man. This is a super unfortunate set of circumstances, by the way. It's a very, very tragic set of circumstances. Nothing is good. I need all of the paldium fragments. I am out of balls.
Off topic.
Yes.
Wait, do you know what I kind of miss?
A pre-Harambe being dead state of America where everybody was a little bit more together and united under something great.
I don't think I was here for Harambe.
I think you were here for Harambe. You were probably just like uneducated, stupid, dumb.
Harambe died. Oh, I
Jolly,
was.
what up, brother? You got a thick booty? She got a big booty, so I call her Big Booty. Skrr. Oh, fuck. The loop moons, Carla. Carla, defend me against the loop moons. Carla, the loop moons are trying to bully me.
Oh, hold on. Ah.
Oh, wait, someone said lightning loop moons were crazy, I think, if I remember correctly. I think people really like the lightning versions. I don't know why, but... Oh, God, everything's bad. Everything's terrible. It's fine, you deal with that. You clutch that up, you clutch that up, you clutch that up. This is fine. We lock in. I have
Did you
many
get the
musket
fast
shots.
travel?
Pew. Yes. Had the fast travel the entire time. Literally never dropped the fast travel. Sir, please. I must implore you to stop being a piece of shit, Mr. Loop Moon. I don't know what it does back at base. All I know is that I have no balls for it. Yeah, I got shit. What? You get knocked? I'm dealing with two over here. I'll be right there. I'll be right there. Pew. Vaylet's cooking right now, though. I don't know. Take out your cow. Oh, shit. You got knocked. Oh, no.
I got knocked.
Oh, I'm on my way. Everything's fine. Everything's okay. Hold on. Stop moving. You moved out of my res range. Wait. You moved out of it again?
Anyway, as I was saying, egg tacos.
Egg tacos.
Like for breakfast.
So, like, you fry an egg and then put stuff on the egg and, like, roll that up?
Maybe like... actually, yeah, that too.
I'm gonna grab my
like
quest
my mom...
real quick while we're right here. And then I'll go back to base and stock up. Okay, your mom?
She would do like a sunny side up egg, and then
Right.
she would slap a tortilla on top and put some salt on it, and then you would eat that.
Oh, I think you told me about
or-
that. Like, literally just throw an egg in and then put the tortilla directly on top of the egg, and then the egg, like, cooks onto the tortilla type shit?
Or she would make like scrambled eggs with like the plants that we got from your mom.
Yeah.
La verdolaga.
Uh-huh.
And then you would eat that with salsa and a tortilla, like a breakfast taco.
Yeah. Breakfast tacos can slap. You remember when we got chorizo?
Huh?
Chorizo goes fucking hard on breakfast tacos, too. Gives you the shits, but that shit goes absolutely fire.
I think it's because you like left too much greasiness there and it upset your stomach.
But what's the point of chorizo if no grease? I feel like that devalues it entirely. Okay, I go stock up. And then if we can take on a human tower, that's going to create generational wealth for us. Like, that'll be mucho money. So, I'm going to go back to base real quick. And then I started a bunch of paldium fragments. So we'll have to make those into spheres. How are you on spheres?
I got 13.
13. Okay. I'll queue some up. And we're probably going to need more watering help over here as well. Just seems like that's usually where we're the most down bad right now. And I don't think we have a level 2 waterer anywhere. Cognitos sometimes dig up bones when they're assigned to the ranch. Tokos are ass. Swees increase the attack and defense of Sweepa while in party. Oh, interesting. So you just run a shitload of Swees and then a Sweepa? And then it just boosts them to shit. That's kind of cool. Let's see. Anything with watering of a decent level. River, green or red salsa on chilaquiles. I'm gonna heat it right now. Green goes hard. I mean, I'm not the qualified person to speak, but like, I personally think green salsa just fucks in general. And I'm kind of biased. But
I'm extremely biased.
I'm a green salsa person myself. All right, let me start some balls. I am starting 68 balls real quick. And then I run over and check our Venderoni. Because I do have some clams on me. I just can't believe that we have had horrible luck with water pals and fire pals. We haven't been able to get jack shit going there. But surely we find some soon. Green salsa is better and green chili is better. Make red because it grows the tomatoes. The rest of the ingredients are shelf stable or staples in the house. We just buy tomatillos for the green whenever Carla makes it, which her green salsa goes so fucking hard. But yeah, we buy tomatillos for it, and we recently asked my mom like next year if she can plant tomatillos in the garden. I don't even know like if they'll do well up here or what, but I've asked. I kind of want to check out this like oil rig to the side as well, Carla. Am I crazy for that? Because there's an oil rig over to the side that kind of looks interesting. We got a B-guard. B-guard does go kind of crazy. B-guard do go kind of wild. Another Mamorest. Bro, no water types ever. Holy shit. Holy shit. We're kind of down bad. I do feel like B-guard go kind of wild, though. That's like a lot of utility. But I don't need one right now. Let's see. Although maybe that'd be really good for the other base. Sort of talk about, is that gonna be similar? Literally the exact same thing, yes. Yes, the exact same thing. Oh wait, B-guard drops like honey or some bullshit, right? When they're in the farm. So let's see what we got going on there. What do you get from Taco Bell, Lock? Tell me you got the Build Your Own Lux Cravings box. Because if you didn't, I feel as though you are unfortunately selling an entire generational bag. 2 chicken quesadillas. Probably overpaid for that shit. 5-layer beefy's a must. Bro, I don't know how much the cravings boxes have changed over time. Because I haven't got them in like years. Chat used to donate a lot of money and just be like, go get Taco Bell. And I started having actual like heart problems. So I told them no more donating money for me to get Taco Bell. So we had to go through that entire period of things. And with that in mind, it was an adjustment period. But fortunately, we're now in a better spot. Now in a much better spot. Less heart pain. All right, let's see. So B-guard, you go there. And then you should up honey when you're assigned to the ranch, and honey can go crazy. What's honey used for? Because I've heard that honey can go quite hard. But I don't exactly know what the honey do. Oh, not there, not there. Actually, I can just assign this to the ranch. Fix work preferences. And then B goes there. And then just to be safe, We'll turn all that off. And then we ball. They'll need for cakes and for breeding later on. Oh no, wait, is it the royal honey? What are we doing with the honey packets? Gosh, freaking heckin' dang it, man. I feel like we don't need eggs right now, but also doesn't hurt to have eggs right now. Wool's good. We need another slot, and then I can get a Cinnamoth over here, and that'll help a lot with the farming level. Need to stockpile honey and eggs. Right. And high quality pal oil's kind of bad. Probably need that more than wool. So I'll take Creamus out of here. And then we'll go with a Cinnamoth. And then we'll put Cinnamoth on up. I mean, shit, what does Cinnamoth do? Cinnamoth can't even go in here. Just kind of exists, I guess. And doesn't really do too much. Frick. Because that is +1 farming for everything else. That's +1 for the Dumud. It's +1 for the Bee Guard. +1 for my chicken. Yo, Gendar, what up, brother? Eventually come back, we play again. I don't think Ashes will come back, unfortunately. I wish there was a different story, but yeah, I don't know if Ashes will come back, dog. If it came back, I think, you know, there would be a lot of questions about it in the first place, and like maybe if everything lined up. But unfortunately, I don't think it's coming back, big dog. I don't think we'll see it for quite some time. But that's just the way of the road, as it is right now, unfortunately. Just too much bullshit associated with it along the way, and not enough momentum still at this point in time, in my opinion. All right, let's see. I feel like we'll need the high quality pal oil, but right now we just aren't getting a ton, and we probably need more Dumuds for that. Actually, I'm gonna keep him on high quality pal oil. I know that's gonna be better. And then I would like to have something that's level 2 watering to help with the Palladium frags, but I know that's just a matter of time until, oh god, my inventory. Until we're stocked up on Palladium frags and don't have to worry about it. So that'll be quite nice. Oh god, I have so much in my inventory. Let's see. Tomato seeds I can keep. Increases a pal's defense. Increase a pal's gathering affinity +1, lumbering affinity +1. So we should definitely make like an important chest with some of this crazy GG stuff that we give to pals.
DustyWhy.
What? Because that's a mining
I just
one as well.
finished the quest, and now I gotta go to the next tower.
Oh Jesus Christ, you're pumping. Okay.
No, it's like two other places,
okay,
and then you're there.
I need to make more chest real quick. And then we need more dump chest. And then everything's fine. Whoops. I'm just out here throwing random pal balls at shit. Because right now we are getting short as hell on inventory space. I want to try to or let us in everything just if it already exists. Oh, that's nice. That's quite cool. I like that a lot. And then once I start more chest storage like this, then that'll also stock up all that. Okay, that's beautiful. So we'll throw all that in. We'll throw those bad boys in there, and out of nowhere, I have some fucking inventory space. Holy shit. We're so up. What a blessing, boys. What a blessing. Now my worst problem is that I don't have Palladium fragments, but that ain't even a big deal for right now. Curve module, I still need more Palladium fragments from, and we should make 2 curve modules. But also, I think the curve modules are probably less important than getting an incubator up. Don't the incubators have to be in, like, certain temperatures and conditions and shit like that? I don't remember all of the stuff about them. but I feel like I'm supposed to have them in like warm or cold temperatures and stuff like that. It'll tell you. Does it depend on the pal that we have in? Or the egg? John G, what up, brother? If the egg's cold or hot? But make sure you keep those eggies comfortable. I'll keep your eggies comfortable, baby. Sorry. That wasn't me. That wasn't me. That was not me, John G. That was not me. Oh, who stepped in? Somebody fucked up. A rush orr made a mistake, I think. Alright, so we'll start with this. A large dark egg. And then that is 40 minutes. Seems just a little hot.
Yeah.
Oops. So I'm going to throw a ball at it. So maybe a roof over this would be quite sought after. And then we'll seal it in. Oh yeah. First power playthrough. I played a little bit, like, and I mean a little bit pre 1.0, like very pre 1.0, and I don't remember much at all. So more or less, yes, yes. Definitely would not consider myself an expert at this point in time or anything like that. Game's disturbingly addicting, dude. It's so good. You reduce XP gain? Me? No. XP gain go kind of fast, but I went pretty much vanilla on everything, actually. I did go vanilla on everything. I hit hard, and then I started the game on hard. So that's literally it. Whatever mode was slightly below hardcore is where I have ended up at this point in time. Somewhat heavy, but provides good resistance. Oh, wait. I'm hot. Holy. Carla, look at me. I'm smexy.
Let me see.
I got...
Whoa.
I know. You see the boots?
Whoa.
You see these kicks?
Wait, is that the metal one?
Made checks off the right steps. Yeah, this is the metal one. Yes.
Wait, I want a metal one.
I don't know if you're drippy enough for it. I'm not quite sure. Do you think you have what it takes? I think we have the mats to make you another one. Yeah, we have plenty of mats. It's really not that expensive. It's leather, cloth, and ingots. And we can make cloth like crazy because we have a bunch of wool from the farm. So make like 100 cloth. Allow transport by pals. And then we need some more balls.
How do we make a wooden board?
At the crafting tables. And then we can get some charcoal going. Just because we'll probably need charcoal at a certain point in time. Base does look like it's coming together though. It's starting! It's starting. Which is nice. Almost floor placements open yet inviting. Oh, we're doing just 2 bases, so like seems just a little hot. Technology. Cooler. Right. Right. Infrastructure. Cooler. And then, hiya. And then we build the cooler real quick. And then the egg will be perfect. So, I'm assuming we just want to balance the coolers and the heaters and whatnot to try to get the eggs in the right spots. But we just hit 10 pals in the pal box. So, the big thing that we're locked on right now is like the ancient civilization parts, which I'm assuming we're going to get more of those as we just continue to clear humans and whatnot. So, we went out and did a little bit of questing, did a little bit of base upgrading and whatnot throughout the start of the session. And now we had to hit a... Wait. Required suitability. I need an ice. Alright, Cinemoth, I'm so sorry, but... Whoops. I actually need the functionality right now. So we can get a Swean. He's ice 1. And then... Do I have any ice 2s? Pengullet? Welcome back, big dog. So with Pengullet, I can also have him on ice and water. Does he need to be permanently on the ice, or does he just need to exist? I think he just needs to exist, right? Seems just a little hot. Did I need to make the cooler closer? Feel like I might have needed to make the cooler a little closer. Alright, hold on. Hold on. Cooler. We'll do it. We'll do it here. I'm assuming it's just vicinity based, like proximity based. But we'll get the build going and then everything will be fine. And then hopefully he just needs to work his way over here. Maybe he'll pick up on it after this. Mayhaps. With your little tie and shit, Mr. Pangolin. I don't know if that's a tie or a teardrop tattoo. Not sure if he's supposed to be a businessman or a fucking murderer.
Or a teardrop tattoo.
Seems just a little too hot. Okay, hold on. Let us see if we've got to assign it. Fixed assignments. Crusher, cooler. Do I just have to have him perma over there cooling it? Oh, that's kind of ass. I better get something good from this. 25 minutes is good, though. Okay. We're up tremendous there. Now, Pangolin, you just chill there doing your thing. The egg's comfortable. 25 minutes from now, we have egg. I should probably get another incubator going as soon as we have the fragments. We have 3 more fragments that we're waiting on right now. Just locking him in there and no food, no box, no bed. He can get out if he needs stuff. He knows how the fucking door works. He's a smart guy. Oh, we already got 30 honey. Oh, that's gonna be nice. That's gonna be very nice. If I can get a second incubator, 2 more fragments, and then I think I'll throw up the second incubator for us. Just so we can start working towards getting those pally boys hatched, because we do have quite a few along the way. Want to see, make sure the penguin's working? Yeah, I gotta be able to peep and see what's up, dog. Gotta make sure everybody's operating optimally. Whoops. I do need to grab another strong waterer, like another tier 2, because right now I've got a wandering merchant on water right now. And I'll be real, like, he's trying, but he's not the fastest. So I could take Doomud and put him on water, but I really want him to get us any form of fucking high quality pal oil whatsoever. Because we have very little right now. Like, very little. Alright, let's slam you. Overlaps. Bitch, what do you mean overlaps? There's literally no overlap. Hold on. Right. How in tarnation? Oh no, I know what I have for water. Like, I know what I have. I just need to get another water type. Like, I'm not completely brain dead. I do appreciate you. Like, I'm a new Pal World player, but I do have brain cells. I appreciate it. I can also, like, just look through and see what's water.
No, he doesn't.
You're right, you're right. I actually never thought to look at the Pal box and see if there were any water types in there. You're so right. You're so right. I guess we'll just throw that in there for now until after rebuild. And then we'll get another one in here. And then we cook. And then we cook. 1 more egg to rule them all. Seems a little cold. It's because it's nighttime, bruh. The fuck you want me to do? You want me to give it a little fire at night? I cannot give it a little fire at night. I'm not gonna fucking do that. You can just exist over here, Eggman. And then we'll get your brother going and hope that he's not as much of a piece of shit as you are. And then we begin. Okay. Hopefully this one's not a little bit of a bitch. Let's see. I have large egg. I have large egg. I think I mostly have large egg. We go large egg. And then Large egg becomes slightly less bitchy. And then by the time tomorrow hits, it'll be a beautiful, glorious day. I'm almost level 25. Oh wait, I'm actually so close to level 25. Holy shit. I wonder if I can get like a 5 cap or anything. Whoops. Whoops. Okay, that didn't work out either. That was not the 5 capture bonus that I was seeking. That was not it. That was not it. Alright. Well, we wait for the daytime. We have cloth going, we have charcoal going. Carly, your metal armor is right here.
Okay.
Hold on, I'll drop it. And then is on ground right here. And you get dripped out. And then from there. Oop, I accidentally picked it up. Wait. Oh, the palace picked it up. Somebody picked it up. I don't know where it went. But I'm gonna make a metal pickaxe real quick, and then I'll be right back. No, it's okay. I'll be right back.
Yes? Oh.
Good day. I've returned. Did you say smoke or poop break? Smoke break. I don't poop on stream. Like, obviously not on stream. But like, I don't poop during stream. The last time I pooped during stream was probably like more than a year ago. I don't like going AFK for extended periods because then y'all know I'm pooping. Like, I would rather hold it for multiple hours and then take a big old dumpy after stream than poop during stream and have you guys know that I'm AFK. Every time you go to smoke, bro, if I shit that much, holy, I'd be like the Taylor Farms fucking connoisseur. Goodness gracious me, oh my. Alright, let's see. We have upgraded the gathering toolios. Wait. And then I have a wooden club. Should probably get a better melee weapon. Well, we're right here. And then we also need to make a better shield. So we have the sword so far.
Alright, peep the new drip.
Hold on. What you got? Oh shit!
I'm a woman now.
What the hell?
But I don't think I like being a woman.
Okay, Enos Cantor. Goodness gracious me, oh my. Let's see what we got going on
Wait,
here.
the male body's kind of cool.
What do we have? Do my helmet slaps? I got my sheep helmet. Can we get like the stats from our helmet? Oh wait. When equipped, the pet command becomes butcher. Butchered pals will be gone for good. Jesus. Let's see. So that's how we butcher. Primitive sword. I guess that'll probably be my best option for a melee weapon right now, huh? Close range weapon sends an electric jolt. Pals are easier to capture when electrocuted. But that's a lot of electric organs. I'll make a sword. And then where do we make the shields? Is it this? No, that's harnesses. No shields there. Oh wait, is it the advanced weapons workbench? Oh. Shield. Shield. Chat, where do we make shields? High quality workbench. Wood, what am I go? How you doing, brother? How are the vibes? The vibes are vibing, dog. Today, we have upgraded the base. We've worked on some questing. We've upgraded the armor and the gear. We're trying to figure out shields next. Because I got the mega shield. Can be made of the high quality workbench.
Okay. I think I'm ready.
Hold on. Yo, fragging? Oh, we're fragging. We're about to kit up and then go out on a little pillaging spree. The bases are... Oh yeah, you're drippy as fuck. You're drippy as fuck.
I figured you
like it.
have the woman body with the male face, and I'll have the male body with the female face.
Listen, honestly, I'd still smash. It ain't that bad.
Smash?
It ain't that bad.
I don't think it's bad
we're
at all.
cooking right now. Honestly, both bases are running pretty optimally. We're getting ready for the salad grind as well. So once I hit level 25, which is literally going to be in a couple caps, I will be getting a few lettuce plots down. So that way we can get the salad started. 180 per swing is kind of crazy, by the way. So we'll go discard, discard, discard. Now I've got the Xing Xing. Oh yeah. Now I've got the Xing Xing going. Let's see. Are you down bad on balls still?
Yes.
Okay, I have 78. We just need... What do you have for extra pals in your pal box? Do you have anything with like T2 or higher watering by chance? Because we could use a couple of watering ones. You can sort by water up at the top as well. If you do, drop me a couple.
Water?
Yeah. Water.
No.
You don't? Gosh.
No.
Dang it. Okay.
Just level 1 waterers.
Nope, that's okay. That's okay. We shall get more. There's a Duma that I could pull out, and I also have multiple level 2 waterers over at our farm base. Like, I have multiple gobfins. I have 3 gobfins over here, actually. Which might be a little overkill, all things considered. But I feel like the largest part of this process is watering in terms of a time consume. I just gotta make sure 3 isn't overdoing it, because I could have 1 over at the other base as well. Gosh dang it. Alright. I'm gonna grab one of the gobfins from here. Because this guy's just fucking chilling. 70, 70, 91. He's got a good work ethic. We'll bring the boss gobfin back over. And then we'll hit a... Could I bring in this just general utility for this entire operatione? I'll need somebody cooking the salads, but that'll probably be back at the base, like the other base. Because we have level 2s over there. We'll do a Cinnamoth. Cinnamoth will help out with just general farm stuff. Little stuff. Bruh. Where's my food? Gosh frickin' heckin' dang it. I'm down horrendous. How much food do we have over here? The berry grind is going well enough. We still have enough to get us to the point of... There we go. Still have enough to get us to the point of salads, I think. Because we do have 936 tomatoes already. So that's huge. Let me capture, like, 2 things real quick, love, while we get some palladium fragments. Actually, I'll bounce back to the other base real quick. Then we'll get some palladium fragments. I can't wait for you to find the melee fish. Wait. Like, fish as in, like, fish pal or, like, fish weapon? Because hold the phone. Hold the phone. Alright, let's see. Now we go Gobfin. And then Pangullet's doing his thing as a freeze. B-Guard's getting honey right now. I think we drop the Hells of here for now. And then we get... Pal that really pumps. I think a lot of the Pal pumpage, if I'm being honest, comes from, like... There we go. We'll have him yapping. I think a lot of the PAL pumpage comes from, like, groups that empower your PAL type shit, right? Like, you want to make sure that you have a proper comp around it. Oh, wait, that's so good. That's going to be much better for Palladium Fragments. Okay. So, well, that's going. I'm going to go cap, like, 3 things, because I'm 4k away from leveling. And I think if I can cap... basically anything for a 5 cap bonus, then I'll probably be up tremendous. And even just a few other caps along the way will be fine. I can also do the quest, right? The quest should just give me a little bit of XP and then I can pop back real quick. So I can do that. The base is looking good as shit over here. I ain't gonna lie. We'll fast travel over here and then I go north. We'll be there. Pal Punch comes from perks, good IVs, trust level, and condense level. Outside of those things, group synergies with Pal, etc. That's also extremely fair. Yeah, IVs, trust level, all that shit. Perks, very big. Also, movesets. Because there's a lot of... Oh my god. Oh my god, I fucked up.
Dusty, where's the Pal seller?
Hold on. He is... Delete. E. Guild marker. Guild marker on the map that's person shaped.
Hey.
Snow cones are dangerous. The snow cones are very dangerous. Just when you think it's safe, it's never safe. Technically, you can make a retaliate solo the whole game. Even cocaine and some buffer homies. Well, that's... Yeah, you can take a fucking lamb ball. And you can just do everything with a lamb ball if you really want to. It seems like it's very much just a matter of, like... What do you want to do along the way? And I think that's extremely fun for me. Just being able to entertain, again, like... whatever I feel like the best solution is. If I want to play something that's a little bit... Oh god. This could be good XP. This could be very good XP. But I must be cautious because I do not have a lot of HP. Oh god, he's just going right for it, huh? Bro, this shit's dying fast. Oh god. The Sweeze, please just get in the ball. I need you to stay in the ball, or you will die. I will not be able to help you, please. Just stay in the ball, Sweet. I'm doing this for you, not me. Stay in the ball. Oh, God. He did not want to come through. Why is my herbal out? Oh, God, herbal. Herbal, please. Herbal, back in the ball. This is not for you right now, herbal. Uh-oh. Remember the sweep and sweep combo was busted? See, that's actually what I was talking about. When we saw Sweepa, I instantly remembered it from, like, playtesting. And I was like, wait, I recognize this little mustache guy for some reason. I didn't know why. All I knew was that I recognized him. And I was pretty sure that he was strong as fuck. Turns out, apparently he was. And I don't remember even what it did. I think it's still decent, but used to be OD. Doesn't he just like perma-freeze shit? And then he just gets a bunch of scaling because of the squeeze? Oh! That combo was crazy. Dog. I need you to just go in this ball, please. Like, just for the love of God, just... Bro. Sweeper. Please, dog. Just stay in it. Sweeper, please. I don't know how far these go. They go far enough. Sweeper. He's so shifty. Pretty sure this is what ability the pal uses, but squeeze buff him like crazy. Yeah, because they give him attack and defense, right? That makes sense. So we could basically just get the freeze and stuff on Eddie Pal. He's getting frustrated. Oh. Sir, please. I don't want to burn all of these on you. I just... Thank you. Okay. So anyways, that was a little excessive, if I'm being completely honest. I just wanted to get some capture bonus. I'm 1,000 away, thank God, from my level. But I expected this to be a little more simplistic along the way.
I can't find the black marketeer,
Oh, hold on, I'll come over and show you in a sec. He's like up on a high ground, near a little like cave entrance, but I shall show. I will show you DustyWhy. Jazz, what up, my goatee? I hope you had a beautiful stream. You better not have been playing League, or I will be extremely disappointed in you. But I have a feeling I know what you were doing. I have a growing suspicion. I think this wolf has rabies. He's just running around in circles. He's a little confused by the look of it. Oh, sweet, please. I played a little bit of League, then I ended with Minecraft. Okay, well, at least Minecraft is a little bit better than League, as crazy as it sounds to say. But where's your Pal World enthusiasm, brother? Where is your love of the game and also possibly furries? It must be somewhere. It's within you. You must just find it. Oh, thank God, we got level 25. Woo! It's salad time! Heat-resistant metal armor is kind of crazy.
Where is this fucking bitch?
Boost gun. Firing this at a pal in your team temporarily boosts this pal's attack and defense. Oh. That sounds strong. Helsifer saddle, silo. Placing base to improve planting speed. Placing more than one has no effect. Okay, that's kind of cool. Okay, I'm on my way back. I am returning as we speak. I just have to get over to... Oh, wait. You did your quest already, right? The report to the client? Okay. I'll do that while I'm right here.
Where is... Yeah.
I'll be right there. He's not that hard to find once you know where he is. You know? It's just once you don't know where he is, he can be somewhat difficult to come across. It's a matter of managing the difficulty of the encounter. And I will help with that. Sir, into the ball, please. The fuck? My goat, please. Please, submit. Thank you, thank you. Yo, Gweezy, what up, brother? Want to go War 3? Shit, full game? Probably 2 years. Year and a half, 2 years, somewhere in there. In terms of public testing, still a bit later on. Hard saying on that side as well, just because there is so much time in between now and then. Their goal is beta end of next year. Not this year, but next year. Hopefully that means, hopefully that means maybe some alpha along the way, maybe some form of testing for us along the way. But as of right now, little hard saying, because the longer away the time frame is, I think the more shit could go wrong naturally. and the more variables there could be. So that's kind of my take on it. All right, I'm gonna go grab this fast travel. I will be right there. I am 200 meters away from saving you. And I will come directly over there. I won't even plant the lettuce yet. Because I know how excited you are to buy some dope ass pals. Ooh, a chest. We should clear one of these human looking towers as well. Maybe deep question, why can't we get a good MMORPG, open world sandbox, and player driven economy? I mean, probably many reasons. Those of which I may not have the answer for, just, you know, being me, a normal guy. So, honestly, from my perspective, I think a lot of it is that MMOs are an aging, you know, genre, aging players. And a lot of players in MMOs simply don't have the time to commit to them like they used to. And they're not really the cash cow of the modern day. So, as a lot of... You know, as a lot of games have existed, a lot of games have become better. What you may have. Oh, there's another statue right over here too. As a lot of games have existed, as a lot of games have improved, it's raised the bar for what people want, but it's also raised the bar for the amount of involvement that people, for the amount of like polish that developers have to have when they actually launch a game. And with that in mind, I think, you know, the level of what's necessary with game development, it's kind of got out of hand. They're so expensive now, especially from an MMO standpoint. It's ridiculous. It's basically disqualified a lot of, you know, MMO hopefuls before they even had the opportunity to like drop a product or anything. So, frozen egg. Interesting. That'll be nice. Engagement to really get money back. Yeah, I mean, the live service world is a very expensive one in the first place, and like MMOs with the content cadence that you need to maintain, the players that you need to pull, and the amount of investment that you need to have in the first place, it's tough, dude. I understand why so many developers have shied away from it. That's also a good ore spot over there. That ain't too shabby. I think my marker might have been a little off, but yeah, I think there are a lot of issues with MMOs right now, and I think the next MMO that really does well will actually end up being an MMO light instead of a, whoops, the marker's here. Guild marker person, add, and then delete that marker. There we go. But I think it'll be a lot of like, I think it'll be a lot of accessibility. I think it'll be a lot of solo ability in the next, you know, the next genre, or the next evolution of MMOs. Ooh. I do like a Doom mod for 10k. That ain't too shabby. You get anything good on your side?
I think it's the same thing that we get.
Oh. Well, I'm gonna grab the Doom mod so that way we have another waterer. Although we might not need another waterer since we have the T2 over there. I'm gonna hold for now. Because like Warsex and Mamorests and stuff like that are actually insane. Excuse me. Pardon me. So I'm gonna go set up the lettuce farm real quick so we can get salad. And then when you go back to the main base, if you would start a bunch of pal spheres. And then we can go on a little journey, hit next tower, because I think the next tower is level 25, you said?
Don't know. I didn't say that.
Oh. Word, I thought you said it was 25. I think it's a human tower as well, which is kind of lit. So we should be able to make a lot of money just capping shit in there. But I think the next evolution of the MMO, it just has to be more, I don't know, more fast-paced, more accessible for players. Something that is appealing to the newer generation, because MMOs trying to continue to appeal to the same generations that they have kind of...
Oh, wait, he goes away?
What, the vendor?
Yeah.
I don't think so. He shouldn't. He's pretty much always been there. No, he's reading the towers for
went
XP.
Away.
True. Oh, weird. Maybe he's just like respawning or something. Aquatic pal fluids. We have aquatic pal fluids, right? Back in the busies.
I don't know. I think so. Maybe.
Let me give it a look. Oh wait, we have 13. Oh wait, that's my inventory. I'm so stupid. That wasn't me. I have 13k. I was like, damn, we're doing really well right now. We have that just chilling in a stash.
We have some schematics. Butt plug. Recovery meds. Uh-oh. We might need to slaughter a few aquatic pals. Oh, never mind.
Remember where the other black
wait.
market thingy was?
I did not mark that one, actually, I don't think. I marked big scary thing. I don't think I marked the other one because I'm a dumbass. And I accept the blame for that. If it comes in the range, they drop pal fluids. I don't think we have a Kelpsie yet. But I'll keep my eyes peeled. Good news, we already have some tomato farms up. Go along coast. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. Just run around the coast, slaughter and cap a bunch of things, because everything that I capture is a little bit of XP and also is vendorable or butcherable. Because I can just make a cleaver and then butcher the shit out of it. Uh-oh. This one has to be canceled. That one did not stack up well enough. Over here, my good sir. All the way inside of your brother, please. Thank you. Right next door. Alright, well, I guess that's gonna have to be good enough. Works for me. So, right now, we have 4 tomato farms. And we have 2 lettuce farms that are going up. The constraint on more lettuce farms... I can get 1 more up if I have 7 more aquatic fluids. So, I can pop down real quick and just slaughter for some aquatic fluids. Down here, mayhaps? Uh-oh. Sick. Not even close. Not even almost close. I can maybe find something over here, question mark? Any aquatic pals in the chat? Galdrew, what up, brother? You tried fishing yet? I actually haven't yet, no. I have been doing so much base shit that I genuinely, like, I haven't even done a ton. Alright. I mean, 2's probably good for now. But we're also gonna run out of berries relatively soon. So we are gonna want to have the salads going. As soon as the salads start going, we'll probably have to get double production started with those. Just cook them at both bases so they get transferred over. Excuse me. Because once the salads are hitting, we will be up tremendous. Like, that's gonna be tremendous wealth for us. Those are still cooked. What is here? Oh, that's... You're just vibing. Gosh. Heckin' darn it. I thought there would be one much more local to me. Alright, do we want to go... Did you make the Palsiers when you got back?
No.
Word. Start a couple of those bad boys. Maybe I will be able to go hit a lick then. I could get another King Paka as well.
You still need to go complete your quest.
Oh, the Lily's hideout?
Yeah.
Yes, I do. Yes, I do. I shall do that. I'm just gonna get a couple of aquatic pal liquids. I'm gonna milk a couple pals real quick.
Oh.
And then, as soon as I'm done milking and juicing them, I will come back, and then we'll blast. Was it
What are we doing?
Was it in here? Why do I feel like it might have been in here? The abandoned mine shaft? Does that sound correct?
Oh, yes.
I'm so fucking smart.
Can you mark that?
Was it down here? Yes.
Oh, wait. I was literally right here.
It's right underneath, yeah. Mark, guild marker, person add. Alright. I added that. Yeah, I think it's just down here. It's like deep in the mine shaft, right? Oh, yeah, it is. Okay, this guy might actually be playing legally distinct from Pokemon. Listen, I don't even know what a Pokemon is. I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about. 2 Memorests, a Warsect, a Catris, and a Masanda. Honestly, really solid grouping there. Like, really, really, really solid grouping. Excuse me. We can also capture those guys when we're higher level.
not much of a chance to do it right now. We'd get our shit cooked right now. But when we level a little bit, we can start capping them, and then we can just have them back at the base like our normal vendors are. And then, well, okay. I will go back to the fast travel, and then I'm gonna go start PAL spheres, definitely not Pokeballs. And then we can journey out. Oh wait. My liquids. I need to milk them. It's time for your nightly milkings.
Leave them alone.
Are there any
what the
milky,
fuck?
juicy pals over here that want to get milked and juiced? Oh, boo! This is all stupid fucking paldium fragments. Here I am, looking for milking and juicing opportunities. And all I see are these stupid pal fragments. Boo. Actually, pretty quick production, though. Not the worst, all things considered. Hello, sir. Might I interest you in getting the shit kicked out of you by a pickaxe? Okay, fine. Shing. 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 Oh, shit, I accidentally killed it. That's my fault. What's going on over here? Ma'am, would you like to be milked and or juiced? Your hunger by chance, I just baked a cake with my family's secret recipe, and I have way more cake than I can possibly stomach by myself. Hell yeah. Wait, what? Give me the fucking cake, bitch. What? Yeah, where's the cake? Am I supposed to go in and get the cake? Where is it? Ma'am? What the fuck? She told me she had extra cake. Where is this? Hungry for recruits. Try to throw armor with a pal with the glutton or bottomless stomach. Oh! I don't know if I have either of those. Maybe my King Paka. Heavyweight diet lover. No passives, no passives. Bottomless stomach. Oh shit! Wait. Wait, that's crazy. Okay, we're so up. I just got 3 cakes. 656 nutrition and 82 sanity? Those are for breeding, not eating. Okay, so I need to make sure I'm sorting my inventory every 20 minutes. So what do these do? A particularly healthy egg. Okay. So basically with that, extremely valuable potion that permanently raises attack. Thank you, I appreciate you. And then this is a pal's attack. Okay. So with those, I'm probably gonna want to make an icebox. And then throw that in. Okay. Okay. Gosh dang it, man. I just wanted to get myself set up with a couple of milky aquatic pal fluids. And now I'm off on an entire, like, side journey, dog. The breeding pen, you can store cakes in there and they won't expire. I don't think I have a breeding pen, like, level yet. I'm not sure I'm high enough level for that. Hold on. Breed. Oh, breeding farm must defeat Pal Alliance Tower. Yep. So we gotta do that next tower.
About to do.
Yes, ma'am. All right, cool. I will get this done really quickly then. Excuse me, and then I'll head back to base, and then I'll make the pal spheres. Do you need ammo or arrows or anything like that?
I'm about to head back.
Okay.
I don't need arrows, but I
need the
stuff.
Start the pal balls, if you can, while you're over there, and just get those bad boys situated. This dude kind of hurt. Oh shit! That was not supposed to. That was not supposed to kill them. I did not want to murder them. I just wanted to exist. Although I will say, I love what we're looking at here. Hello, sirs. Yeet. The melee, I won't lie, Seems a little mid right now, at least to start. I know it's not supported by anything at this point in time. And I just have a poo-poo weapon. Oh, god dang it, dude. I didn't want to kill that guy. But it seems slightly poopy butt. A nice backup in case I don't have the blicky blicky blop. But, oh, that guy fell over and died. That's a shame. Sir, it's for your own safety. Please. Please, just let it happen. Thank you. I appreciate you so much. Your cooperation means literally everything to me. Whoops. Wrong button. That's less than ideal. We got some free clams, though. And surely there are aquatic pals over here. There's literally a fucking lake, right? Brett. What do you mean? Oh, the pangolins. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Pangolins, it's no longer safe for you, my boys. It's not safe out here. Can I shoot him in the ass without killing him? I can actually. Wait. We're so up. Pew! And the snipe with the ball? Wait, chat. I might be on something right now. I might be on one. Pew! A little bounce pass. And we keep the sprints going. And I'm on a mission. I'm on a very, very strict mission to capture all of the pangolussies and bring them back. What? Carla, it's so I can make you salads. I'm trying to make you salads. I'm doing it for you.
I do like salads.
There's gonna be a lot of salads too. We're going to be so up tremendous on salads. None of this Taylor Farms bullshit. Straight up Dusty Farms lettuce. Never anything other than the best. Oh, excuse you, sir. Can't condone this. I'll just throw a ball at it. Oh! Oh, fuck! God, that reflection just cooked my shit. No, did it die? Although I guess that doesn't matter, but... The allegations were accurate. What, the Taylor Farms lettuce? Because, yeah. I thought it was Palea. I've played Palea before. Palea do go... Fuck. Whoops. I didn't mean to murder that. Palea do go hard. I didn't know Palea... Oh, they're kissing. Cute. Bah. Oh, never mind. That's my fault. That's my fault. I destroyed a potentially cute moment. Come over here, Pangolussies. I need you guys to just relax for a little bit.
Leave the Pangolussies alone, Dusty.
Stop playing. Yeah, Coral and I played Palea for a little bit of time, and it was fun while it lasted, but at the end of the day, definitely was a cute, cozy game, and cute, cozy games, you know, they can be around for a while, but I do think they tend to have finite stuff, you know, finite lifespans, but, you know, Warlock's next weekend? I don't really have any plans. Oh, lie. I didn't even know that it was next weekend. But that sounds kind of cool. Is it like open beta or is it buy game to play? What's going on over there? Because that could potentially sound fun. Only if you pre-order. I've been here before. I unfortunately know it all too well. Buy game to play beta, then have game. Right. That makes sense. Let us see. Are there any other Watcher Palaroonies that are right near here that would like to get schmacked? Botsarina, please. Don't make me do this to you. I just need you to relax. I just need you to chill. And it'll all be over soon. I'll just bring you home safe and sound. You don't have to worry. Just relax. Oh, that one's dead. That was slightly unfortunate. That was bad timing, I will say. Terrible timing overall. Not the greatest set of circumstances. I'm getting the Crow Giros with a 1-2 combo.
Is it ready on the do refund if you don't like? Yeah, I saw the devs posted a thing that was like reasons to not play the game type shit. And I mean, I like that they're being realistic with things. I think that's a great start. I've never really played like milsimmy type games, but honestly, it seems very sandboxy and just like potentially clowny and fun along the way. Wait, I hear a shiny. Where is it? Oh shit, it's a shiny Celeray. We might actually be up tremendous. I don't know what it does. Oh shit. I would assume that it gets like +1 level on things, which I think it's water and ice or some bullshit like that back at camp, or maybe like water and transport. But I do believe it's quite useful. Excuse you. My good man. How milsimmy are we talking? So I believe it's like 33v33v33 or some bullshit. 100-person lobbies, 3 teams. If I'm not tripping, maybe it's 2 teams, but I think it's 3 teams, 100-person lobbies. And the entire like premise of it is that you can sandbox it. If you want to be somebody that's like Ubering people in from the back lines to the front lines and making sure that you always have people that are getting in, you can do that. If you want to be the person that's flying planes and shit like that, you can do that. If you want to be on the front line, you can do that. It seems to really lean into the like sandboxy chaos side of things with, I think, like some roguelike progression where each match you can improve a little bit. I'm not really certain of like how deep it goes. Chat could probably tell a lot better than I could. Dude, I want to shoot it in its feet so it doesn't take much damage, because I think if I hit it, it just dies. Yep, that's a shame. It's a goddamn shame. It's like Duck Hunt, but far more tragic. You really just hate to see that shit, dog. Good news. I have 20 pal fluids, which is enough for me to get 2 more lettuce farms up, which I am incredibly happy about. I am fucking vibing with that. So we hit it. I mean, normal and hardcore servers. So if you want more milsim, you can play on hardcore. Right. Yeah, I mean, it seems like a cool concept. I haven't really researched it too thoroughly. I saw it relatively recently and started yapping about it. And it seems cool. I don't know if you can like queue with friends or not. Specifically, I don't think that you can. And I think that would be something that would be really cool, to be able to like queue with the community and run it up with these giant ass lobbies and these chaotic lobbies and organize everybody. I think that would be a shitload of content. But I don't know if that's even accurate. Like if there is queuing, if there isn't queuing, whatever it may be. Again, I haven't researched it a ton. But it is something that I think, oh shit, no, I'm 1 lettuce seed short, bitch. That's tragic. Well, we have 3 lettuce and we have 1... 3 lettuce and 1 tomato. We have 3 lettuce and 4 tomatoes right now. So we're kind of upping there. More HP. And then I'm gonna store a lot of this general... Oh, god damn it. I have these like set and organized, don't I? What else can go in here?
These chests are giving me a heart attack.
Oh, wait. Oh, we have so many ancient civilization parts. That's so huge. That's so huge.
Oh.
And I put 32 pal spheres in here for some reason. I don't know why I did that, but... And then I can go here. So... Okay, I'm gonna put another chest down over here. Another 1 or 2 type beat. Too close. And then over here. That works. We're starting to get to the point. Better 5 cats and 1 tank. And then 1 Dusty out in front of the tank, aggroing for the tank. Is it Prox chat? Because I feel like Prox chat would make that chaotic as fuck, which I would love. I would love. Yes? Nice. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna go back to main base real quick, because now we have the lettuce situation doing pretty well.
The berries are going okay. I think our first lettuce harvest is coming up right now as well. So, thoughts and prayers there. We got the watering going here. Surely that's not our first lettuce harvest, right? Where's the lettuce been going? Are they bringing the lettuce over here? Hold on now. I need to see where our lettuce is going. Because we apparently have no lettuce right now. Surely it didn't all expire, right? Or did it? Check food box. There wasn't any in there. So I'm gonna give it a look. And I'm gonna see exactly what's what as soon as this harvest ends. I'm gonna track this shit and see where it goes. It may have just expired because we didn't have enough lettuce going, like, into it. But we'll give it a look-see. So, lettuce complete. And then transport should come and grab the lettuce. Yep. And then, where are you bringing the lettuce, dipshit? What did you do with the lettuce? Okay, we got 20 in there now. So I guess we just weren't getting it before. That makes sense. No, we're good. A visitor arrived at your base. Which base? Main base? Because we might be getting a raid. A fridge? You don't need a fridge. Spoilage is so fucking slow in the first place, and as long as you're adding to and refreshing the stack, you don't need the fridge whatsoever. Nothing really, like, actually spoils, I feel like. Bulk storage. Eat. That is quite nice. I do enjoy that side of things. And then over here... Like, would a fridge be, like, useful? Sure, but disposable one at a time? Yeah, it just doesn't really do much. And Dr. Chevron! Thank you, my goat. I appreciate you. What's more, the post won't eat the lettuce? Oh, they won't eat it anyways, because they have their food box. So we keep them stocked up with everything. They'll have plenty of opportunity. How's Pal World? Oh, dude, it's really fun. It's actually, like, really fun. I have been enjoying my time immensely over here. It's a nice little change of pace. And I'll be enjoying this. They put the lettuce in the food box? No, they put the lettuce in the box that was adjacent to the food box. They put the lettuce in the ingredient box, not the food box. And the pals don't eat out of the ingredient box. This is the food box. This is the ingredient box. So the pals don't eat out of this. Everything goes into this because it's only ingredients. Yeah, no, you're good, you're good. I appreciate the looks, but yeah, they just go to the ingredients there. So I think we just weren't getting production on it before. I don't really know why. But maybe they were just, like, behind on this side. Because there is a lot of planting for them to manage now. Like, a whole lot of planting. But, good news. We're kind of cooking here. We're kind of cooking. I could take the Tombat and have him focus planting instead of mining as well. Because the mining expenditure is going wild. Oh, well, the clip's going hard. R.I.P. Mistfall. R.I.P. Mistfall. May it be remembered. Explain comment on this game. See a sword in their back, but I thought it was all guns. They're melee and range weapons. So, a bunch of different weapons and a bunch of different builds that you can use with those weapons. Some pals will complement certain weapons as well along the way. So yeah, there are a ton of different builds and options for you to check out. There are a lot of guns. Like, I have a musket in my inventory as well. Oh, damn. Sweepers are level 3 on the freezing and level 2 on the planting. Holy shit. It's kind of wild. Sword survival? Oh, yeah. Yeah, you can make melee builds that can clear the entire game. Now, are swords, like, 1-to-1 as popular, as strong, and as safe as, like, you know, as ranged? You're going to be putting a little bit more on the line there. But at the end of the day, it is still, you know, it's still really, really doable. Let's see. Celery, that's watering 2. And that's a 92 work speed. It's a 91 work speed. So my watering crew here could go celery And then we'll mark that. And then we'll make sure that we mark anything else that's good so it doesn't get sold real quick. Anything else that I wouldn't want gone. I think we're kind of chilling there. Also for because all private servers or some larger servers. You can have up to 32 concurrent on a server, I believe, is a cap. But like a lot of the time you will probably be playing on just like a solo or a smaller server along the way. It just tends to be a little bit more convenient and accessible type shit. But definitely doesn't mean that that's all you can do. You can absolutely play on, you know, play on larger servers if you want to. But, you know, they even brought in a full questing progression. So I'm playing with Carla, and since it's our first time playing, before we even think about doing like community server or anything like that, we're literally just focusing on like learning the game a little bit and playing at our own pace and having some fun on that side of it. So that's been our really big emphasis, if I'm being honest, is just taking our time and enjoying it for what it is. And it's a very cozy, fun game. So we may eventually end up doing a local restaurant tour. We're traveling caravan passing through these parts. It's basically a cross path. If you take a look at our goods, we're interested. Oh, shit. Wait a second. Wait a second. Gelroy's Jolly Jelly. Jolly? Wait, we should capture this guy? But it's gonna be really hard to capture him without him instantly fucking dying. I think I need to put all of the pals off of combat real quick, and then we can capture this guy. Pal Tamer Bodyguard, level 33. Alright, hold on. What are you doing? Oh, you're knocking down the walls?
I'm really tired of this ugly base.
Okay. Well, hold on. Get ready to help me cap this. Because I've turned all of the pals off for combat. He's got one bodyguard with him, but we need to not kill the restaurateur.
Okay.
So I need your daydreams. He's level 22, so it should be fine. I'm just worried that the bodyguard will hit a little hard. Alright. Ready to 3, 2, 1 him? Alright.
Which one?
The restaurateur in the front.
Okay.
And we'll try to cap him first. So, alright, ready? 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, wait, that's actually not bad at all. And then maybe... Oh my god, wait. He has pals too. Alright, whoops. Call out the pals.
Many...
Yeah, come down over here, come down over here.
Oh my god.
Okay. This is gonna be rough. Oh, shit, fuck.
Oh my god, what did you
Don't
do
worry,
to see?
don't worry. Everyone's coming. Everyone's coming over. We defend it. Oh god, I don't think we defended actually. Oh no, I think I aggroed too many. I think I aggroed too many. Oh no.
Are all of our pals gonna die?
It's only gonna get worse. Oh fuck.
Oh, God.
I think I should turn the combat off on all of them. Carla, follow me, follow me, follow me, follow me. We run. We run. I have the tech. I have the tech.
Oh no.
The guards are not the smartest. All of our pals might get slaughtered here, but we can stop this. Oh god. Oh god. Oh no! Alright, I got put down. The pals warp you like an outdoor factory? Yeah, it actually goes incredibly deep. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, it goes incredibly, incredibly, incredibly deep in terms of... Oh shit, we could catch the Rayhound. Fuck. He was actually quite low. It goes really deep. Different pals have different jobs, different levels, different synergies. You can set up multiple bases to have different functions along the way. So this bases are like farming and, Jesus Christ. All right. I have to get
can't believe you've done this.
all of the pals recovering. There's been a terrible accident. Oh, they'll respawn soon, actually. Everything's fine. They might have some injuries along the way, but... So there are, you know, different types of pals, different roles and functionalities of pals along the way. Oh god, what do we have going on here? Take all.
Pick up, pick up, pick up. Okay, hold on.
Yeah.
Right. I can maybe cap the Rayhound? Wait.
Yeah.
Please, I don't have any more Mega Spheres. Show me. Nope. Okay, hold on. Carly, do you have Mega Spheres by chance? Or like any good spheres whatsoever? Because... Oh, Paldean Fragments. Hold on. We'll just do these real quick. And then we might need to get some better spheres. Yes, we do. That is what I'm on right now. And we might be able to pull this off. Still catch up with blue spheres. I think it was too high HP at that point in time. But this is fine. This is all I need. Gosh, dang it. Alright. We ball, we ball, we ball. Gotta memorize on an accident with a basic sphere? On accident? The fuck do you mean? Doubles, I appreciate you, brother. Much love, much love. Yeah, it literally just says fuck you.
1146 is an incredible accomplishment.
I appreciate that, brother.
Continue.
I appreciate that. It is a journey that I am thankful for every single day. And it is one that just continues to evolve and take me down such a wild road. And again, I'm immensely thankful for it. All right, back to grab more. And I hope it continues for a very long time, man. Thank you for the 11 months. We just got, I won't lie, kind of made some bad decisions. The good news is we got a restaurateur. So now, I don't really know what the restaurateur does, but I think he just gives us insane food. I don't really even know what's going on there, but I think it's like really strong buff food for us, which is kind of sweet. Now you have Ron's roasted chicken. Oh, dude, can I name him Dr. Chef Ron? What a long sword you have, the better to penetrate you with, my friend. A little stab and twist, so to say. All right, show me the money, baby. 14%, but I have streamer loot, bitch. Wow. Criminal activity underway. You don't even know what just happened, brother. You don't want to know, criminal. Woo! Okay. We got Rayhound. At full speed, it could be mistaken for a bolt of lightning. When two Rayhounds collide, a thunderous roar echoes through the air. Okay, what is this? Does Rayhound go fucking sicko mode? Does he go hard in the motherfucking paint? Can perform a double jump while mounted. This pal's movement speed is increased by 5% for every other electric pal in your party. And he's a logging foreman. Interesting. Interesting. The only question is, what would I switch him in for at this point? Because I like having a daydream for pal capping. Vela seems kind of wild. Like, kind of Insano style. But I could get a Vela in the ranch here as well. Either Vela or P.A.K.A. Yeah, I feel like P.A.K.A. hits really hard. But that's also... Oh, what's this guy have? Oh, damn! Wait, he's actually useful as fuck. What? Level 2 watering and level 2 fire? Yo. What the fuck, brother? Wait, where's he going? Bro, no! What are you doing? No. Relax. Relax. You water, you fire. That is it. Actually, I might bring him over to the other one real quick. So they have a better fire over there. And then we'll keep... What I have in before? What I switch him in for? Was it the Gobfin? Oh no, it was Fox. Shiny Fox. So they have a fire. Other base real quick. We'll take the restaurateur too. And then we'll get him in place of... Oh god, they don't even... Do they have a fire over here that's cooking? Oh, these are just like passively cooking on the fire? Wait.
Interesting. So I don't even technically need a fire type to slow cook the berries and keep those stocked up. But that extra watering is going to be extremely strong. Extremely strong. So let's go... Man, these are both really good. We need the planting, we need the harvesting. I think I need to get the next base upgrade real quick. And get the 11th pal for us. So, basically a little look in, Devils. Or, not Devils, who was asking about... Oh, Zuka was asking if the pals work for you and whatnot. So, what you have here is effectively like all of the roles of the pals. And every pal, like I said, has different jobs, different roles along the way. And with those roles and those jobs, they basically exist to serve a purpose within the overall, you know, the overall base. Different pals will also have offensive functions too. And it's a whole thing, man. It's, oh, fuck me. What is going on, dude? Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. The bodyguard's getting fucking griefed. Jesus Christ, brother. What is happening, man? Please. Just chill. Just don't go in there, dude. Don't go in there. Come on, man. Just relax. We can solve this amicably. Come on, brother. Oh, that's not good. Alright, I'm gonna shing him. I don't think he's paying too much attention. My brother in Christ. I've been spotted. Oh no, are there gonna be more? Bro, please, no!
Oh my god. Again?
I just fixed this!
Oh no. Do we need to die?
No, just run, just follow me. Just follow me. Oh my fucking god. There are human pals you can capture? Yeah, there are. And they're griefing us right now. We just have to run and reset it and like let them do what they're gonna do. I turned all the pals combat off. God fucking dang it. They should go away after our wanted's gone. One of them just didn't despawn. And the pals went to start a revolt. So a couple of them are just gonna be taking a nap, bro. Why are you right here right now? Like, what? Can you just leave, man? Like, is there any shot you'd be willing to fuck off? Catch him. I don't have the balls to catch him. Look, it's like a 2% chance, dog. He doesn't fuck with me. I might be able to, like, gigaball him. Try a couple. Gosh dang it. We've reached a pretty terrible set of circumstances here. What is over here? Oh my fucking god, there's a Tombat trying to PK everybody while they're asleep, bro. I cannot make this up. This base is getting fucking griefed right now. Bro, we need some, like, Troy-type walls around this shit to protect the lads. Oh, just don't break the incubators.
Yeah, I wasn't going to.
Thank you, thank you. Those might be almost done, actually. You can catch them with 88 balls. I'll give you 88 balls. Incubation complete. What did we get here? A Lovander. Wait a minute. And a Nox. Okay. We'll go Frozen Egg next. And then we'll go... You tried out RuneScape Dragon Wilds? I actually haven't yet. I am excited to at some point, but I haven't got around to it at this point in time. I know they've been working on a lot, though, so kind of excited to see where that ends up. Alright, so we get a Frozen Egg started, and then we get another Dark Egg started. What does a Lovander do? Does it make you question some things? What have we here? He is 3 elk. Grants the player and Lovander a lifesteal effect that restores 5% of damage dealt as health. Huh.
That seems kind of strong, no? Like, that seems really strong. And then Nox just chills. Lavender seems like he could be quite good, though. It's a lot of lifesteal if you're hitting consistently. Lifesteal meta in late game? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, that seems really strong, because I would assume you can scale him up super high. Is Lavender, like, main worthy? Because he has player reload speed plus 4%, and then 10% decrease in incoming neutral damage. So, I mean, it's not bad there. And then he's got power shot, and I could get him a couple more abilities. There's a rainbow passive that you compare with it. It is pretty good. So, should I, for now, play around Lavender and Rayhound, you guys think, instead of Vale and King Paka? Because King Paka and Vale do go extremely hard, I will say. Like, I have had zero issue with them whatsoever. But King Paka do be a little slow. I do like Vale as well. It seems like his poison adds up pretty well for longer fights. Like, I don't really think they're performing poorly by any means, but oh, thank God that guy finally fucking despawned. Holy shit. That was tragic. That was absolutely tragic. That was a Moido scene. Alright, so we need a PAL Labor Research Lab. And then we need... Let's see. PAL? These. Ingots, wooden boards, and cement. We're swapping our party quite often until late game. Yeah, I figured. Let's see. Acquire, cancel. And we'll get some ingots going. And then, uh-oh. Wait, how'd I get so thick? Oh, shit, I got 1486 wood. Oh, no. Your face? Your face, bitch. Oh, better got only good. It feels a bit of the player damage since you got life steal. Right. Yeah, I mean, I would assume everything through most of... Oh, wait, I could have just gone R. Gosh dang it. I would assume most of the game, most of the shit is valid, to be completely honest. It doesn't seem like something that's going to be incredibly, hey, you have to play this one way or the other type shit. Let's see. What do I need to do? I need to make cement. And cement was technology that I hadn't had yet. Cement's there. So we need 20 cement. So we'll go 2 here. Boo, that's another lettuce farm. That's a goddamn tragedy. Some they just take more work and setup than others, like melee, for example. Right, exactly. Most of these certain things, though, especially hard tower bosses. Yeah, I figure that's probably a bit more late game than just figuring out the questing along the way, though. And that's also kind of an advantage if we ever run in... Oh, shit, wait. If we're going to towers, then I should probably take off the PAL drop on death thing real quick, huh? Just as a general, might be a solid idea. And I should start some more ingots, because we're starting to get low on ingots. So I gotta transport these real quick. Because our ingot farm... Oh, my God. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. So, I bring back ingots and rocks from this farm because it's always just putting out so many. And then the ingots get brought over to our furnace where... Well, the ore gets brought over to our furnace where it gets turned into ingots, and we got 585 ingots that are queued up. And then the rocks we bring over here... And we turn them into paldium frags at a very slow pace. But that'll cover our paldium frags. Oh my God, wait, Carly, you're cooking already. What the fuck?
What?
Jack, can you tell which one of us is the cute base builder and which one of us is the functional builder? Also, I want it on record. I said when we first hopped in that I start out making the base super functional. And then you come in and make the base, like, super cute after. And do all of, like, the actual refinement of things. It's kind of funny. Functional? This shit works extremely well. What the fuck do you mean?
Functional.
It works incredibly well. This is a highly functioning base.
Ew.
Whoops.
Very open concept.
Well, you don't want walls because then your pals have to walk around a shitload of walls and it's super inconvenient for them. You wanna optimizate as much as possible. I think I could turn the combat back on now. Please don't hit the base. I'm just trying to keep the combat off for a sec, Mr. Nightwing. Oops. That's my bad, dog. Please just stay in there. Please. I just gotta be able to turn the base combat back on so they can defend themselves. Thank you, sir. Thank you. I didn't want anything personal. I just wanted us to survive. And for hard raids and tower bosses like a whole new game. Yeah, hard is like, what's max level? Is there a max level? Curl have to work around a pal pathing, even more so when you get large pals. I mean, we already have some large pals. But yeah, we definitely will want to keep that in mind, I think, along the way. God freaking dang it, man. Can't get a singular help in hand over here. What's Violet have? Does Violet have handiwork? He has hands, right? Handiwork. Violet, get out here. Be useful, dog. Violet, no, this one. Okay, I guess that one as well. We need all of it done. This is our restock period before we go out on an adventure. Look, if you hand, might need 2 big dog. What it do, Manuel? How are you, brother? What you been doing? Bro, the whole camp is cooking right now. Also, doesn't help that 2 people are literally fucking dead. But, you know, they're vibing. They're vibing. After the cement's done, I think I can also get the PAL Labor Research Lab going.
Oh, God.
And I
These
might...
walls are large.
I mean, works for me. Chip coming around, was you interested in checking out? Honestly, most of them. I'm just really hoping that MMOs have a future. Hold on, I gotta pee real quick. Un momento. You ever fart and you poop a little bit? Just smidge. Cause I've been there. Recently. More recently than I'd like to admit. But regardless, we overcome. Let us see. We also need some wooden boards, which we need nails for. And we need how many boards? I think it was like 10 boards or something. 10 boards, so we need 10 nails, so we'll do 2 of these. But yeah, in terms of like, you know, being excited for MMOs, man, I really hope overall that the MMO world has something to cheer for in the future. It has, for a long time, been a spot where there isn't necessarily a lot to cheer for as an MMO enjoyer. And it's been getting progressively harder and harder and harder to feel like there's any reason to be happy as someone that plays a lot of MMOs. So I am really, you know, hoping that we have a reason to celebrate. More or less is where I'm at with it. It's been too long since the MMO scene has celebrated much. That's my biggest thing. Everything else aside, that's all just, you know, everything else. But I will probably cover pretty much every MMO that comes out. Oh, there's our high quality pal oil. We actually have a good amount. We actually have a good amount now. God damn. But that's the biggest thing. I'll probably cover everything just because I do really want to bring awareness to the games that are coming out. Not that I'm a really large content creator or anything that brings much awareness at all. But I do like bringing my little community over and maybe giving some feedback to the devs that, you know, may actually be worthwhile somewhere along the line, right? Fox Parks Christ. Oh, so that's one of the foxes, but Freezy. Up tremendous there. Let me keep the eggs going. We're actually kind of cranking through the eggs right now as well, which is good. Should probably consolidate those. Meanwhile, you said you've been playing Rivals? Is Rivals still popping like that? Or what's going on over there? Oh, 14 game win streak in comp today. Jesus Christ. Hatchet egg. Does it go to you or your partner? Goes into my storage basically, but I can always drop and share eggs along the way with Corla. So we can basically just make sure, you know, if there's something that hatches that I want, or there's something that hatches that she wants, we can always make sure that it ends up in the right place. The game's very collaborative, and you can always play it from a less collaborative standpoint, but can you trade pals? Yeah, you can trade, and if you're playing on a server with like a bunch of other people, you can also get like technology to make an auction house basically for your server. Carla and I just, you know, drop things if we ever need to switch them back and forth or anything like that. But you absolutely can go down that route. How many spheres do you have, Corla?
66 and 23.
Okay.
Mega?
I have 145 and I haven't made many mega spheres at all. But doing well there. We're waiting on Paldium frags and stones. Which our other base might have the stones. And then we'll just need a bunch of Paldium frags. The road's more than a thing, but I know many people still dislike it. I mean, all that matters is that you enjoy it. Honestly, that's... Ooh, we had Paldium frags over here too. I think people very much focus on the wrong shit nowadays, where it's just like, if you enjoy it, who the fuck cares? Right. Especially in the video game world. It's just pixels. Literally just pixels. Even if it's not like the most popular game. Even if it's going through somewhat of a, you know, strifey moment or whatever it may be, right? If you enjoy it, who gives a shit? That's my biggest thing. I have very much started to focus on playing things and doing things that I enjoy. And it's made life a lot better. Pal Expedition Station. Bro, we don't have a lot of room for all this. Like, what do you mean? We're gonna have to start building vertically soon. There's not enough room. Dog, how large does this have to be? Overlaps with an object or character can't build here. Excuse me? Alright. Well, this isn't good. This isn't good at all. We're running out of room. And, like, not in a good way. We're gonna have to start putting shit on top of other shit. Get it on the edge of the circle, you can get a lot of it outside the radius. Yeah, that's what I did with some of our other stuff. I was gonna clear a few of these bad boys. And then see if I can get it popping on this side. Because this side tends to be very safe from getting hit as well. But yeah, we'll definitely want to start organizing some things vertically. I mean, our crafting stations can be a lot better placed, and we can move all those. We'll start doing some base management and organization in the spare time. Carla's really great at that as well. So we'll get her all organized. Like I said, I'm the functional base man, and Carla is like the make it pretty, make it organized, get everything where it needs to go type shit. And I just focus on, is it generating us what we need it to generate us? And if the answer to that is yes, then I have done my job. It doesn't help that I feel like I can't see this shit. Like, I can't, like, zoom out enough to actually get an angle on it. 80s max character level, so I still have a little bit, left to go in terms of my grind. Actually, quite a bit. I have been playing pretty casually on the side of a few other games that I'm playing as well, primarily Guild Wars. Oh wait, we have like actual gates in this bitch. Goodness gracious. We're gonna probably want to expand those because we do have a lot of area out this side too. But, oh yeah, I forgot that I got my new metal axe. But I'm lumbering a little out this way. And then I'm gonna place a couple of things over here, potentially. But we are slightly down horrendous. Slightly down horrendous. I could also have another logger going on over here. What I've gathered is that I don't have enough lumbering happening up in this bitch. But that's probably the easiest thing for us to get at any point in time. So I don't think we need to go too crazy on that. Then it takes longer to level up the higher you get. Yeah, and a lot more content opens up as well, too. So eventually you get into, like, hard mode content and shit. There are, like, raid boss style things that are just incredibly difficult. So there's a lot that you can do. And honestly, part of the cool aspect of Pal World is that you feel like you're a max level all along the way. At no point in time have I felt like I've been restricted because of my character level, right? Obviously, I'm progressing and some things are higher level for me. But I'm able to play the game just completely as I would if I were a max level. I'm going around, I'm capping stuff, I'm building my base. I'm not too stressed about like, oh, I have to get through all this dumb bullshit so I can be max level. Like, I'm enjoying the game. You have news? What's the news? Resident Evil need a lot of players. There's just like a boss battle. Like, big boss battle. Very, from what I've seen, I haven't played any of the endgame stuff yet. But from what I've seen, very mechanical boss battles where if you don't have a proper, like, you know, composition, you can carry around 5 pals with you. If you don't have a proper, like, pal composition and setup for your team, then that in itself is immediately going to ruin a lot of your odds of success in those fights. So they require a lot more than, like, you know, you may think in terms of just starting out those boss battles, but... oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, this could be nice. Hold on. So if I knock this tree down, then we might be cooking. Because then we can slowly make that space useful. And then... oh. Oh! I'm a genius. I'm an actual big G genius. It's not pretty, but it works, baby. It works, and we can always move it later. Oh, wait, you are expanding. Holy. Are you gonna make me move it inside of this? Wait, no, you can build around it, so it's like a mine shaft that just goes into the abyss. Because nothing can climb up the high ground anyways.
Where, what?
So if you build something primarily in your base, it doesn't deteriorate or anything like that. So this won't deteriorate or anything. And then now, you know the scavenger squad? We have a scavenger squad now. So basically, we can send them on different destinations. Verdant Hollow, risk low, and it takes 30 minutes. And then recommended firepower is 25,000. So we can send different pals with different firepowers on these missions. And then they can come back after cooking and bring home the bacon. Potentially. Firepower 842. Damn, bro. You need a lot of firepower for this shit. Holy. Up. Oh my god. Turned off base deterioration of the server settings. So much more enjoyable. What? So you can just go everywhere? Auto assign. Oh. So that'll literally just send everything in, huh? Will that level these as well? Like, does this get them levels and shit? Because that'd be kind of cool. No? Oh, that's tragic. That's a shame. Well, enjoy your expedition, lads. All right, next we have the PAL Research Lab, which this is much smaller. So I'll put this actually in a reasonable spot over here that's kind of out of the way for now. We'll tuck it behind the incubation station. And then this gets us an 11th PAL. And then the bases are even more up tremendous. We're kind of blasting right now. We're kind of progging like crazy with the base chat. This is some good shit. Also, Midwell, started my own home services and painting business, start building that up on the side. I'm working right now, and hopefully one day I can do it full time. Already have booking for 3K for a paint job. Make sure that you start like the full LLC and everything, and make sure that you 1099 and deduct everything. Everything is deductible, Minwell. Never let them tell you anything else. Everything is deductible. Pel's gonna work or do anything outside your blue radius. Ah, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I'm going in vanilla because this is like my first playthrough, so I just clicked hard mode and we're running with like the hard mode settings as a whole. So I don't really know what we got going on there. A lot of people have recommended some things. I will probably turn off pal drop on death because that just seems a little obnoxious. But, you know, it is what it is. All right, let's see. These guys are all gone right now. It's a slight tragedy. I guess we get Lovander out and get him active. Granted, he's kind of ass to have in a base. I'm not gonna lie. He doesn't really do much of anything. So that's gonna set up. Oh, dude, that's fucking huge then. Congrats. Yeah, start getting jobs. Make sure you kill your first jobs. Do them, well, not the people, but like do them really thoroughly, really well. Take the time that you need to make sure you're putting out a quality product. And then try to get referrals off of that, man. That's the largest thing, and it's crazy. Like, after the job, if you do well and everybody's happy with it, simply asking somebody to help spread the word about your business will go so fucking far. It'll literally carry you. Especially in a business like that. Oh, fuck. We lost a cake. We lost a cake, I'm not gonna lie. Research subject. Handiwork? Wait, so what is this? Work speed for handiwork increased by 10%. Oh, what the fuck? Wait, ain't no way. So we can get work speed increases just straight down the... Oh, God, that's strong. That's real strong. Now you're cooking? Yup. Sounds like we got a lot to look forward to here. I'm gonna relate to my business card, marketing at the S. Oh, yeah. Big thing, too. Outside of realtors as well. Apartment owners. Big opportunity there. Large opportunity there. Can I get a cook pot going here? Food, flame organs, wooden boards, ingots. I mean, I guess this is good enough right now, and I can just bring back this shit. Oh, wait. I guess I can just bring back this stuff and then throw it in the cook pot for now. And then from there, we'll go half you. Cook pot, fast travel. When I first realized what the research thing does, it looks like I ignored it for so long. Oh, no. Did you? That's a fucking tragedy. All right, the first salons are on the production line, boys. The first salons are cooking. Let there be fire. I actually don't think that I have a fire pal in here right now, because everybody went off on their grand voyage. So we'll have to wait. Oh no, we do have a Fox Parks. So Fox Parks is off doing something. Oh shit, Fox Parks is on ingots. Probably gonna need that restaurateur over here when he gets back from the expedition. I think we found a spot for him, because he can water and fire at level 2. So we'll get him on water and fire over here to make sure the wheels are always spinning. Because right now, as long as this wheel's spinning, we're getting Paldium frags. As long as... Yo, honestly, get the Wandering Merchant off of mining, because I think the other base has mining supported. I don't really think we need that shit here. So, I'm gonna get them both off mining. And then...
Make a little lookout area.
Oh, some scenic and remote and romantic?
Yeah.
I like that. I like that. Alright, Gobfin, Merchant. Do mud, no water. And then we'll get Restaurateur also on water and fire as soon as he's back. That's gonna help that a metric fuckload. We'll keep these up. I guess Mamarest can stay on mining. We'll keep him on mining and lumberjacking, just so that way he's got something going on. We'll go... Do I bring the war sect over to the other base to help with the planting and shit? I think I might. Mamarest back on mining. And then... I think we're gonna go... War sect? Whoops.
Okay. I think we
Comes with
are all set.
Did you surround us?
I definitely surrounded us.
Nice. Okay, let's see. We have double war sect at this base, so that's going to help with a metric fuckload, because they have a lot of ore to work on. Planting. Last war sect, we've got them on planting. We don't need them on transport. Transport's already smooth here. Let's look at them on planting. We'll get them on lumbering. Cinemoth should be chilling. Masanda's vibing. And then we just gotta make sure all of the plots are cooking at all points in time. The planting, I think, is the largest bottleneck right now. But this is getting efficient. It's getting very efficient, I will say. Some slight transport, and we got salads like crazy. And as soon as the planting is caught up and in a good spot, then we ball here. I'm gonna get some pal beds and make sure that they've got places to sleep. I'll just build another Roski here real quick, because they aren't going to need jack shit in terms of sanity management. The salads are going to carry for quite some time, so we'll just build a few of those real quick. And then we'll let this keep going.
Are completely enclosed.
It's very soon to worry about that. Yeah, honestly, the best thing too is that you can do it on the side when it's small, and I would say keep that flexibility. Like, ideally, you can also build credentials off of that, you know, off of that initial business startup, and then catapult into something a little bit larger with that too, which I think can be a very large advantage. But yeah, no, that's good, man. I'm proud of you. That is something that takes a whole hell of a lot to even jump into. And I think, like, my largest advice is do the little things extremely well. Like, learn from me, who's not the most organized. Every dollar in, every dollar out, every interaction, log it. Every person that you could slam a business card in front of their face, slam a business card in front of their face, right? Just constantly be trying to capitalize on it, because every interaction could be the interaction that just absolutely snowballs you to shit. So, it's a big thing. What's your favorite musical instrument? Shit, I like a lot. I don't lie, I just like music in general. I grew up in a relatively musical family, and most of that talent avoided me, so growing up, I just like, I hit stuff. I played some drums casually. But yeah, I enjoy music as a whole. I think it's a great medium that brings a lot of people together, and that to me is an incredibly important thing.
Also, Corlett, come here. You grab this. Make
What is
this.
that?
Make this and then grab it. It makes your balls curve, but it increases your catch power by a pretty solid amount. I'll have him help. And then if we both make one, then we should have a lot more catch power. But also, you could just catch the big stuff and then pass it down either way. But we can also just both make one. Because as we get better modules, it gives like better catch power, more modifiers type shit. Human power generator facility that converts rotational motion into electrical energy. The efficiency is low and the pals working here will experience a decrease in sanity value, but they're gaining experience points. So can I just level shit there? I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna try it. Yeah, I mean, the biggest thing is, like, if you don't have that high level of investment in it, and it's just something that you would literally be, you know, no overhead making money off of, yeah, fuck it, why not? Seems like a pretty sound opportunity to get active in something that could be a pretty large game changer for you. I say that's pretty solid. $600 in a startup? Yeah, that's not too shabby at all. That's not too shabby at all. Panda, no tech. Look at the top of chat, please. Please. For the love of God. I don't know what possesses people to, like... No, it's okay. I just don't know what the, like, urge is to instantly give unsolicited advice whenever people see somebody playing a cozy game. But it's like... You're not the first, which is why we had to pin it. It's so many people where it's just like, instead of like, hey, Dusty, or instead of, oh, what are you working on right now? It's just like, hey, you need to do this right now. Or it's, hey, make sure you do this next. Or it's, hey, this is the best thing in the world. And I'm like, man, I'm just trying to play fucking Pal World with my girlfriend. And we look up. No, it's okay. It's okay. I love and appreciate you guys because we do optimize so many games so heavily. Which is why it's hard to play things like this on stream sometimes. I love you guys so much, but man, a lot of y'all just literally can't turn off the I must tell somebody else how to play the game or I must spread the tech. Like, we just can't turn it off. We're too sweaty naturally, and I love y'all. But golly, it is sometimes like, man. Hold on, we need 5 more Palladium fragments. I'll drop this one for you, though. Because you have more important stuff. Grab this one. I do love and appreciate the help, though. Like, genuinely. I am so thankful that so many people want to help. Yeah, so that'll make it curve, and then gives you +2 capture strength. So if we wait on a few more Palladium frags, when those are done, then we can get that going. Hungry. Okay, no, they're good. They have salads. They have plenty. Hate the curve one, personally. Yeah, I think I might try a heavyweight one for myself. The curve one just gives us the highest, like, plus catch power right now. So I figure give that to Carla because she has more of the big balls than I do. And see how that works out. But yeah, we'll probably be a little something to get used to. She might miss a couple. I'd recommend some practice throws. I'll try the heavyweight one because that'll give me another... Yeah. Oh, that's not that bad. That'll give me +1, whatchamacallit. Wait, sphere module. Wait. Oh, I didn't pick it up. That makes sense. Oh, that's not that bad, though. For anything other than heavier sniper to be annoying as fuck. Yeah. Several of us know about the thing. Just built for research. We did pretty good on spilling the beans. You guys have done amazing. And hear me out. I don't get mad. Because, like, I know people really just want to help. And it's so funny because, like, 9 times out of 10... I'm like, yes, please feed me the tech, get me caught up, right? I'm like 9 times out of 10, I'm like, please, for the love of God, feed me. And then this is the one time where I'm like, no! And so many people are so excited. And I love you guys so much from the bottom of my heart. I need you to know, anybody that I've been like, hey, no tech, please know I am so thankful that you were even attempting to help. That is what makes this community awesome. But golly, you guys are some goofballs sometimes. You optimizing little fucking rats. You sweaty pieces of shit. I love you guys. Gonna get another curve module? Oh no. Does it randomly curve or how does that work? What did I just grab this to do? Oh, the research.
Did you purposely give me a bad one?
No, the curve is a better one.
I made the heavyweight one because it has less capture power. I didn't know which one was going to be better, but...
Ah, why does it curve? What's the point of it curving?
It catches them off guard. We need 4 flame organs to get kindling speed, which would be kind of fucking stinky, if I'm being honest. It would be real stinky. But I think to start out, I'm going to just do the mining speed. Begin research. Research in progress. Can I do multiple researches? Oh no, I can only do one. So the research is in progress for that. And I don't know what has to happen over here. Do we have to have people mine it? Workload 50,000. Oh, I have to assign somebody to it. Interesting. So I start the research project, and now I have to go in here. And then we'll have the PAL Labor Research Lab, and then I'll throw Mamarest over there. So now Mamarest should go behind here. And then he'll start cooking that. Oh, shit. Wait, Mamarest is knocking that out fast as hell. Oh, goddamn. Okay, good shit, Mr. Mamarest. I appreciate you, my goat. And then we have a couple more eggs as well. Wispaw, we've seen those for sale before. Those are kind of ass. This is a dire howl. Boo. Unremarkable. Slightly tragic. We hate to see it. Let's see. Do we have more eggs? Egg? We gotta be picking up eggs. We're like kind of down bad. We gotta keep these bad boys running. All right, I think I am good to venture to the tower. Wait, how long?
Did you finish your quest?
Oh, I have to inspect Lily's hideout. God fucking damn it. How long on our expedition? Because that does have a couple of pals that I need to place. Because right now, there are 2 open spots here. Which is not the best set of circumstances. Not the greatest. Not the worst, but definitely not the best. Let's see. We'll go... I'll just fucking throw Lovander down. And then everything else is gone. So throw Lovander down and we'll throw a fucking Wispaw down for now. We'll just get them cooking. Alright, everything's great over here. The salads are slowly ticking. I do love that they auto-cook. Without anything being assigned to it. They just slowly tick up. So over here, by the time the berries are gone, they'll have salads out the wazoo. I gotta check the food here real quick. And make sure they're good. Because this camp is stocked up and fucking blasting. And this is, I think, the important one for right now. These guys have... Oh. Excuse me, sir. Can I get in here, bud? Open. These guys have 500 berries left. So that is definitely not too shabby at all. The lettuce is coming along. Does our merchant have lettuce seeds? I don't think our merchant has lettuce seeds. But I'm gonna pop up over to that quest real quick. And then we will. And then we'll be able to hit the tower. Oh, shoot. Oh, wait. The pals that I was going to go with are literally on the expedition right now because I sent all of the pals in the world out. So I would assume the, like, pal power increases as they level more, yeah? More levels, more moves type shit. And then for the expedition, they just have higher power as a result of that. Where is her little hut? Is it low ground down here? Or is it on the other side of the mountain? Because it seems like it's probably on the other side of the mountain, yeah. I'm gonna go with other side. And we're gonna lock that in for the final answer. Uh-oh. I stopped my auto run. That might have been my downfall. We could have had it all. Auto run? Yeah, I put mine as caps lock. As I always do. I changed a lot of my binds when I first came in. Do you not look at your binds when you start playing games?
I mean, I do to an extent. I just didn't know that there was an auto run.
I don't know if I believe that. At this point. I don't know if I buy that propaganda. Yo, sweepers kind of go fucking hard, though. Like, sweepers kind of go crazy. I would like to mayhaps come up on another one. Just because I love them so. They're so good. So worthwhile. So beautiful. Nightwing, please no die. King Paka. Get Swifty on him, brother. Uh-oh. That's not good. Okay. Those Swees are no longer an issue. King Paka decided it was time to fucking cook. Bro, King Paka does, whoops, hit hard as all fuck. Like, sometimes I feel like he hits too hard. I will not even lie. Alright. This is what we need, though. A sweeper is good. A sweeper is the play. Also, Mohan Glaze, what up, brother? I do not have your queen. Not yet. Not yet. We haven't got very deep, honestly. But we're starting to accelerate the progression quite quickly. We're getting to a good place. Come on, stay in there. Okay, nice. Sweeper kind of fucks. Just in terms of his, like, his attributes. I also wonder if, like, Sweeper with a bunch of Swees would just fucking carry us through most of the game. And scale up like absolute crazy. Like, I have a growing suspicion that Sweeper with a bunch of Swees is extremely low maintenance and high reward. And then you can just have it clear most of the normal content of the game, like, zero effort whatsoever. So I'll have to give it a shot, I think. But I also feel like... Uh-oh. I also feel like King Paka is sicko mode, Insano style, the goatiest... Huh?! They just shot me inside the fucking sphere? Bruh. Goddamn fucking rats, bro.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. I had my res. But Jesus Christ, the Swees are fucking rats, I swear to God. There's a purple ball following around all the time. That is Daydream. So you can have Daydream actively summoned out, and she kind of like does more and has a full set of attacks. But Daydream's big passive is that they will follow you around even when they're just in the party, and they just shoot with a basic attack that can't kill people. So very good for capturing pals, because if you kill them, then you don't get to actually like capture them. You want to get them to 1 HP. So Daydream is very good like early game when you don't need to scale too much. You can basically run like 2 or 3 Daydreams in your party and then walk around with them just blasting stuff, and then have another pal out that will do all of your like, you know, all of your dirty bidding for you. So just really strong with like not a ton of investment on that side of things, in my opinion anyways. Oh God. But does fall off quite hard in the later parts of the game, like quite hard, from what I've gathered. And honestly, even at the part that I'm at, I think my Daydream damage is starting to drop a good bit. But I also haven't really facilitated any, you know, super crazy pal combos yet. I've just kind of been combining a bunch of things in party that seem good without any real synergy. So what I'm doing right now is trying to get Sweepers and Swees, because Sweepers have bonus damage and defense. The big guys have bonus damage and defense for every one of the little guys that you run in your party. So I'm thinking if I run my res, I run a Sweeper, and then I run a couple of Swees, then maybe I could have something going along the way that are, you know, that's a little bit synergistic. More so than what I have right now, at least. So I do still have to keep my mount, and then I will also want to keep my res just in case I do end up in a bad spot. But oh, I think even just having one big pal that's buffed by 2 other pals constantly would be probably in my best interest for right now. Get a couple of banger abilities on Mr. Sweeper and then just let him rock. Oh God, it's like an ornament in a Christmas tree. Brother, please, in. That's all I need. I just need you to stay in there.
Thank you. Alright, now I fly away. Holy. Now I do my quest while I regen some HP. That shit kinda hurts. I'm not gonna lie. The blue balls the worst balls? Yes, they are. That is absolutely correct. They're also the cheapest to make by far. Wait, where is Lily's hideout? Is it underneath? But yeah, they are, they're the cheapest to make by far. So basically, I use those bad boys until we get rich enough to where we ain't gotta worry. Consider this my farewell. Well, somebody cared enough to read that, but it wasn't me. Sorry, Lily. Work to the client. I shall. I shall. Wait. Shiny. Oh, it was the fish. And I don't have a fishing pole on me. So, are fish pals too? Like, do we just fish up water pals? Or are there specific fish pals? Because I haven't done any of the fishing yet, and I'm really intrigued by that side. Because I see a bunch of very sparkly-ass looking fish. And they seem like they'd be valid as fuck to go after. But I haven't yet. I must. Alright, we're good. I'm closing in on the fast travel. Shooting people giving answers, go try fishing. We're not shooting people giving answers when questions are asked. We're asking people to not give unwarranted advice. Which I think is like entirely reasonable. If that makes me a bad guy, then feel free. Like, I personally think anytime someone asks a question, great. But I'm also not gonna go up to somebody at the gym and just give them advice on their form without, you know, without that. But being sarcastic, motherfucker, I can't detect sarcasm through text. I can't do that.
You really can't.
Well, it's not a thing. Like, there is no sarcasm through text. It's all just text. Forgot the /s. I forgot the sarcastic tone too, golly. I might be in some shit here. But also maybe not. I'm trying to get a shiny Cinnamoth right now. Which would be kind of solid. Oh, fuck. Thank God it doesn't realize that it could just walk around the tree and get a better angle. Holy. Cinnamoth, please. Yo, this tree is actually carrying me right now, bro. Like, actually. Oh! Carrying my shit. If it weren't for this tree, I think I might be dead by now. Thank you. Oh, God. Oh, God. Everything's bad. Everything's bad. Sauce, what up, brother? Hope all's well. I'm having fun, brother. I'm having fun. We are exploring a shitload. I am learning a ton. Sometimes too much. Sometimes too much. Let's go to the game. Just whatever catch. It's just a nice, chill, cozy, relaxed game. Nice, cozy, relaxed, chill game. Nothing to worry about. Should I just run it? Everything hits so hard. Everything slaps. All right, we talked to client. And then tower. And then we will. Because tower, we're going to make a lot of money. Because there are a lot of things that can sell quite well in this game. But I think so far, the #1 selling thing that I've personally seen is people. And I know this sounds really bad. It is. But I literally think just capturing a shitload of people and then selling them to the marketeers is unironically the greatest play that we could ever make for our long-term comeuppance. We get so many higher tier pals through that. It's amazing. Hold on. Yes, 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 yes. She has given up on mankind. Defeat Lily. Lily, it's time. Come across any snowy areas? Oh god, there were a few biomes that we saw when we first started that we wanted to branch out to. Carla, I think there was a snowy area that we saw, right? But we haven't gone to it yet. Yeah, so I'm sure the questing will take us there. We're kind of like... They added in quests that will take you through tower to tower, and if you don't know, like, the tower locations and whatnot, it can really help to follow that, and since we're new, we're just following along with that, and if we see anything cool along the way, then we always just take time to break off and explore. But definitely don't have everything memorized. I should have hard mode, made to a hardcore server, but the progress loss does frighten me. Oh, I'm not even doing hardcore. Like, hardcore blind playthroughs are fucking demonic. And I respect it, but like, my first playthrough, I'm gonna just vibe out. I'm gonna just chill. So, like, that's what we're doing, and probably after this, we end up doing a community server or something along those lines, because we have so many people that would want to play. And we could even start up like a PvP server with different factions and stuff. So it is cool in that aspect. Pretty looking forward to that, if I do say so myself. What do we have going on over here? Completed. Open. Oh my god, wait. The expeditions kind of go hard. We got ancient civilization parts. We got mushrooms, we got meat. We got 8 ancient PAL manuscripts. Required for advancing research. Oh shit. Take all. That's kind of huge. So we definitely have to keep that going. Let's see, can I get Sweepa and Sui real quick?
You put that box in the worst possible spot for me to do stuff.
This one? Or which one?
Yeah. This one.
Oh, well, this is the middle of the base, in all fairness.
Well,
this is always like dead center of the base. So you chose where you're putting your stuff very badly. I blame you. All right, let's see. Spirit of Zen. I don't know what this is. 10% increase in neutral attack damage. But he's all ice right now. And then this one has Philanthropist, which is when assigned to a breeding farm, breeding speed is increased by 100%. Oh shit, wait. I would assume that's crazy for breeding. Gosh dang it. This one is Capacitor, lightning attack damage, nimble, and waterproof. It's probably the best one I have for right now. It's not remarkable, but it's still okay. Bro, my Valen is fucking crazy high attack. So is my Herbal. Like, Herbal kind of goes crazy. Do they just not scale well? King Paka in them? Uh-oh. Maybe bad IVs? Because it increases by 12% for everything in the party, but it's like, is that even worthwhile having in the party type shit? Lovevander's level 7 right now, so that's good. Lovevander's probably not too worth it right now. These guys are level 3 ice and level 2 planting, which is kind of fire as well. Let's see, what else do I want to throw in real quick? Sometimes there's milks. I don't think we need milk. What else could we benefit from instead of a Lovevander in here? Because at least over here, I feel like with the additional fire, the additional water, we could get more things in the farm, but I'd also have to build a second farm, I think, really soon. What's Lovevander even do? Mining, potions, handiwork, transport, and then he can be solid late game if you're building around like player damage and shit, because he has lifesteal. But one party increase the attack of neutral pals by 15%. Let's go. Gosh dang it. Because King Paka seems good until he's not. Like, King Paka does sometimes run into spots where he just doesn't feel the greatest, which is kind of a shame. Like, things that move really fast, his jump isn't the greatest. Let's see.
I wonder what I even should bring in right now. I think everything's probably fine. I mean, Rayhound probably slappeth. And then... what else were we talking about? There was Rayhound and there was one other that I was gonna bring in. Where'd that motherfucker go? Is there a Pikachu clone? There may be. There may be. What was I gonna bring in? It was Rayhound and then I put it beside Rayhound. And I don't know where it went. But Rayhound probably will go kinda crazy. Summon lightning one after another in the front, then charge for at high speed through the gaps. I like that. Fires an electrical ball that slowly pulses, slowly pursues an enemy. So that kind of shotgun. So let's try this. But King Paka just slaps, bro. King Paka goes so fucking hard. He's so chonky. I think he's a good tank. And then Violet. Honestly, we do well at the other base. Like, we do quite well at the other base. Here... actually, I can finally put a Cinemoth in. Because now I have a lucky Cinemoth. Granted, it wouldn't do much around here because I don't have any planting or anything. But it would be good for the farm. So I could just have a Cinemoth chilling in a dead space. And then we can have...
Dusty, whenever you get the chance, come look at my sign.
Hold on. You give me 0.2 seconds.
Just whatever.
I shall arrive momentarily. You go there, and then... Cooler, you go there. And I can have a fourth one in here, so let's take this out for now. And then get one more thing actually, like, in the farm area that's worthwhile. Because I feel like I definitely have something else that can just go in the farm and provide something good. Ice organs. Can go wool. I can just go more eggs. I don't think we need lamb balls like crazy. I don't know why I have so many lamb balls saved up. I just go more eggs for now. Because we don't really have another bee guard or anything like that. You played Pokemon when you were younger? Surprisingly, not that heavily. I was so into, like, computer games at a young age. I started playing Diablo 2 when I was 4 years old, and then I started playing WoW when I was 8. So, like, I was just super early on grinding. And I found myself really not getting too into card games or anything until I played a lot of Magic the Gathering. And that was where I started out, but I spent some time playing Magic. Yeah, a good amount of time, honestly. Good amount of time. Let's make this real quick. Might as well just slam these bad boys. And then I can build this one. I'll start another one, cancel it, get the mats in my inventory, and then I'll transfer those over to the other place. MTG, let's run it up. I haven't played in like 10 years. Just playing WoW 4 years ago? No, I started playing WoW when I was 8. No, I started playing WoW when I was 8. So like, I started playing Diablo when I was 4. I started playing WoW when I was 8, 4 years after that. And then I just kind of like grew up in WoW. It's not a joke because you're not 12. Oh, my bad. My bad. I grew up in games very heavily. Just always kind of existed over here. Yeah, listen. I've been here for a while. Oh, god fucking damn it, bro. These goddamn stupid cakes. I don't have the breeding area yet. Let's see. And then we need to start another one. And then build, and then cancel. And then that goes into my inventory. Break that. Come down here. Do the same thing, and then we hit that tower real quick. And we should be able to blast it. I just want to make this ice box so we're not losing salad ingredients. This way. Up. Although, do we even have an ice type over here? I don't know if we have an ice type over here. I might have to get an ice type over here. Might be slightly down horrendous. Grab this. Break this. Go here. Chest settings. Uncheck all. Ingredients. And then... requires suitability ice. We literally do not. The good news is we have a ton of extra shit over here. All of which could solve this issue for me. So I don't think this will be a lasting thing whatsoever. We'll go to watering, you're chilling. Oh wait. We have sweepers for ice now. That's kind of freaking lit. So we'll go here. Check food, put cake in, then uncheck it. Yeah, but it'll probably just expire, like, but slower at that point since I have no more cake going in, right? Or does it really slow it by that much? Cooler box, sweeper. And then back to this side. And then pals. Whoops. We'll do another sweeper. And then we'll have direct assignments. Fixed work preference. Cooler there. Cooler box there. And then we cook. Alright, so now all of this will be accounted for. And then I'll throw this in. Off of that, like you said. Sort. This. Settings. Food uncheck. Alright. We'll see how that goes. It's too much for one cake. Yeah, I'll have plenty of cake at a certain point in time. I'll be chilling. Whew. The base is way too functional now. I think both of these are running optimally at this point in time. We've got salads that are generating over here slowly but surely. So those are starting to stock up. They still have a good amount of berries before it all goes to shit. Base number 2. It's the character who made plenty of cake. All the cake you could ever need, baby. Base number 2 is still trickling berries, which is great. And then they're also stocking up on a shitload of salad products. The lechuga farm is good. This is watering, planting, watering, watering, watering. Good. So we just want to make sure we don't fall too far behind on watering over here. And if that's a big bottleneck, then we have to make sure that we have more for it. Because right now, I could take a Cinnamoth out for another waterer. But there aren't many things that have planting and watering as like a multi-function. I don't think I have anything there that's specifically... Sort? Both of those. Yeah, I don't think I have both of those. So we'll keep our eyes peeled. But this is working really well. They're stocked up on food. They're going absolutely crazy on the ore grind as well. Oh shit, that's what I wanted to get them. Infrastructure... No, production. Ore. Palladium fragments and ingots. And then I can get an ore production site for them instead of the rock production site. And then we won't need to worry about shit. Can I make one here? I can. We'll just go there. And then we'll cancel. And then that gives them to me. And then I'll bring them back here. And then we shall break one of these. Do I break both of them? And then go specifically
No, I think we need 1 rock, probably. We'll go 1 and 1. You need stone? Yeah, I mean, the other base does generate some stone as well. But yeah, definitely... Oh, yeah. Definitely want to make sure that we keep the stone grind going as well. That's a big thing. I wish you got stone out of the ore. But third base will also help a lot, because then I can turn this into just like farming and food productivity and then cooking. And then the other one will be getting like honey and shit like that. And then maybe some trees. And then the third one will end up being our mining base that's entirely built around that. So I'm already seeing like the optimization routes. And as soon as we get to the point of 3 bases, we're balling off of that. I might keep this one as the mining and then move the food production one to just an empty area. But we'll have to see. Because the food production one will probably just literally be food production everywhere across the board. So we'll get this. Okay, that's gonna get up because those guys are done now. I come back? What do you want me to show, Carla, by the way? Your sign?
Yeah.
Hold on.
I think I'm gonna tear this whole thing down. I don't like how it looks.
Bruh! What the fuck do you mean?
I don't like how it looks.
What the fuck do you actually mean? Ain't no way, ain't no fucking way. Oh my god, what did I just come back here to do?
My sign.
No, I know, there's something else that I was gonna do though. And I just completely blanked on it. Where's your sign? It's so Caucasian. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. Truly just brings a tear to your eye.
Oh, he's so cute.
Oh, okay. That's a little bit better in terms of duration. Please don't juggle our help. He's so working.
Cute. I want to carry him.
He's working. Goodness fucking gracious. Goodness gracious me, oh my. Okay, let's see. Party. And then what's he have? Doesn't he have something like specific? Oh, pulse movement speed is increased. Okay, so we'll let him climb. Yes, let's go do that tower. I have enough ammo and
You
everything.
didn't even finish. Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm ready for the tower. I am legitimately ready. I'm locked in.
I've
and
been waiting for like 3 hours.
We got a lot done in all fairness. Like, we got a lot done in that time. Whoops. That wasn't me. I'm proud of us. The bases are cooking like optimally right now. We're getting Lechuga out the ass. All right, lock in. I also think this is just a boss battle, so this will be super quick, right? But we could farm it a couple times. Get some XP. Because we could probably do this up to like 30, right? Begin boss battle. Confirm. We could probably blast this. I'm wondering how strong my doggo boy is gonna be. What do we have for an intro here? Mommy? Wait. What the hell? What do we have here? Nature lady? She's so ooh, but so oh at the same time. Alright, it's time to conquer.
Oh, she's cute. I like her a lot.
Uh-oh.
Can you capture these guys?
I think so. I don't know, like, all of them, but... Oh my god, we are hitting kind of hard out here, I will say. Rayhound kind of going wild on him. Golly. He's like zapping. Wait, does lightning? No, fire fucks nature, right?
I think so.
That's kind of a tragedy. I don't have any fire, but I do have a King Paka! Bonk! Yo, 1500 is crazy, by the way. I'm shooting her with a musket. Pew! Is this what male Oreo felt like?
Probably.
That's
This is what the
large
Musket Union
comboing.
felt like.
That is such factos. I feel like King Paka might be worse than my other guy was, my ranged one. I don't know, it just doesn't feel like he's doing that much anymore. It feels like he kind of fell off without the ability to just one-shot everything. He does do a lot of damage, but I feel like his DPS is lower. Maybe he needs like a poke ability to just do more consistent shit with, instead of just being super large burst all the time. Let me see what Herbal does, because I haven't let Herbal ride in a sec. Fuck him up, Herbal. Show me what you got, big dog. Although he's kind of nature-y, so that might be rough. But he's got his big beam. Okay, that ain't the worst. That ain't the worst at all. Herbal's doing his thing. Pew. What have we here? I mean, Herbal's kind of going wild. Can we cap her? Capture rate 0.0.
No.
Immune to spheres. That's a shame. All right. Well.
Is it
we
because
won't.
technically she's already captured?
Probably. Or she's just like a super boss, so we just fuck ourselves, I guess. Dunk it! Yo, he just misses that ability so much. I think I need to switch out that ability in particular. His little, like... his slow-moving ball. Oh, shit, wait. Make sure your pals don't die. I think you just lost one. Peace for your pride. Yeah. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's a shame. That's a goddamn shame. I mean, yeah, I didn't even bring out 3 of my pals. Which... actually, no, 2 of my pals. But they're more supporty anyways. And just kind of exist to exist. One's my mount, and one's my res. But I should also probably not neglect them and make sure that they're viable. Because, like, my Nightwing... oh, he actually has 3 abilities. I think with King Paka, charge energy into a focus blast. Either power bomb or power shot. One of these fucking suck. And I don't know which one it is. But, like, one of them is really fucking bad. And I think I'm going to go Bog Blast. And then... but the thing is, like, if it hits... roll sticky mud at an enemy. I just feel like he doesn't hit a lot of his shit. Especially against fast-moving targets. Should we... what do we get for XP? Oh my god, we got a shitload of XP. What the hell? Did we get any loot from that?
27? Jeez.
Yeah, I'm pumping. What? Did we get anything cool from that? Makeshift SMG, power generator, electric
I'm down for one more, but I'm like, I'm tapped out right now.
Okay. Mounted crossbow. Assign a pal with a handiwork suitability, and it will protect the base using a crossbow. Single shot sphere launcher. Oh wait, I got from that the breeding farm. So now we can start breeding. All right, uno mas. Are you gonna be able to do it without your pal?
Oh yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna see what the new ability feels like on Mr. Paka, and see if that makes a difference. Cause like, I just feel like he doesn't do consistent enough damage, but I feel like he'll do Skippy. I feel like he'll do super consistent damage with a 2-second cooldown. So we'll see what's up there. King Paka, I choose you. Okay, there's the big 1500 that we've come to know and love. And now, we need him to just constantly poop. Oh wait, that's a lot better already, I think, right? As long as he's hitting shit, we're balling. Ow. I'm standing in the bad. Yeah, that seems consistent. 165. Whoops. I'm not paying attention. 612. 166. So it seems like the 166 is the new ability that I just threw in. But it is letting him pump a lot more consistently, which is great. It's just if we switch to Rayhound, and then look at Rayhound damage. 456. Decent amount of damage. And I feel like his damage is pretty consistent too, along the way.
He's got that little, like, shotgunny thing, too. Greyhound does kind of slap. I think I've got a pretty solid setup right now, I will say. Because even if it comes down to it, I can... Oh my god. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. I can switch in so many different pals right now. And I think it can still be valid. I just want to figure out... Yeah, that hits pretty hard. He's got consistent damage. And the lightning is nice. What's lightning really strong against? I would assume dark, right? There's an entire chart, but I haven't checked the chart. I probably should check the chart. Let's see Herbal's throughput. Because Herbal do kind of slap when he gets close range as well, with that little beam of doom. Leaf Cutter hits almost as hard as King Paka's big drop, which is kind of surprising. Pokemon Lightning was good against water.
The other day they
that
told
would make
us
sense.
no, right?
I think there's an entire, like, graph somewhere. If you hover over one of the pals. Herbal maxing, not from mid, I respect it. I mean, Herbal is kind of crazy. Like, I do fuck with Herbal heavy. Having one in the group is super duper 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 safe in my opinion. But when you get more confident, don't really need it. Now, it has saved me multiple times along the way. And if Carla and I each have one, then we're blasting. Hover other type of party. That's where it is. Go here, and then... Lightning is good against water. Yeah, lightning beats water. And then fire beats grass. Yes. That checks out. That checks out. But yeah, Herbal goes crazy, bro. Herbal goes crazy. Okay. We have conquered this. Back to base.
We could definitely go again, not tonight, because I mean you can.
This is great XP. I'm down to farm this up a little bit tomorrow as well. Because I got 27 and a quarter off of that. I want to get our breeding farm up. Because that'll help with secondary farm tings. And we can start to transition this truly into just like the actual farm. Our next base upgrade is a sphere assembly line and a power generator. Create spheres at a faster pace, requires pal with handiwork suitability.
Alrighty. Good night, chat.
Love you, GG's. And then a power generator was next. So we'll get these unlocked and then we'll work on those next time we play. And then allows you to carry additional items. Holding increases your slots. Carrying one is enough. That's BIS. And then we have much more to look forward to tomorrow. Hyperspheres we'll definitely want to unlock. Whoops. -1 sphere. We'll get our breeding farm set up as well. So let's hit a little disassembly here real quick. And then pal breeding farm. We need 10 wooden boards as our last order of business. So that way we can at least store our cake in the breeding farm and it won't go bad. Because at this point, fortunately, we have ice boxes up and running. We've been blessed up with such infrastructure and security. But it could still be better. So we'll whip up a couple of nails, a couple of boards, and we get a farm fit for only the finest of breeding. And we get a fucking freaky up in this bitch. Let's see. Boards. And we'll go 10 of you. And then while that's happening, I quick yop. Because we will absolutely need this space. And then as soon as the yopping is done, we start the breeding. I wish I could double hit that. It's a goddamn shame. Carlo already made this feel so much more like a base than it did previously. Just by adding a simple privacy fence. Truly one of the greatest realtors the world has ever seen. And the world hasn't even seen a realtor yet. It's fucking remarkable, boys. Fucking remarkable. Let's see. Equipment. Wait, why is this not transporting by PAL? Allowed to be transported by PALs. Are we having a transport issue here? Surely not. Surely not. We would never. Unless we were. Repair. this. Wait, is my weapon almost broken? Uh-oh. We gonna need a couple more wooden boards for that shit tomorrow. That'd be slightly unfortunate if that broke in the middle of something relatively important. Actually, quite glad I saw that. That would be fucking tragic. And my boards should, at this point, be almost done. We'll help our simple squire with these real quick. And then I think we're pretty much cooking. Carla's got the mansion going for us right now. The farm is going well. We got high quality pal oil. We got honey out the ass. We have an ungodly amount of salads that are getting ready to be pumped out. And chat, let it be known. Oh shit. I gotta knock these down. Let it be known, Dusty's Breedery is ready to open up and is ready to rip. It is about to get fucking freaky up in here. Holy. Oh my gosh. We're giving them like the Taj Mahal of breeding too, bro. That's crazy. What the fuck? Look at this shit, chat. Look at this. It's a massive breedery, dog. Absolutely wild. Back in my day, we had to breed in twin-size beds. And they're getting this? The fuck you mean? This shit is absolutely massive. I don't even know how the breeding works. All I know is there's cake. And where there's cake and orgies, there be some good-ass times, my boys. There be some good-ass times. So tomorrow, what do we pop in? We'll start breeding the pals. I'll get even thicker than I currently am. This base will continue to optimize. Hopefully we get upgrades to the point of like a third base, because it's starting to get a little cramped here. We'll need this one focusing on like farm upkeep. We'll need one focused on mining and lumbering, and then one focused on food production. And then I think we just keep scaling up from there. I feel as though that's probably our best bet in terms of managing all this. All right. Stopping breeding, male and female not present, and not enough cake. All right, it's time, chat. It's time. We gonna make a couple pals fuck real quick before bed. So if we go here, the Breeding Soul Everett wrote an app to help me with it. You wrote a fucking app? Bro, what the fuck do you mean? Oh wait, so we would have to have them assigned to the breeding farm, and then we would have to give them cake as well, huh? Fixed assignments. Breeding farm 2. So we'd have to go here. And let's just immediately start off. Decent websites. I'ma just breed it, dog. I'ma just freeball it. I very much enjoy just figuring things out, and there is no reason to optimize making your pals fuck. And I stand on that business. Let's see. Or am I getting into all that? Just that? Yeah, no, we just gonna have orgies in this bitch. That's my goal. We just about to get it freaky as fuck. Alright, let's go with... Can I sort by lucky? I don't think I can. So we'll need a shiny. Yeah. And then I would need... mayhaps another shiny, but that doesn't really make much sense to just do 2 shinies. I could do the Demon God Chicken. And then I could combine that with a shiny something. With the lucky perk. And then that could go crazy. So let's go...
Demon God Chicopee. And then we're good on eggs for a little bit. I've never played Ark, so this is all new to me. Like, animal orgies aren't even my specialty. Oh wait, no, not you, sir. Not you, sorry. You're back in the cooler box. You just vibe over there. Demon God Chicopee. With a... Damn, it's fucking sausage fest here, isn't it? Golly. Demon God Chicopee, and we can take the merchant out for a little bit. And then... What's my other shiny? Pinar. Sort. This one. I don't even know which one is which. Is the blue the Pinar? Farmhand isn't bad, but not with Demon God. Yeah, okay, blue's Pinar. Remarkable craftsmanship. Work speed plus 75%. God damn. God damn. Okay, so maybe I go for like a hard worker to start instead of Demon God. Because I do have craftsmanship there. And then I could go lucky, because lucky's another work speed. The only thing is that's going to slow the ingots. But for now, we'll be fine. So let's go here. And then we'll go... Didn't you have someone with artisan too? Yeah, I have multiple with artisan. Let's see. Excuse me. I don't think I sort by that, huh? Oh, wait, passive. Artisan. Sort. Yeah, I have artisan Celeray, artisan Dire Howl. So I have 2 artisans there as well. Artisan that craftsman passive or great stack. This one has craftsman. That'd be gay, so we can't do that. Let's see. Yeah, I think it's just these two. I think we go for lucky and remarkable craftsmanship. If we can end up with that. Alright, so we'll go here. And then there. And then if I grab the cake, which I have. Is it 1 cake for 1 sex? Not enough cake. Open menu. Feed. Cake. Put it in the chest at a breeding farm. The cake goes in the box. Where's the box? Oh, this one. Oh, that makes sense. So that means we get a really good pet. Okay. So they sit here and do the sexy time. And then after that's done, they just chill? Or will they just keep fucking on repeat and giving us eggs if we keep feeding them cake? And then this is also already completed. So that mining route was easy as fuck. More stone, more ore for more work speed. That ain't too shabby either. I'd love to get the kindling side tomorrow with the flame organ. Let's keep kicking that box. Yeah, I saw it doesn't expire once we start doing that, which is quite nice. Quite nice. Caprity knocked. ×2. Wait, that's the berry thing, or what's this? This is... Well, in party, restore 100 pals hunger to the pal with the lowest hunger every 5 minutes. Doesn't stack. And then drops of venom glands. Huh. Philanthropist, which is breeding farm, breeding speed is increased. And then motivational leader is 25% increase in player work speed. Boo! That's actually crazy. That's actually crazy. That's wild. But... that's okay. That's okay. Golly, okay. We have a lot of good that has occurred here. I think I might take... King Paka out for Poison Man. I won't lie. Poison Man seemed kinda solid.
Like, he does a lot right now. At least he seems to. And he has Seed Mine, Poison Blast, so that's an aggregate poison, aggregate Ivy covered. So these seem quite solid. If it's an enemy, the seed explodes. That's solid on an 8-second cooldown, and he has 2 2-second coolies. So I feel like if I get like a mid coolie, then that would be good. Maybe with a different like aggregate. Because that's a 30-second coolie. I feel like that's definitely not going to be the greatest. But Poison Fog seems like it could be good. Chat, what do you guys know about Poison Fog? Is Poison Fog like secretly OP or is it really bad? What do they have going on here? We're almost there, boys. Y'all just keep fucking. Y'all just keep steaming hams. And then Papa's going to have to get more cake later on. I'm sure I can... What is the Duma doing? Bro's going absolutely crazy over there. Absolutely forking wild. We got the salads that are cooking up, though. We'll have more salads by the end of the day tomorrow. The lookout's gorgeous. Over here, we need to have 56,000 total firepower. Can auto-assign, and that brings... Oh, no. We need more. Oh, no. We're on a Poison Fog team, and it's massively powerful, but only because of synergies. So, like, define synergies around it. Like, you just constantly have Poison Fog going all the time. Because keep in mind, we're not doing, like, hard mode endgame stuff. We're just progressing through normal right now. So, would I notice Poison Fog as being strong, like, in boss fights whatsoever? I guess is my ultimate question. Other passives that increase poison damage. So if you stack that up, then you can do pretty well there, right? Change destination, we'll go this one. Interesting. And to get the passives, you would have to just either breed or poison does percent max health damage. So if I were to bring in Veil It. Seed Mine is Ivy covered. Poison Blast is poison. And Poison Fog is also poison. And then he has Wind Cutter. Would I be better off to switch one of these out, maybe Poison Blast, and go Poison Fog on the longer cooldown? And then just have Wind Cutter and Seed Mine as his spam abilities? Because that seems like a pretty solid combo. Was actually better around his kind of met. Right. But I mean, probably better than the, you know, no combo whatsoever that I've been running right now. So, we'll see how that side of things goes. Oh, he has a lot of different abilities. Oh, shit. Double Fang Electric. Is that your real squad layout? Try to avoid a meta combo. No, I get it. Let's see. Bites rapidly in succession. Quickly lunge and bites to deal damage. That's more power. Release lightning orbs in a fan shape, spreading as they travel. That's kind of sick. Because that seems like it could shockwave. Or, sorry, it could shotgun. Shockwave quickly discharges electricity, shocking those around it. And then Bog Blast. Okay. So let's go Spark Blast, because that sounds like it could shotgun. So when lightning... one after another in the front, then charges forward at high speed between the gaps, through the gaps between the lightning bolts. So, I mean, that could be cool. And then Electric Ball is a slow-moving ball, and that's on an 8-second coolie. Huh. Maybe... Shockwave could be good to stagger those. I'm gonna swap on the pals during the fight instead of waiting on cooldowns. Yeah, just constantly chuck out pals, let it drop something, chuck out another pal type shit. Yeah, I totally get that side of things. This seems like it'll be a pretty good setup though. Do you know, right off the top, chat, can Spark Blast shotgun? Like if it's a large boss with a big hitbox, could Spark Blast just... They're sleeping. No, that's actually crazy.
That is actually fucking wild. The immediate sleep after is crazy talk. Alright, we'll put them back in here. And then you go back here. AoE attacks will do more to enemies with larger hitboxes. Okay, that sounds solid. Yeah, so that could be a really good boss buster. Okay. I'm starting to put it together here a little bit, I will say. So, I mean, my daydream's really starting to lose a bit of power, I will say. It's only nice for when I'm, like, pal capping. Veil, it seems like it'd be nice to set up with poison as well. And then when poison's set up, just bring out Rayhound, bring out Herbal, because Herbal even go kind of crazy. Although Herbal just has a lot of long coolies right now, which is kind of tragic. That drops a burn, which I do kind of like having a burn, but he does lose a substantial amount of damage from it. Seed machine gun. That also looks like it could probably shotgun pretty well. And what up, brother? Wanna don't accept late? Bro, the game's too good. The game's too good. I won't lie, it's too fun. There's too much to look forward to. I just it's hard, dog. It's actually tough out here. There's so much to do. There's so much to look forward to, so much to blast. It's just fun, bro. That's the only way I can say it. Now I am getting ready to get off and go to bed. But man, I will say I'm having a damn good time. Very simply put, I'm having a really good time with it. And I'm not quite certain, like, I'm not quite certain what I'm doing or if it's optimal or anything like that, but like, it's fun. And I think that's really all that matters with this shit, right? Is if you're having fun, you're doing it well. Sometimes drops electrical organs when assigned to the ranch. See, that's good. I could also really use flame organs, which I don't have anywhere. Which is kind of tragic. Well, electrical organs will be solid to stock up on for now. So we'll do that. And then we'll throw him into the ranch. And then I think we're vibing. Boys. Boys. The grind has been heinous on this fine day. Absolutely devious, if I do say so myself. Like, remarkable. And I appreciate all the love, as always. Truly, truly, truly. An absolutely beautiful time, if I do say so myself. If you guys are new, make sure that you guys drop the follow so you don't want to go live every single day. Because this is fun, man. I will be coming back to Pal World. I will be spending a solid amount of time over here along the way, and it is, you know, it's really fun. I think I've enjoyed my time over here a lot so far. More than enough to come through and give it another shot down the road, so I'm thankful, man. I'm having a good time with everything. I hope everybody else is too, because it has been quite fun so far. I'm learning a lot as we go. I need to find something that's like ice and then some other utility. I mean, maybe a Pangullet instead of the level 2 Icy Boy. Because that is definitely something that's importante. Very importante. So we'll go Pangullet. And then maybe you can roam. So, alright, boys. I'm gonna take off because, golly, I've been streaming over 10 hours. We've got a lot set up today. We got towers taken down. We got levels knocked out. We got more infrastructure than I thought we would. And we got a lot of good shit running. We got, oh my god. We got Paldium fragments out the ass. We got ingots out the ass. Brother, it's crazy out here. It's crazy out here. I think we might need more transport. If I'm being completely honest. I think we may need another transport or two. But it's getting rough out here. Like, 12th spot tomorrow, maybe for a transporter. And then we just cook off of that. Because let me tell you. Sheesh! Is Wandering Merchant do something special? He's a merchant. So you can buy stuff off of him. Same thing with the restaurateur that we have. So the merchant has normal jobs and shit. And then you can buy and sell stuff through him. And he has different stock along the way, different abilities. Lock-on laser seems kind of interesting. I'll buy that. High quality pal oils, ammos, shit like that. So he has a good amount of utility just for like being owned, being possessed, whatever we want to call it. But yeah, pretty worthwhile, I'd say. All right, let's see. This Greyhound, and then Party Greyhound, Shockwave, Spark Blast, Beacon Lightning, Lock on Laser, 140. Oh my fucking god. Wait. Looks like it hits hard as shit. The hell? Should I even use his signature skill? Are the signature skills like super strong or not? Because like summons lightning one after another in front, then charges forward at high speed through the gaps. Not all of them. Is his? Just saying they're only for the pal? Right. Don't know how to know which skill they use first. Oh, that's an interesting one as well. Do they use highest power first, then they go into lowest power fillers off of that? Interesting. Yeah, it seems like it could be a solid combo. There's only one way to know. We blast. Alright, boys. I'm gonna take off before I grind another hour, because now I want to try out Greyhound and see what all of these changes have done. Okay, y'all, boy. I appreciate y'all. Peace.